All right. What did I miss?
We're on stream now, not anytime
Oh, okay.
before. Just now.
Oh, okay. So actually right on time. Cool.
Yup, and Frog did not get sleep.
Uh-oh.
So you know
Oh,
who to
no.
predict. Obviously still Frog. It was all a bait.
Frog. Oh, was Frog's match first?
No, I don't think so at least.
Okay.
Yeah, lobby's up and... Oh wait, it's up now. Oops. Oh, I have to fix rules. There we go. It's up now and... Oh, it is early.
Anyway, hi stream. I haven't played this game in a while, and I was pulled on very last minute.
Yeah. So, as someone who wasn't here yesterday, what do you think about the group results? Any surprises?
Ueomiya not doing too hot surprised me quite a bit, though it is a stacked group, I think.
I think for me, the biggest surprise, even though I was there, was
To give you an idea of how out of touch I am, I'm blinking in confusion that Rem and Ray are different people.
I think for me the biggest surprise would be Rem not winning the group. But
I think it's like the most like understandable difference in that group though. Like because Speed has I think a positive record on Rem.
oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
So we'll go to the final bracket. We'll start it up with people who are available. So Uomiya and actually no, we should play losers first. That's the wait. Yeah, Uomiya.
Wait,
and
Uomiya
Ox.
is in losers, right?
Yep. And that is losers round 1.
I see.
Okay, and reset scores apply. So is Uomiya is on. Okay. Uomiya and Ox up first. Ooh.
Wait, so who's Uomiya's Ox?
Yep.
Yeah, Ox versus Ueomiya. I am massively underprepared, so I'm going to give you a convenient segue to introduce the general profiles of these players.
All right.
From what I remember, Ueomiya hasn't played in quite a while. He used to be a very prominent depth player way back in the day. And I believe Ox is more of a character generalist that's been making waves more recently.
Uh-oh, we need to spectate.
Oh, I'm not even in the lobby. Give me a second. I was watching Logic versus Gitto in Zorn's lobby. All right. Oh, Ox finally using expert tag. That's good to see. Way too long not using that.
All right, we are ready to head into game. Ox versus Uomiya.
I need to turn you up, Sire. You're kind of quiet for me.
Really? Oh wait. Okay, then
But I'm
maybe
not watching the stream.
maybe
Just
I'm a bit quiet in general.
in Discord.
Okay, okay. Is that better?
Yeah, it's a bit better. I mean, again, that's not stream. That's just Discord. Stream might be fine.
Oxford Zomia loses round 1.
Uomia tactically choosing green depth instead of red, probably because Ox plays red hood. Kind of have to guess on that one, I guess, if you're Uomia, because both hood and depth have red and green as their colors.
A very unfortunate bonk there. That would have been a hit for Iomia.
Yeah, depth has to commit really hard to land hits. So if you commit and you're wrong, you get hit.
Oh shit.
So who do we got?
I didn't mean to jump.
Hi, Frog. Wait, stay.
Hi, Frog.
I clicked on your button because I didn't know what it was gonna do.
So is it true you didn't get any sleep last night?
I got like 45 minutes.
Oh no. Well, good luck.
Tried. Wasn't working. It's unfortunate.
In theory, red should be a relatively hard character to box with the move speed, low slowdown associated with most of the kit, and Vanish being a high cooldown but extremely powerful get out of jail free card. But yet, Ox is getting boxed in and forced to burn Vanish a lot more than I expected. There are just a lot of unfortunate bonks on Iomia's part here.
Ox is not doing a very good job. Oh, that was really good. But Ox has not been doing the best job getting around the basic early. Like right now, you need to switch sides. There we go. Crossing the basic is like the most important part of the depth matchup. You have to cross it early and often, or you will lose.
I think
Ox needs to hit them.
it's so true, but I think what we recognized yesterday was Uomia's gameplay was super scary. They were dodging crazy. I think like the most viewed clip of yesterday's stream was Uomia's dodging just like 7 waves of diamonds in a row without breaking a sweat or something. But their unfortunate bonks kind of prevent them from, I guess, taking big leads.
Yeah, it's depth. You kind of just have to dodge forever and make it to border limit if you want to win. But if you do that, you will win often.
The knife dodges were really impressive there. The unfocused knives can bully around the slower characters a bit more. And it can be difficult to maintain a solid offense while routing through like that.
Uomia boxing Ox in the top right corner, making the Vanish get burned, and it's really...
Vanish burn, but Ueomi is in a bit of a corner here.
Oh.
Yeah, but these walls are shrinking in, and pretty much any matchup against depth starts becoming terrible at this walls. So, yeah, Ox just getting hit.
Heavy lead here with tight walls. Very depth favored.
Ox manages to get a hit though. Can he
And
get
Ox's hits do help a lot with making the subsequent hits easier, so there is potential for a reverse here.
Yeah, if Ox can get another hit soon, the walls will expand once more, so...
Oh, more space for Ox. Ooh, clutch cat just at the last second to survive.
And Ox managing Vanish pretty well, dodging just enough to have Vanish available for the undodgeable moments, but doesn't have it here.
Shotgun to the face.
It's kind of reminiscent of Worm, wide into basic, but instead it was a shotgun that's not dodgeable. It's actually better than Worm. Oh, that was really smart by Ox. The full charge basic. Uomiya clearly was not expecting that. Get a quick early lead.
It's kind of crazy how that caught Uomiya. Like, Uomiya just got caught holding back to set up a basic immediately.
Yeah, I mean, Ox just read that Uomiya would press a button, and Depth's buttons slow her down a lot, so got a free hit. But the wall's shrinking in quite quickly. Ox now down. Not looking great.
Wide bonk. Always hate to see it.
And Uomiya doing quite well here, but now it's 1-1, and the walls aren't like super def favored or anything.
Ooh, yeah, vanishes up, but Brave goes through the cat, but gets checkmated against the other wall. Okay, so it looks like Ox for a while there was camping the vertical walls, which I think is something that's quite good against depth, because the basic will go at an unfavorable angle if you do this. Yeah, it seems that that's the game plan now. Ox has been doing this for the last few basics. Has to reposition a bit, though.
Feels like it's definitely made
This
the
card
game.
in general going a lot slower than the last one. Ox seemingly playing quite a bit more patient.
Yeah, but Ox right there, not afraid to go in melee range when he needs to. Very brave. Depth is quite scary at close range.
Is it just me, or does Uomiya's movement look like keyboard movement?
You know what? You're actually kind of right. It does kind of look like keyboard movement.
It might be gamepad. Like D-pad.
Maybe, yeah. Oh, steps on the knife.
Because apparently Ray said it was when we uses controller, but it really does look like keyboard movement.
Yeah, that makes the dodging even more impressive yesterday, I think, if that is true. D-pad or keyboard is impressive.
Oh no, runs along with a jelly cab right face first into a red wide, and this game could be Ox's, especially after Uomiya tries to catch Ox sleeping and moving in with multiple shotguns in a row.
Who finds the gap to escape.
I don't know what to say about this matchup because it never happens.
True, Frog,
Yeah.
when's the last time you played this matchup?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Last time I fought. Yeah, I don't remember. Maybe
Yeah, any matchup including depth is pretty rare. I have played one or two. I think I've played 2 games in tournament ever against this character, which is probably more than statistically likely given how few tournament games I've played. One was against Atkinson and the other was against Jay Feather.
Actually, Nick's randomed into this character like 2 days ago against me.
Huh.
There you
Ox
go.
here is at a life lead with relatively large walls and a fairly recent hit. So there is a clear advantage right now.
Nice wide usage from Uomiya. That's what I'd say is Uomiya's signature depth maneuver. Uses the wide a lot, I think, to great effect.
Yeah, both because it becomes active incredibly fast at close range and is difficult to react to. It catches people floating around your space a lot. And also, it's a relatively weak speed bump for people trying to move around your setup, but it is one nonetheless.
Yeah, it's kind of like Worm's whole kit in that it just gets better and better the closer you are to your opponent, to the point of being near useless at long range, but it's a monster at close range. Yeah, I think Ox's hood is really good at trapping people and getting hits when they try to run along the wall around him. So I guess we should be on the lookout for how often that occurs. Almost happened earlier, but Uomiya dodged out of it. This card, though, looking very Uomiya favored, as I say that, and gets hit, but small walls, up a heart, looking good for the depth.
Oh, Naomi is dodging these basics very scarily. Like, you really feel like they're going to get hit by the outer edge. The way they're dodging them forces out advantage, though. And suddenly it's looking a lot better for Uomiya as the walls are closing in so much.
Yeah, Uomiya has been also just catting to run in at Ox. Hasn't landed many hits from doing that yet, but if Uomiya makes the adjustment and like moves in just a bit more, a lot of these would have been hits on catches with wide.
Yeah, wide along the wall, such a powerful tool.
It looks like when Ueomiya goes for a checkmate setup, it's very often that a basic detonation is used alongside shotgun.
Yeah. Definitely agree that Uomiya doesn't get many hits through detonation, just uses it to wall off that space.
Oh, hit trade.
Like it looks like you're not fully trapped in quite yet, but then the expansion from the basic detonation alongside the shotgun genuinely does completely close you in. So it can be a bit deceptive, and I assume that might mess with vanish timing and similar.
Something I think that's really important with depth is being able to checkmate without using cat, because then you can use cat to go in or to escape if you mess up.
Ox not getting fooled by that particular shotgun basic at the top. That also looked pretty gapless, but
yeah, that hit though that just happened, if Uomiya missed, that got hit by the knives a fraction of a second after hitting Ox, so that was a true gambit there, but paid off. Yeah, red wide does not like the spinning movement. It just gets a hit.
Cards evened out again.
Oh, the exact same thing as the previous game with the full charge basic at round start. Ox gets it again.
And it really feels like if Ox gets an early lead, it's definitely Ox favor. Like this player matchup and character matchup feels extremely snowbally.
I feel like it's only snowballing in depth's direction. I think Uomiya can still win if they're down early.
It's definitely up to Ox to try and slow it down, to try and expand the walls again, because this is not a good situation.
Yeah, these are really tiny walls. It's very hard to contest depth as any character that isn't Storm at this walls.
Yeah. This right here is a depth win condition.
Alright, walls expanding a bit because of some hits that are happening.
And you can kind of see the Death Breakfast setup start to come out when Uomiya is on top of Ox. But
oh no, the wide.
a series of bonks might cost Uomiya, like they did in the group stage, and that's exactly what happens in this third game.
So when you say depth breakfast setup, you just mean basic wide, but with depth?
Yeah, it looks similar when it happens.
It does. I mean, when I play depth, I do that. I'm not sure if it's good, but it's familiar. Oh, again, the round start basic. This one not quite full charge, but
Uomiya caught
another
autopiloting a little bit.
it looks like Ox has the read that Uomiya is going to do the same round start every time and is just getting free hits with it.
Unfortunately, Ox not able to make it out of the top, but responds back and then gets caught by the wide while circling Uomiya.
You know what, though? Quick hearts like this favors the hood player for sure. Now Uomiya on last heart.
Yeah, Ox just needs to get one straight hit. Uh-oh. Not the greatest choice of direction there, but still very winnable.
It looks like Ox pressed a button and slowed himself into the cat. Need to get out here. Oh no, bonks the wide. Okay, somehow Uomiya winning that one. That did not seem very winnable. Ox with some unfortunate bonks.
super clutch from Uomiya, trying to continue in the set as Ox taking this game means it's a 3-1.
It definitely felt like Goromia was a lot more proactive with trying to get hits before border limit.
Another close escape from Ox with the Vanish. Let's see if Romeo can get another checkmate set up before it's back up. Yeah. One button checkmate. That's kind of disgusting, but works out. Walls closing in.
And unlike last time, Uomiya is at full hearts.
Yeah, Uomiya was at 3-1, I think. The last time the walls closed in and still lost, so Ox not out of it. But yeah, it's quite difficult to live. That was a really impressive crossover by Ox.
Very risky for sure.
I mean, you have to make high risk plays, I think, at small walls versus depth, or you lose. All right, 1-1.
1-1, mid-sized walls.
Kuomiya keep the
Fox only
tournament dream
final
alive.
destination.
Oh, the edge of the shotgun, and it's 2-2.
A close set to start off the day.
And this is an anecdote I brought up outside of stream, but all 3 Japanese players are facing Red Hood in the first round.
Are they? That's kind of funny. Oh, Kuomiya makes the adaptation. Does not insta-get basic this round. Are there really that many hoods? Because there's another hood match I was thinking of, which is Maven versus Hobo. Guess
Yep.
there's just a lot of hood players.
It's non-stop.
Wow, I'm surprised that shotgun didn't result in Iwomiya getting hit, because that was not the best press of shotgun. Wow, Ox just weaving in and out of melee range, not getting wided or shotgunned. Oh,
Yeah,
there.
the first commentator's curse of the day.
Yeah, I was picking up on that too. It looks like Ox is messing with trying to stand inside the dead zone of wide. If you're close enough, you can realistically spin in anticipation of shotgun and also stay within the dead zone of wide, but often that's staying close enough to the bubble that's covered.
Yeah, Depth's kit covers close range extremely well. I typically never go in melee range against Depth unless I have to or I lose. And even then it usually results in a loss.
And Ox looking extra clean in this potential final card. That last card was really one-sided. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, Uomiya needing to win this card to stay in it.
That Vanish Burn could help, especially when Ox gets trapped between a basic and a shotgun. But it all depends on what happens in the next few seconds. Will the walls be allowed to continue closing in, or will hit stop it?
Oh no, gets hit shotgunning. That's the high risk of Depth right there.
That backing up gets caught by wide. I think that's the deciding factor right there.
Yeah, Uomiya, 1 heart remaining, needs to play really clean to take it. But that's a start.
Scary thing about Red Hood is, Uomiya almost walks into a wide.
I have heard that Red Hood wide is harder to deal with if you're on keyboard, so if this is like gamepad or keyboard, probably a bit more difficult for Uomiya. Ooh, that was really close. And Ox takes it.
Enjoying the match and forgetting that I'm supposed to talk.
Honestly, it's fine. Like, This isn't like super serious commentary time. Because next we have Hobo versus Maven, a rematch from the qualifier.
Ooh, that's a hype set.
And what happened in the qualifiers?
Hobo notably beat Maven in like winners round 2 or something, and that's how they qualified.
Ah,
Yeah, it was one of the bigger upsets of those qualifiers, if I remember right. So let's see if Hobo can repeat the performance or if Maven will get his revenge.
Alright, might as well throw the player cards up. Maven, seeded 12th, exited the group in second. Came down to the wire in that group. Maven versus
You mean
YOLT.
third?
Oh, third. Yeah, the third. I mean third. But yeah, came down to the wire in that group. Maven versus YOLT. Was it last hit? I think I remember it being last hit.
I think it was close.
Yeah, it was definitely very close for sure. And that decided the group. And we have Hobo. Definitely also... You can see the qualifier results right there.
Well, these are some old ATMs.
Yeah.
That
I probably should have found newer ones, but
I sincerely hope you put ATM 8 on my player card if I ever start playing again.
what happened at ATM 8?
I actually, that's my highest placement all the way back then.
Oh, what did you get?
The third.
That's pretty good.
I lost to, I believe, I think first and second were Metafire and Dino, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, that's a
look
good
at it.
placing.
It was Dino and Horai.
Oh, Horai, right. Okay, Hobo versus Maven. Maven will certainly be playing Lich.
Yeah, Hobo on Hood. So something I've been noticing, having played a bit of this matchup just to warm up Maven a while back, and watching it, is that Hood has good pressure early, but has no ability whatsoever to stop Lich from taking whatever screen position that Lich wants to take. So if Lich wants to be somewhere and get set up, Hood can't stop it, which is really, really rough. So has to win early, probably, to stand a chance.
Lately, when I've been playing, it has mostly been on Lich. Oh, these early hits are very unfortunate.
Yeah.
This is probably a snowball against me, then.
Hobo doing exactly what he needs to do, getting those hits early, so the snowball can't happen for the Lich.
Definitely not
But
over for Maven yet.
what I will say is I played against Maven a good amount, and the number of times I get Maven to 1 heart and then just get trapped in the corner and lose, it happens a lot, so Maven could still take this.
We'll see then. I do play Lich on occasion, and my main note is that this is one of my less favorite matchups for Lich in terms of with how slow Lich is. The unfocused Kunai and basic can get really nasty together, and it can really feel like even if red can't prevent you from taking a specific position, it can feel like you're getting pushed around a lot.
And look at that, Maven making the 4 heart to 1 comeback.
And we even had some like signature Maven moments in that comeback. Maven like rushed through, dropped the butterfly in front of Hobo's face and basic to get one of those hits. Fearless.
Yeah, that is Maven. Yesterday I did say I think Maven has the most distinctive playstyle in all of the game, and I think Maven's showing that even more today. Look at that butterfly setup.
Wow.
That's so good.
Lots of stuff in Hobo's face right now. Here's another one. Oh, just charging flyer there. This is a sticky position because you can vanish out of that corner, but realize that the other half of the screen isn't much more luxurious.
Yeah, all the butterflies are over there, so it'd be pretty rough no matter where you are as Hobo.
And the wide
Oh.
ring was basically
Not
another
enough time to
flower.
run. Too much is controlled.
Ma-
Hobo gets a hit back, but it's not enough to swing momentum.
And Maven's gameplay looking extra crisp today after the start of that first card. Definitely looking much better than the matchup looked in the qualifier.
Has Maven ever switched characters in tournament?
I don't remember. Maybe once.
I think Maven may have. There was one grand finals where Maven did random years with Frog.
Oh, okay. Well, I feel like that's a bit different than switching characters.
It's very much in the past, and I suspect Maven might have salt switched to Arcanist at one point, but not that I can actually remember.
I question that butterfly there. That's a bit weird, just putting it at the ceiling. But I guess with this eventual setup, it does make sense. The two butterflies right next to each other. Not the best. Alright, honestly, with the way things are looking, Maven already set up. This is going to be rough for Hobo, but Maven is at least at 2 hearts.
Hobo did cross over into where the wide is denser and where there is more butterflies.
That was rough. The kunais did not hit Maven charging flower. Alright, but last heart, anything can happen. Hobo got a good amount of space, but the walls, if they start closing in, will make this pretty miserable.
Maven definitely playing slower and safer for this last heart here. In fact, it feels like space is being given up by Maven right up until here.
And Maven, I think one of the points of, I guess one of the points where Maven sometimes faltered was consistency with, or more like greed with releasing flower. There were a lot of cases where Maven got super greedy, but so far, not really getting hit while doing so, and also dodging really well while doing so, getting a lot of extra charge.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
scary. The risk reward is so high for doing that.
For as much as Kunai can be obnoxious on Lich, there is one distinct weakness Red has in this matchup, and it's that she doesn't have an awful time interrupting Flower, but it can be relatively difficult to do it fast enough.
And also, it's kind of
Yeah.
incredible how Maven finds the windows to go for the rushdown, like when the kunai are redirectable, when the dead zone is present, and Maven takes another game.
Yeah, speaking of hard time interrupting the flower, we watched some old matches yesterday of Tasty vs Maven on an old patch, and ooh, it looked really rough then, because the basic couldn't be charged as much. That was through pain.
I'm gonna have to ask you a question. Did Maven place a flower yet?
Yeah.
Okay, there's the first one that I just saw. Spectator mode is messing up a bit for me.
Oh, okay. Seems like Maven got flower back really quick, but maybe that's just me.
To be fair, it is a pretty short cooldown. Not the shortest out there, looking at you, Jellycat, but
It is a little depressing that flower has a shorter cooldown than the spell.
the spell's
That seems wrong.
the spell's what? The spell is the spell. The spell.
Flower is the best ability in MNS, I think. Nothing's better. Literally,
Realize though that it comes at the cost of a defensive special that you can save for defense instead of burning for your offensive structure.
yeah. That is true. You do have to be on top of your dodging with Lich, unless you want to just
The classic
flowers.
Maven just press basic opener secures the hit.
And honestly, looking like one of the cleanest 3-0s for Maven. No shades
close
of
it
the
out.
qualifier.
But doing well so far, yeah.
Maven reminding us why we considered the qualifier results an upset.
True. Yeah, one of the things that I think Hobo's experiencing here is I think if you run around too much and chase Lich, while yes, you may get some hits, you also allow Lich to traverse the screen and place butterflies everywhere. So by the time you stop chasing Lich, you're like, oh, wait a minute, this setup is actually really hard to dodge. And I
Yeah.
think that's kind of what happened this game.
Yeah, that was an optimally extreme butterfly setup with one in each corner. Normally, for a Lich that just stays in one place and turtles, and you let them turtle like that, usually you can just stream the butterflies more or less. But when there's one in each corner, you can't do that, and there's a lot more mental burden to dodging correctly.
Yeah, I think Maven's butterflies are harder to dodge than other Liches. Maven places them very well.
All right, it's time for Mecha versus Ray if they're both available. And they are.
Oh, a hood mirror. All right, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back.
All right.
If I probably could afford to do that too.
All right. I'll just throw up the player cards yet again. Mocha and Ray both seated pretty low, but that's not because either of them are bad. It's because everyone is so good at this tournament. Ray having some serious results, but not too many of them. Not the most entries we've seen. Mocha entering many tournaments, seeing pretty good success, but also in the losers bracket right now. Both these players really want to advance here. We'll see what happens. And Mocha currently asking, is painting fine? And I hope it's fine, because painting turned reverse or whatever would be pretty cool to see. Or am I wrong? Is it not painting turned reverse? I think I messed up. Whatever. Oh, by the way, is volume fine? And also, am I like exploding the mic? Am I too close to the mic? I don't know. Thanks, Game Freak.
Oh, Ray versus Megaka. I need to spectate this. Oh, it's starting.
Yep.
And Max still isn't here.
It's okay. Max will come when it's necessary, but it's the classic of Spellbirda. One of the two classics, the Hood Mirror and Hood Sun.
It's the Hood Mirror. What is there to say about it?
I think one of the things to remember is definitely wide refreshing. Ray... Oh, but well, both players not really too focusing on it, which could be both a bad and a good thing, but both players getting caught on wide successively, so I don't know. It just feels like wide gets a ton of hits in this mirror, or just in general, but especially in the mirror. Oh, name team to be switched. Oops.
One esoteric note about the red mirror that I think I can bring about. Because Vanish is such a large cooldown, it's usually reserved for pure checkmate situations. But in the mirror, those type of situations don't happen often. Almost every single hit from on both ends is a bonk rather than a trap setup, and you usually don't plan for bonking. Because of this, using Vanish into Mirror properly is kind of weird, and you can abuse. In this matchup in particular, it's a fair strategy to abuse a niche offensive use of Vanish in that it resets the kunai cooldown. But we're not really seeing that.
And both players did not do so hot in the group stage. Definitely looking to see if they can make a difference here, but so far, Ray just slightly more consistent with the dodging, it seems. And also finding the basics combined with the kunai. Ray really likes dropping kunai at either the top or bottom wall and then going to the opposite side to provide like crossfire.
Right. One note about things like if you say drop 3 kunai on the ceiling and your opponent is also like along that same wall, then you can only macro dodge it one way effectively, and that can be very strong.
All right, I've returned. How's it going so far?
Ray is up.
Ray's in a solid lead so far.
I see.
Hood mirrors.
The classic matchup.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping to see Megaka's worm, but
Yeah, I would have liked to see that too because I recently started playing Worm as a secondary kind of for this matchup. So seeing how someone else plays it would have been good, I think, but I doubt we'll be seeing that. I think Megaka switched characters in this matchup in the group stage, but to Sun, not to Worm.
Yeah, Mecha Worm is.
yeah, that might be what happens. I don't think Megaka's happy with this first game.
All right, well, I'm not in spectate, so I'm just watching the stream for now.
If a switch happens, though.
Looks like Megaka's at least thinking about it. Or maybe, well, Ray, I guess, has to say first.
Well, we're going to character select anyway. So. It's time.
They go to character select to both stay. Is it a stage counter pick? Are we switching to Orange Jewel Box now?
Ooh,
No.
Would be the ultimate mix to switch to a different stage.
All right, let's see. The one thing I always look for in this matchup is what the kunai choices are. That's like the most noticeable difference often between players. Yeah, Ray using lots of focus, 2 of 3 at least both times. Megaka mostly focused as well, but some unfocused. Oh no, lots of bonks.
It just seems like a lot of it is a don't get hit game, and Ray just currently better at just avoiding the pressure.
Yeah, I've played Ray a little bit. Ray's dodging is kind of crazy. You really have to force it if you want to, get a hit. I wonder to what degree Hood can force hits against herself. Oh no, Megaka bonking wide, not good.
The answer to that is not very well. Red's
Yeah.
kit is already perhaps notoriously difficult to secure hits against faster characters, and then Red herself is a fast character on top of Vanish being an extremely powerful get out of jail free card. Every hit is a bonk in this matchup.
Yeah.
And you
I think versus Red, like as Sun and as Hood, you've got such a long cooldown. Oh, Ray, like guiding Mega into the wide, it looks like. But long cooldown defensive abilities versus Hood, it's like you never have to use them really, so it's just when you're feeling uncomfortable. Yes, switching to Worm, let's go. All right,
And
we will see a Worm in the bracket at least once.
And one final note about Red, it's also a big factor that you can't really punish the slowdown because Red really doesn't slow down. So even more so.
Mostly on charged basic, but fully charged basic doesn't see much use. It's only ever half charges to restrict movement.
Yeah, I feel the same way when I'm playing Sun. Like, basic seems almost not worth it against Hood just because all of Hood's moves don't slow, so can just walk right out of the basic easily.
Oh, and Mocha just walking right towards Ray through all of that. Fearless right
Ray was actually chasing Megacud there for a bit and then broke away to regain space. That's a trick Horai described to me in detail for Sun, and it's working out well here.
Before this set's over, I need to give my Worm knowledge the one time it will happen in this tournament. Okay, so in this matchup, what I think you need to do is you can go around Hood's pressure a lot of the time, or through it, depending on if the Hood player is min charging or max charging the basics. And what you want to do is pin Hood against the wall. And if you can, there's a perfect range you can sit at that I've discussed with Ox, where it's hard for Hood to hit you, and you can just mix over and over again. And that's kind of what Megaka is doing right now. This is the perfect range. Yeah, and you can go in and Novi Fire if the Hood player doesn't have Vanish up, or if you just want to force Vanish and go for another setup.
But Mocha in the sweet spot for retreating basic gets hit, and that's the danger of chasing a little too linearly. Hood's retreating basic is such a scary tool. Just backing up, it comes out so fast, tap basic.
Yeah, I think as Worm, if you chase Red, you have to like weave back and forth. Ooh, Ray gets out of the Novi Fire, good. And I view Worm as a percentage character. Oh, where your likelihood of getting a hit goes up the closer you are to your opponent, but Ray takes it.
That was an instant lobby leave. I'm concerned.
Definitely doesn't feel good to go out in the first round here, but...
Omega saying in chat, oops, forgot to say GG's. GG's. Alright, who we got next? Oh yeah, we have J Feather versus Caro.
Not a match you would expect to see in Luce's round 1, but perhaps you would in a tournament like this one.
Both J Feather and Caro, when I talked to them, were sad that this is happening. Because they don't want to eliminate each other. I wonder what the chances are of seeing the Caro Arcanist come out in this set. Oh, it doesn't line up. Oh, chances are 0, apparently. Okay, all Sun from Caro.
Yeah, if you think about the pool depth and frost that J Feather brings.
Yeah, I think Caro's arc is like specifically for this player matchup, though, if I remember right.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Caro has said that like originally it was to like quote unquote cheese J Feather a tiny bit, but J Feather just like adapted to it, so it's not like as good of, I guess, like it's not much of a curveball anymore.
The real secret is to pick Lich.
True.
I doubt that'll occur, but it'd be funny. All right, let's see. The ever so infamous in the community Frost versus Sun matchup is probably what we'll be seeing here. I really hope to see a good set from these two.
It's historically considered a heavy Frost advantage, but I think it's been blurred a bit.
Yeah, that's where I've kind of butted heads with the rest of the community. I'm much more optimistic about this than the other Sun players are. I think this is very doable for Sun. It is tilting at times. The dodge roll just kind of doesn't let you do your game plan. So you just have to kind of accept, I think, that you can't do your normal game plan and try to get hits other ways, namely just living forever
Exactly. This game has quite a bit of that. Lich has to play completely different against Steph, and that's just something you have to live with.
And
Yeah, it's like Carry off to an early lead.
Karakar is doing a lot of like roll bait type of setups, like not even going for the basic and a breakfast, just tossing out wide while next to the J Feather, trying to fish out a roll.
Yeah, I don't know if this is an intentional change, but I noticed Karakara was playing this very differently than normal. Karakara's normal strategy, from what we've discussed, is to sit inside basic and try to build a waffle wall. But now Karakara is playing it much more the way I like to play the matchup. Just run around, spam stuff, and just play extremely low risk. Don't sit in basic if you can help it, because you want to make it to endgame if you can. And it's working. Karakaro up. Yeah, and you also have to just respect wide, because if you respect it, you shouldn't get hit by it. Also, Diamond Dash over the wall is usually the perfect speed to avoid wide without thinking about it, so don't really have to worry about that most of the time. I don't think there's anything Frost can do to make it different, but I could just have not seen it yet. Ooh, yep, and Karakara takes the first card. I really like the way he's playing this. The game plan, I think, is a significant improvement over normal.
Yeah, it definitely looks like Karakar is making it much easier for himself, but J Feather not getting caught by the parry this time.
Yeah, Sun's parries are always fake, unless they're, like, heavily preempted. Frost can always get out. Yeah, and then Wide just gets out of the Dispel Trap. Aw, caught by the edge of the Sun Wave. You can't let Frost bully you, and I think something Karakaro needs to do more of is more focus basic to hide behind. These waffles are nice, but Jay's kind of been able to just run in. And focus basic's a great way to stop any of the matchups like Worm, Frost, Depth, where the character running at you is a problem. Focus basic is your friend.
It looks like Karakara is starting to lean more on the waffle walls again.
Yeah.
But perhaps
Right
not.
there.
Kind of running around and tap widing a lot.
Yeah, if the Frost is widening a lot, you can often run straight in to cross up and change position with a Diamond Dash, or even just a normal run. Because if you basic soon enough, you might get the parry.
And honestly, it's a little bit of mixed feelings in this set on who I'm cheering for.
How come? What's the conflict of interest?
Oh, what happened
Uh-oh.
there?
That was some lag. What the heck? What is going on? J Feather's just sitting inside a basic and not getting hit. What? What?
Wait, what?
I have never seen something quite like this before. Okay, J Feather just got hit by nothing. What is going on?
And now they're
Okay,
playing normally? What the heck?
I have no clue what is going on. But sure.
And there weren't even any pattern cancel notifications.
Yeah, I have no clue what was going on there, but I think it's a bit unfortunate because J Feather now has a free lead where Karakara, I think, had quite the chance to win this game before. Now it's going to be even more difficult.
And I think the general argument is that the closer walls from that downtime favor Sun.
Yes, I think that walls
Uh-oh.
closing
Uh-oh.
in. Oh, yeah, I think in this matchup, walls closing in is what you want. You want that to happen to Sun. I think Sun, her best chance to get hits is at the end game, because then basic covers a huge amount of the screen. What we're gonna have to ask the players what the deal is with this, because I'm confused. But the border limit has been reached, so when Jay just takes it.
I think you should offer a replay for at least that card.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Huh. Do we want to offer a card 3 replay? I think that would be a good idea, personally. Because that didn't feel very real. Saya?
Yeah, we should probably replay third card if either player wants.
Yeah. Alright, well, yeah. That was... I've never seen anything quite like that. Jay Feather just survived 2 basics. And then... died to nothing. Only once, though, not twice, which is what I would have expected if it was just a delay from the basic. That was very weird. Caro apparently not going to take the replay. Interesting decision. I would have. That was a very weird game. Hopefully the rest of it isn't like that. All right, let's take a look at the chat. What do we got here? People talking about the lag. Game Freak saying Caro was channeling the spirit of QP. So hopefully we get no more issues like this in the rest of the set. Because it'd be a real shame if that's how a set ended.
Caro versus Caro.
The classic name battle matchup.
Look at the name tags.
They're lined up perfectly right now to where it looks like it says Caro. Don't move. I'm going to take a picture of that.
Should Jay Feather move?
It's fine. Covers it up just a bit, but you can still clearly see Caro. Yeah, it's like lined up perfectly with the way the fonts are. Oh, Jay Feather has left. Probably resetting the internet.
All right, so while we have time, it's time to do the ad thing. Yeah.
Yay.
All right, so if you ever wanted to improve on a professional level, really want to like get to that next level in a popular game, let's say like Smash or any other one out there, well then Medify can help you connect with the top players. Imagine like getting coached by Illy, but in a game that's like 20 million times bigger than Maiden and Spell. Check out Medify if you're remotely interested or whatever. And also, check out Maiden and Spell during the Steam Summer Sale. 50% off. I said this yesterday, but like seriously, I'm just too stingy. Stingy? English is my second language. Max, how do you pronounce that word? It is.
Stingy?
It is stingy. Okay. I'm a little too stingy. I don't want to pay like full price for a game So if I didn't have Maiden Spell and I saw this deal, I would get it immediately. Like frame one. 50% for a game like this? That's insane. And also, you know, follow the socials. Join the Discord. And don't forget, Twitch Prime is free. But don't really, because I don't get anything from that until it reaches $100, and that's going to take 3 years.
Do you get stuff from normal subs, or is it just Twitch Prime that works that way?
It's all subs. It's all Twitch revenue. That's like on the platform.
Hey, Saya.
Yeah?
I never would have guessed that English wasn't your first language. Your English is pretty perfect. That's the first error I've really ever heard from you.
It's mostly a joke, because like it's effectively my simultaneous first language.
Oh, what's your other language?
Korean.
Korean. Oh, okay. Hopefully we get our other player back here soon. Kara, did you leave just to switch your profile? No, wait, this is a different person. There's now... I see what's going on
Yeah,
here. Now
some
Karo.
tomfoolery.
Huh?
I thought you left and switched profile pictures, but it's actually just another person named Karo
Where?
in the lobby with us.
Any Caros in the chat?
I posted that screenshot as well. I'm amazed everyone can see it, because I thought the positions of these things weren't synced up.
They are until they aren't. I think they're updated with movement. So like when you first join, they're not synced, but after you move, they are.
I wonder who this... Okay, I'm going to check. Who is this other person? It is...
Oh.
Castle.
Okay, what the heck?
No, if you do too many Caros, the font doesn't work. They're now a different size letters, so it doesn't look nearly as nice. And these people are Minkle and Logic.
Yeah, I figured it was Mincool because in addition to the text being squished, the text is also slightly different. Because for some reason, if you have your game language set to JP, everything you do in English has a slightly different font.
Oh yeah, in the chat.
Yeah.
In the chat box. It is...
Where is Jay? Okay, there. We got the better size from Logic, but Mincole's kind of messing it up. You gotta move over, Mincole. Do fewer Caros. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Caros.
Jay Feather is back and faces
Jay
an
Feather's
army, a Caro stronger than ever before.
So many more Caros.
I don't know if Jay Feather can secure the set with the amount of power that Caro has right now.
I didn't get a screenshot of the 10 Caros. Are they still there? Maybe I still have a chance. They are still there. It's not as clean as before, but I think I should still be able to capture it. We get in the spectate. Ooh, just in time.
Oh no. Mincool left.
I got the screenshot. It has been saved to the history of Maiden Spell. All right, back to the Sun vs. Frost matchup. Let's see if now that the shenanigans have ended, the momentum maybe is shifted in one player's favor or the other after the break. Yeah, theoretically, this matchup should go to min walls every time. There's no real reason to ever get hit before then. But of course, you know, human error means you probably will. Kara very light on the basics. I like spam basic in this matchup to keep Frost away from me, because Frost's chances of getting a hit go up drastically if she manages to get on top of you. Oh, Stun Wave is down, so Kero can opt for melee if he wishes. It is risky, but oftentimes, yeah, like that wide will give you an in into melee range, and you can start going for breakfast setups.
J-Feather, though, looking
And in
for...
fact, that's how Kero got the first hit this round.
Very brave from Jay there, sitting under basic and just basicing right back, get the hit. Yeah, very brave Kero to like melee with stun wave up, because oftentimes that can just result in dying.
J-Feather's playing very, like, reactive, just not really taking any risks, just playing safely and waiting for Kero to, like, give an opening.
Oh, nice diamond snipe.
But a side effect of playing like this means that the walls do close in unless hits happen, so...
Yeah, Kero is playing very risky along the wall in terms of like the things that wide might do. That movement pattern was not favorable to dodging the frost wide. Got hit by it a time or two, I think. Yeah, again, you can't be moving like that. You have to, like, I mean, I guess it works out, but that's extremely risky. Frost wide is something you do have to give respect. Ooh, another sitting under basic, just going for his own basic from J-Feather. Yeah, sometimes it can get a little demoralizing in Sun because it looks like you just can never hit your opponent. But if Frost shouldn't be able to hit you either. So if you just also never get hit, you can win. That's sometimes a big ask though. After the failed stun wave,
Yeah.
I would have diamond dashed through to gain space.
If you just didn't get hit, you'd be Ellie.
Yeah, and Illy can win this matchup, so point proven, I guess. I mean, but there's situations where like not getting hit is reasonable and it isn't. I think in this matchup, it's extremely reasonable to never get hit till endgame.
On the bright side, though, no big network, like, flubs.
Yeah, 2-0 lead for J-Feather. I hope Kero can take some games, make it a bit closer.
Let's see what he can change.
Yeah, I think Kero's game plan is mostly correct. Just getting hit when playing aggressively or moving along the wall by that wide. I think pathing decisions could be a little bit better in terms to not give wide quite as high a chance of hitting. Yeah, like that. That was weird. I think going up there makes a lot more sense. But look at that, 4-1.
Suddenly, Kero in a really good position to secure this card.
Yeah, gets hit and cornered though. Needs to, reclaim some space. Oof. Wided. And this could go either way. It's very realistic to not get hit for a while. So if Kero bonks, Jay could very easily make the comeback. Yeah, more of this running along the wall with Frost. That's so dangerous. Did not get hit for it that time either, but you have to imagine sometime that will result in a hit. Ooh, that looked like an aggressive attempt with the Dispel, trying to use it to get a hit. That was extremely risky.
And Kero using the downtime of Stun Wave to its full extent to try and get a hit, but J-Feather avoiding it all.
Yeah, the melee from Sun sometimes just doesn't seem like it works. Some people are super good at dodging it. I don't know how they're that good at it. It's hard to do. Aw, yeah. J-Feather makes a comeback.
Yeah, very patient from J-Feather on that last hit.
Yeah, I think Kero had the right idea with spamming basic at late game, but the thing is, you have to have at least a little bit of some other game plan because basic itself will never do the job on its own. You need to have like the game plan of sniping them with diamonds as they run out, or having some amount of waffles in place to at least somewhat scare them from running straight out of the basic. Basic alone isn't good enough. Yeah, it looks like Kero is trying to build a wall, but that usually won't work out with dodge roll on the table. Ooh, I like the attempt of the diamond snipe, but it does not work out.
J Feather just. Ooh, I was about to say playing so consistently, but now it's hits just being traded back and forth. So J Feather will have
2-2.
to.
Oh,
Wow, J Feather was right in front of a diamond when that happened.
yeah, diamond spamming against Frost is really risky. You have to do it exactly when the roll goes down or it'll just never work. But you also have to, oh, Karakara takes it. The card, anyway. Nice.
Yeah, and that was
Yeah, you have to-
Karakaro's potential last heart of the tournament.
Yeah, you have to be ready if you're spamming diamonds to, like, re-dodge out of the basic. I just usually don't even think it's worth it against Frost, because roll is such a short cooldown. It'll come back up eventually, and then you can just win. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is it again.
Oh, and we actually get the pattern cancel message this time.
Unfortunate that this is occurring.
Uh-oh. It was so good too up until now.
Yeah.
I think they're reconnected now, but J Feather is just done with this.
Yeah, I wonder what's going to happen here. I wouldn't want to be the TO in this situation. Good luck, Saya. At least there were no hits in the final card, so it could just be replayed.
So, all right, spectator time.
Let's see if Caro can defeat the lagging menace, J Feather.
You can't say that. What the fuck?
Hey, anyone's a menace if they lag constantly, but, you know, hopefully that problem gets fixed. You do hate to see it in the middle of the big tournament. Apparently it hasn't happened earlier, so it's really sad that it happens now. Oh, we got a new... Well, whoever it was, they immediately left. Alright, back to Sunfrost. You know, another benefit of going for more basics, which Karakara is not, is if you basic, Frost has to stop focus basicing, which increases your odds of making it to endgame because the projectiles you have to dodge are easier. So that's why I like to spam basic in this matchup. Not only like protects you from melee rushdown, it's also good against turreting. It's just all around kind of a good idea. Increases the survivability.
The J Feather seems to be using an assortment of methods for dealing with basics that does seem to be largely effective. Sometimes it's dropping the shot, but also there's a lot of really good and nuanced use of unfocused basic.
Yeah, you never really expect to get the hit with the random basics, but it just makes your life easier to have
And
it out.
in addition, if the sun's in a position where they don't feel comfortable moving, then there's this trick where you can do where the unfocused basic moving slower means you can chase it with the focused basic and overlap, and that pattern overlap can be really threatening.
Yeah, that is a good thing to go for. That was a good beat with the on the stun wave with the basic. J-Feather just barely not making it out. And this is a game that Karakara, despite 2 early bonks, might win. Playing very well. And this is the exact position you want in the end game, I think. Look at all this space to set up shenanigans. Just get like a wide on screen. Now you can throw out basics. Yeah, perfect.
All right.
That's exactly what you want to go for. Very well played by Karakara.
And Karakara takes the game.
So is that 2-1?
Yep.
2-2?
It's 2-1.
2-1, I believe.
Okay. 2-1 for J-Feather?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right, let's see.
Also, it feels like a lot of time Karakara is self-cornering. And when that happens, hits are usually soon to follow.
I think self-cornering is actually kind of inevitable in this matchup at times. But if you do the focus basics rotating the correct way, you should be able to not get hit from the self-cornering. But, you know, if you can hold center, all the better. But good luck with that. It's not easy.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it self cornering with how much Frost pushes that. Sometimes the easiest way to dodge is backwards.
Yeah, that is very true. Because you get more time to react to things if you retreat.
Yeah, just ask a Worm player what they feel about this matchup. About playing against Frost.
Yeah, that'd be... I think that is one of the worst matchups in all of Maiden and Spell. Because I've been picking up Worm as my secondary lately, and oh boy, is Frost feel absolutely unwinnable. I'm not a fan.
Karakara though, trying to wall J-Feather, trying to catch a hit, trying to set up a lot of drifts and wides, but
Ooh, that
was that a wide?
Yeah, that was a wide that just went way farther than I, or Karakara, I guess, predicted it would. Oop, deleted the invincibility with Sunwave. That's cheese, but, you know, if your Sun in this position down, you'll take what you can get.
Yeah, and...
You know, right there, that was a position where you may have actually wanted to go for some sort of wall, because it was a very dense wall to where one dodge roll, if you diamond behind the wall, might roll into the diamonds. Oh, and yeah, Karakara picks first card. Like, you have to recognize when, even if walling's not always good, there are going to be some small situations where you can maybe catch a roll through a wall with diamonds or something. It's good to look out for. Yeah, there we go. Lots more basics from Karakara now. This keeps the Frost honest.
And J-Feather chasing for something, but I guess recognizing a little bit, but I don't know how that wide hit. I saw Karakara dodge like the top portion, and then he got hit by the side.
Yeah, Frostwide is a really weird move. Sometimes it just does magical things, and I honestly don't fully understand how it works, but if there's like a specific way you can move that will like make you not get hit by it. It doesn't always work, but if you're not like trying to go around Frost, usually you can avoid wide all the time.
In general, the ability to avoid wide, the angles you take to avoid wide are fairly well covered by Focus Basic.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy, but you gotta have some sort of a game plan. I remember when I played against Zale, I I may have lost, but at least I almost never got hit by wide. That was like my personal victory. Because I think my game plan for avoiding it is really solid. Oh, yep, there. It tried to catch the roll through the wall with the diamonds, but ever so slightly. Not fast enough with that. And J-Feather gets the hit first.
It's looking really, really good for J-Feather here. Just needs 2 hits off of anything. 1 hit.
Yeah, victory. Definitely within reach here for J-Feather, and takes it.
Although there were some hiccups in terms of network, J-Feather cleanly taking that final card. And that's the entire losers round 1. So we're heading to winners quarterfinals.
Is this going to be the Illy Rem match next?
Possibly.
Very hype. That one I suspect will be a Sun Mirror. I think Rem is really scary in melee range at the Sun Mirrors. Of course, all the melee interactions can trip up Illy, but you know, maybe not.
Kind of depends on if Illy's awake. Cause like...
Illy, you typed in the chat.
Oh right, Illy did type in the chat, right?
Yeah. At least I think it's awake. Well, if Illy doesn't show up, we can always start from the other side of the bracket with Frog and YLLT. Wow, how did I get 4,000 bestie bucks? I'm rich. Guess it was from farming Illy's predictions.
Oh, we're going with Zale QP first.
Sail QP. Ooh, that's a fun one. I think it's going to be Frost Storm, but I could see it being like a different matchup too. Oh no, wait, actually, I think Zale said he was gonna mirror QP. So this could be the Storm Mirror. You know what I have to say? I think QP's style of Storm is well suited to the mirror compared to Zale's style. I find it hard to believe Tap Storm could possibly beat Charge Storm. We shall see. I thought Karo was still on the Whoppy, but it's just 2 Karos.
Zale,
They, whatever, of asking QP to equip the expert tag.
Zale
Literally
plays,
seeded as a top 10 player.
Zale plays the craziest Tap Storm.
I know, but against Charge Storm... Oops.
Max.
That was the challenge button.
Did you face Zale during round start? Gotta get him to spectate.
I did, yes. I played against Zale's Storm in round start.
Okay, so you're positive against Zale Storm.
I am, somehow. That worked out. I'm surprised that was the character choice. Zale said it was like a try-hard pick, so I don't feel bad about it, but it definitely is what I wanted. I'll have to ask QP about the Frost pick, if that was like a meme or try-hard. I'm not sure.
Frost doesn't feel like a character people switch to for the memes. Frost feels like the character that everyone thinks they have as a secondary.
Yeah. I mean, it is true that I played Worm in the match before QP, so if QP was paying attention to that and thought I was going to pick Worm into them as well, maybe the Frost was a counter pick for the Worm. I could see that being the case. But I definitely probably would have lost if that was the case. I'm very bad at Frost Worm. Alright, I'm very curious to see what matchup this is. Storm Mirror. Yep, alright. Let's see how it goes. You know what? Actually, did Zale win this in Javara qualifier? I think this matchup has happened already.
Ooh, you may be right.
Alright,
Zale
so
did beat
QP gets an
QP.
early lead.
I'm not sure
Oh,
what
did?
the matchup was.
I think it was this, from what I remember being told by Zale, because we discussed this a little bit.
A true mirror match. It feels like their decision making is happening in
Oh,
beautiful sync.
right. They charged at
All
the same
Storm players
time.
are- That was ridiculous. They just did the same thing as each other. Oh my gosh.
For some reason, Zale's getting the hits though.
Yeah. You know what? I bet QP is not used to playing this. When's the last time QP had to play against a Storm
What a
player?
read!
That was ridiculous. QP's like the Storm. Zale doesn't play as much, so
Yeah,
this is
Storm,
probably
not a
outside
very
experience.
active character in the current MNS landscape. Just QP.
Oh yeah, did Zale play a lot against like Kuroko a long time ago? Maybe has experience in the matchup from days past.
QP getting caught by a lot of the stuff
Yeah, there
that...
used to be much. There used to be many more storms. Kuroko, Ferdinand.
Oh, Ferdinand was Storm? I thought Ferdinand was Frost.
Minko played Storm for a while.
Alright. Zale takes game one rather cleanly. It looks like QP's not very comfortable avoiding Storm wide, which is hilarious, but you know, it is what it is.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, it really does. Storm wide with... I don't know how Zale is moving as much as he is and not instantly dying, but somehow it's working out. This matchup is so goofy, but I like it. Every time I play this matchup, I have fun. I think it's a...
Do you think
One.
Zale, QP's gonna adapt?
One possibility is that Zale is mostly running in during a charge or when he's in line with, like, collinear with both QP and QP's clone.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Well,
true. That's definitely what happened on at least one of the run-ins.
Oh no. What
Yeah,
was your
if there's a lineup like that, then the wide's completely misdirected and you're probably not bonking it.
Saya, you asked if I thought Zale was gonna do something. What was that? I missed it.
Oh yeah, I was like, do you think QP's gonna like adapt, or do you think the set's gonna end too fast?
It just seems like matchup and experience. I don't know if you can learn this matchup in one game or two games, you know? I think Zale is gonna have to win it quick. Oh no, but there's some adaptation. I don't know. I think it's hard to adapt to a matchup this quickly, is all I'll say. But QP's amazing, so maybe it will happen. Oh my gosh, this is so wild. They can't really move because of all the wide. I don't know how QP got hit.
That definitely some of the internet playing into that particular, like, how we saw that as spectator.
Yeah, some of these wides that QP's getting hit by seem a little suspect, but I guess that's just how it is. This is making me remember why I wanted to learn Storm, but I gave up because it was too difficult. Maybe now that I'm a better player, I should try again.
I keep losing track of which Storm is which player.
Yeah, because they usually play opposite.
Yeah, this isn't the normal colors.
Oh, that's what's throwing me off. Okay. QP is normally the Pikachu.
And Zale,
All right.
wow.
So what I wonder is the charge strategy just not viable in the mirror? Because that's what QP normally does, and QP's just not going for it. Maybe Storm-wide restricts the movement enough that you can't get to the places you need to be to form the wall. I could see that being the case.
I think a lot of it's also Storm could just run past, like, while it's happening. Like, what just happened with QP on Zale's mini wall.
I guess. When I play this
If you
both
think about
kids-
it this way, if the positioning is right between the original Storm and the clone, then the basics arrive at a slight offset. So the effective rate of tap basics moving towards you as a charged Storm is higher than you'd expect, and that can make getting large charges for the charge wall more difficult than you'd think.
That was such a cool interaction. Like, Zale tried to get QP, and then QP tried to get Zale, and then Zale tried to get QP, and then the clone got Zale. But that's a few seconds ago by now. A minute ago by now.
I really like QP's clone position. It like pinned Zale against the wall for a while. That clone I don't like as much, but works out. Or did it? I don't even know. Yeah, I got mixed up on who's who as well, I think. Last chart.
Zale's doing the run in circles, guess what I'm gonna press basic, that type of thing.
I feel like it's usually pretty reactable. The basic is not that fast.
Yeah, it's definitely an awareness check.
Alright, QP takes a card. Maybe starting to adapt to this. Neither player really deciding to go for the wall, so I guess this is just how it's going to play out. When I play this matchup with usually Crest, we both go for walls, so this is not what I'm used to in terms of the Storm Mirror. Yeah, Zale kind of guiding QP up to the top wall and then forcing the defensive special. But yeah, Zale does the run in circles and wide thing, but this time gets hit instead of QP. That feels almost like kind of a random one of us is getting hit moment, and I hope it's not me.
QP's getting hit by wides less, but the tap spam is so extreme at this point that if you pay attention, wides actually aren't coming out much at all.
Yeah. It seems like QP has adapted and is able to play it better now, but is it too late? Already down 2-0. Oh, this is so scary. Look at all the wide. No. Wide bonk. I have heard, I think it was Illy I discussed this matchup with, or maybe it was Nyx, but someone was saying that, like, one of the things you can do if someone charges is run up and immediately counter charge to, like, melee them. So maybe that's what's...
Yeah, that's
like
happening
that,
a lot.
exactly.
I think it's happening to Zale more than the other way around, because like Zale's going for a lot and then QP's responding a lot of the time.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh my god.
oh,
There, that was ridiculous. It's
Glares.
a chain of happening so many times in a row. Okay, that was wild, but QP takes a game.
that's definitely a clippable moment. Like right at the end,
Yeah, I'll clip it.
what a finish.
That was great. Clip. It's not clipping. Someone else is gonna have to clip it. Saya?
There's 28 viewers, so someone will do it, right? Surely.
We trust you, viewers. I look over at the stream and I see myself getting bestie bucks. Money.
And right now 2-2, wall's not too closed in, but Zale slowly reaching the threshold needed to go for literally anything at this point.
so much running in from Zale. I'd be
Talk
scared.
about literally anything. Just hold wide and run in and have them bonk from the flinch, even if there's nothing that's going to hit them.
And yeah, I don't know. It just feels like even when Zale loses, Zale is just dictating the pace of the game so much. In this particular matchup.
Zale seems to have a better understanding of when it's safe to move, and QP seems to like just kind of sit in place more, which is understandable because Stormwide is terrifying. But Zale somehow is finding a way to move safely. Well, whoops. You know, I think Tap Storm gets more threatening if you have like at least some amount of charge on the screen. Yeah, like that. Now, oof.
Yeah, the slash chip came in, but the melee charge not quite there, and the wide, and QP suddenly has a huge lead in this card.
Seems to me that like a good way to like give yourself the best odds of winning is to make sure your clone's closer to them than theirs is to you. That seems like a good strategy.
A little bit of charging coming in from Zale, but right back to the taps. Okay.
Ooh, QP goes for like the signature checkmate that happens to me so often where you just get crunched between two charge basics against the wall. It's very scary.
And yet, Zale runs straight out of it without getting hit by a wide at all.
And Zale really finding the right timings to run through wide, huh?
Yeah.
Full border limit.
QP knows what to do. Border limit, you gotta go for the checkmates, but just somehow doesn't get the hit. It's wild.
Oh, and Zale's bringing it all the way back, potentially. And there...
It's crazy by Zale. What was that?
There are a couple points where I was surprised why wide didn't hit. I might have to look back at that. I wonder if wide was there at all. With Storm, it's easy to treat wide as like just an environmental hazard that's always there, and that the Storm player also doesn't think about putting out. They just hold the button the entire match. But I assume there are games you can play with being more aware of wide and being deliberate with where it's used.
You know, with Zale winning that last set, it sets up, I think, the one set this whole tournament Illy might lose. I think Zale has the best shot of anyone at beating Illy.
Rem might have something to say about that, though, because Rem's the one
yeah.
fighting Illy right now.
Rem definitely has somewhat of a chance, I think. Rem's very good at the Sun Mirror, which is, I think, what we're going to be seeing. But I don't know. I saw Zale playing Illy in friendlies recently, and Zale was doing better than I've ever seen anyone that isn't Minkle or Nyx do against Illy. It was really impressive. So I'm quite excited for that set.
Anyway, drop your predictions right now. Haven't said this much, but this is a big one.
Yeah, especially if Illy chooses to go Sun, which I think would be a mistake. I think Illy should just play Lich against Zale, but, you know.
I think Illy's going to pick Sun anyway.
Illy's going to pick Sun.
Fake Brazilian Illy.
Illy should also pick Lich for this set, because I've seen friendlies between Rem and Illy, and they have like 11 ping. Sun Lich at 11 ping is like 100-0. For Lich, I don't think Illy would ever lose this set as Lich, just because it's such a horrible matchup, but probably will pick Sun anyway, just because, you know, Illy is Illy. And yeah, there it is.
So, okay. Well, we're used to seeing Illy on Blue Sun, but, you know, there's only one color available to each person. On
yeah,
Spectator.
I think both these players tend to pick Blue Sun.
Did I forget to spectate? I forgot to spectate.
Whoops.
We got this Discord stream. But
I'm pretty sure Maiden didn't make it up, but Maven's the first person I heard it from calling Blue Sun Moon Priestess.
Ooh.
I think that was a Horai thing.
Quite possibly.
I mean, this is even. Both players getting hits, getting hit. I think Rem's best chance to beat Illy in this will be to force a lot of melee interactions, because that's like where it's high variance, and I think it's also where Rem's at his strongest. And against a player that's generally considered stronger than you, I think you want to play high variance. Don't give the opponent a chance to just dodge forever in easy setups.
Alright. And Rem off to a bit of a lead, just needs one hit out of nowhere, but this is Illy we're talking about.
Yeah, Illy goes like super try hard in last heart, I think. Oh, but Rem takes the first card. Very exciting. This is such a hard set for me to watch, because like, I really like both of these players. Both of them have been extremely helpful to me in my M&S, player growth arc. Both of them giving me a lot of advice. They both play my character. I don't want to see either of them lose. But only one can win.
And Rem just taking leads in the matchup so far.
Yeah, Rem is playing incredible. Let's see, though. Can Rem actually close out the game and maybe force Illy to switch characters? Or do you even want that? Maybe you want the game to be close so Illy doesn't switch characters.
But Illy's definitely the type of player not to get caught by just random diamonds. You have to at least put a few layers in there.
Yeah, against certain players, I don't even bother, because like they're just never gonna get hit. And that list is, the classic 3. And then I think also like sometimes it doesn't even work against other players like Ox. Ox sometimes just never gets hit by diamonds. Oh, backs up into the lingering basic. Unfortunate for Rem. Yeah, and Illy takes the second card.
Yeah, there are just so many lingering basic hits. Both players like super duper eager to move back into the space left by the basic, because
Yeah,
it's so positionally important to do so a lot of the time.
a couple minor micro mistakes cost Rem some early hearts. That's really unfortunate. Those were not forced hits. Yeah, Illy forming the wall, but gets dispelled.
And honestly,
This matchup
we're
is
gonna
like
say?
way more complicated than it looks, I think. There's a lot to this matchup.
And I think like the most surface level way to describe it is like there's a lot of different ways to press buttons. Because when you watch a lot of different Sun players, they all have their own strategies, but especially in the mirror, those strategies like clash against each other.
Yeah, I personally think my style is very horribly suited to the mirror because it's very macro oriented. And guess what character can't be macro dodge? Sun. So that's part of why I kind of gave up on the matchup recently. Oh, Illy switching.
Rem declared staying early, but
I don't think Rem would have switched anyway, but
Yeah.
maybe, you never know.
Have to change a setting. Changing a setting and switching?
it can't be Arc.
Why would arc indicate a setting change?
On Arc, it's better to uncap your frame rate for dumb reasons.
Oh, really? That's interesting. Okay.
If it's Arc, we know what it was.
It might be arc because Illy thinks arc is just kind of good against Sun.
Oh,
So I wouldn't
was
be surprised.
fast. That was a very fast switch.
It could be arc. Is it though?
Depth.
Depth. Oh, that is cool.
Okay, I actually got it spectate this time. I don't need the Discord stream anymore.
Okay. I'll just keep it up. No harm. I don't need to put it back up later when someone else will probably miss a spectate eventually. Statistically
And
likely.
it'll be me again.
I don't know.
Alright, so Illy thinks that this is unwinnable for Sun if he plays it well. So let's see if Illy can prove that right.
Also, Mino always says, like, I always hear that depth is crazy, but no one plays depth. But when Illy is playing depth, maybe some of that will actually be on display here. Some of that craziness.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd say unwinnable, because Illy does offer some amount of suggestions for how Sun might win, but
That was so clean.
Illy seems to clearly believe that this is a strongly depth-favored matchup, and I am inclined to agree. If depth doesn't make mistakes and just gets to min walls, it feels almost impossible, just because you get checkmated so quickly, and your defensive special has such a long cooldown. But what Rem is doing, you know, crossing the basic when he can, keeping Illy from just charging into melee range, this is like a good game plan.
I
Yeah,
think the last time I watched Illy depth in bracket was like over a year ago, and that time Illy was kind of getting caught for pressing buttons. This time, not really.
Didn't Illy like play depth really seriously at one point?
I think there was a period where depth was like Illy's counter pick.
Ooh, the dispel clutch. I've thought about trying this matchup versus Sun too, because it just feels so evil to play.
What a detonation timing, by the way, right when the Jellycat was there to fully trap.
Oof. Yeah, that is painful. One button checkmate.
A much stronger. Illy won the first game anyway, but this is much more convincing than the mirror.
I think something that was shown by the round start, as Sun, you cannot like move or waffle or something at round start. You have to open with a focus basic and like establish your self-defense zone immediately, because if you don't have a perimeter of self-defense set up, depth can just straight up run at you and press shotgun like that. Because there was a slight period where there was no self-defense. Oh, that was very good dodging around the shotgun. But yeah, you have to make sure your defensive perimeter is up, or depth will kill you instantly. It's very scary. I'm not sure if that was required to dispel, but
Definitely a very scary situation, though.
yeah, keeping it safe. This is one of those matchups though where you kind of can't afford to do that. You need to keep your defensive tools at the ready.
And
But
I find it that Illy's going for like a response after one layer of like setup from Rem, and when Rem manages to get like 2 consecutive focus basics or like a focus basic after breakfast, there's some times where Illy just doesn't expect it and gets hit, going for something else.
yeah, you know what though? I think Illy, when I was talking earlier, said that he doesn't play depth as much anymore because it's not fun at high ping. But if they have 11 ping, as I've heard, maybe that explains the depth pick in this set. Oh, switching to Hood.
Ooh, okay. Also, yeah, there was quite a while when depth was considered bottom 1, as Ada's saying.
Bottom
Yeah.
one? Was depth actually bottom 1, or just that no one knew how to do it yet?
I don't know which one it was. I think at the time the insistence was that depth loses just about every matchup by a small margin, and that kind of consistent disadvantage makes you worse than characters that are more polarizing. Except depth lost pretty hard to Storm in particular for some reason.
That I think is still considered to be true to this day.
I think like an additional factor in that is that a lot of characters like Worm got bonked, and I guess a lot of early aggression in general got like toned down a tiny bit. And in addition to people getting much better at dodging, where in the ideal endgame of MNS, depth has a serious place. Like,
Yeah, the current consensus is that depth is ludicrously strong because she has solid defensive tools with a low cooldown Jellycat and a good keep away with the basic, so she can get to border limit very easily, and she has a strong end game. But that's not what we're seeing from Illy. What we're seeing from Illy is quite strong mid game, even before the walls close in.
Yeah, Illy's playing
Generally,
like worm
generally
depth.
building a solid life lead even before the arena forces an advantage.
Ouch. Yeah, I think my newest theory in this game is that depth is just slow worm with like more guaranteed, less percentage-based gameplay. And it looks like Illy's playing depth like that in this matchup, playing depth like the slow worm.
Yeah, a lot of the time, Illy's going for like the jelly flavored breakfast, the jelly filled donuts, the depth breakfast setup. A lot of the time,
Saya, what are you on about?
it's jelly like jelly cat, jelly filled donuts, breakfast, pastry.
We get it, you're hungry.
I am.
I'm hungry. But I got a lot of commentating to do.
There's definitely gonna be a lunch break. It's gonna be a long day, but
Hi.
Rem able to get a lot of hits right now. Illy down to 1 heart.
Yeah, if the people want me to like leave commentary for some reason, I can. Just let me know. But I have fun on here. So if you don't want me to, I'm probably just gonna stay.
I think we're gonna have like at least 1 rotation though. But I don't know where I'm gonna find the people for the other rotation. Cause like maybe we can get Karo on, maybe we can get like maybe J Feather on if J Feather loses. But like, is there enough people for a second commentary? Like, I don't know. I guess we'll just shuffle like a 4th member. But Rem currently with the lead. I don't know for how much longer though, as Illy is watching those walls close in with malicious intent.
While we were laughing at Saya constantly talking about food for some reason, Rem actually did take that card fairly handily, and I'm trying to work out what changed.
The character, maybe. The last few ones were with Sun. I think this is the first one is Hood, right?
Yeah, but Illy did take the first card, right?
Yeah, Ellie took the first card. Second card was perfect for Rem.
Oh, we've got Maven in the commentary booth.
A
Hello,
new
Maven.
commentator arrives.
Hi, Maven.
Hello.
And Ada says like when the how do I phrase this?
Judges that a bit. There was not space up top. Often there is though. Oh, and yeah, depth with the double hit. Depth and Storm is so strong with those double hits.
And Ada says like
Wow.
back when forcing trap setups was wait a second, Illy won? I was trying to
Yeah.
phrase something and
Billy got like a double hit and then another hit.
forget about it. I'll just step back. Y'all can talk. I can't.
Apparently, Ada is a professional FGC commentator.
We'd be
Right,
glad to have you on like in I guess like 30 minutes or so because the Maven will have to play. So we'll have a spot for sure.
Yeah, Maven, that was a really clean play in your last set. Good job.
Oh, I had to take that. I had to have my revenge. Sorry, not sorry about it. I had to have my revenge, and I was training a lot against Red Hood, so yeah.
We're gonna have Centispeed Zorn next, right? I think.
Oh boy. Speedywagon versus Zorn. That the game I'm quite interested in.
Yeah, I think Zorn has leveled up significantly in like the last couple days.
I see.
Zorn's been grinding a lot because like previously, I think Zorn really struggled with Sun, but as of late has been getting a lot better at the matchup. So maybe he can actually take one over Speed.
One second.
Yeah, Zorn notoriously like struggling with Sun historically has only like I think 1 lifetime win over Speed, and that was way back. Hasn't had a bracket win against one of the top Suns in like ever, in over a year for sure. So
I think if Zorn's gonna do it, now's the time. Zorn is very warm against Sun, I think.
I just accidentally closed the Twitch stream. I want it open at least for the chat. Where is it?
the stream.
Found it. I'll probably just pop out the chat and keep that in a window.
Both players here, but Osen and Speed saying 1 second.
Okay.
A closer
Now-
prediction. I want my 2 points from guessing right on that one.
This match has got to be like 300 ping, right? Finland and Brazil are very far away from each other. This, I think high ping in this matchup is Sun's saving grace. It makes it a lot easier if you play against Lich at high ping, because Lich doesn't really benefit much from the ping, but Sun benefits
Yeah.
hugely.
Yeah. The only benefit Lich has is like wide, and that's like a very tiny amounts of mid-range power. And other than that, there's nothing.
Yeah, the wide snipes are mildly annoying, but I would gladly take that in exchange for unreactable diamonds.
And unreactable wides.
Yeah, that too. I think that comes into play a little less. And yeah, Speed doing the exact same opener I do in this matchup. Love to see it, but bonks, unfortunately.
Okay, who should I support? Because the loser of this game will be my opponent.
Oh yeah, so you want to support your Lich homie, but at the same time you don't want to play against Speed, huh?
That means I would like to support Zorn. Go Zorn, go! You can do it!
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we had Game Freak hype for Lich in the chat as well earlier.
Maven, are you the one that disliked the Lich Mirror?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, disliked or liked?
No, like, love.
Oh, okay.
Illy was the hater, I think.
Yeah. Illy
Yeah,
hates.
everyone says that Lich players hate the mirror, but the only one I've ever heard say that is Illy. All the other Lich players seem to really like the mirror.
Oh,
Aw.
Lich mirrors, they're so fun. They're so fun.
And look at that, Zorn takes the first card over Speed. I think Zorn's really been grinding versus Sun, and it shows. The gameplay is very strong. That is some really poor diamond layering from Speed. Needs to put them close to each other.
Oh wait, if Zorn wins, I
No,
will not
how-
have my Lich mirror. No.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why there's a conflict here.
Zorn
Oh, no.
generally seems to be taking a more laid-back position here. Up until this point right here, there hasn't been much that Sun has had to worry about.
Yeah, there we go. Lich killer. And Zorn gets out of it.
Well, it's a bit too. It was pretty far. Like those diamonds were so spaced out. By the time they reached
Butterfly
Zorn.
positioning is not bad. It's nice.
Yeah, that bottom butterfly putting in overtime for sure.
Now it is perfect.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
good setup. I think this is when it starts to become very, very rough for the
Yeah.
priestess. You don't want to reach this position unless you have like extreme screen control, and Lich has 1 heart. Oh, the random diamond. Alright, this could be worse. There's some space to live in the left.
Lich does scale very well with border limit, and that's definitely working in Zorn's favor here.
Yeah. But with the space there to diamond spam,
I have to say that at like wall limit kind of level, if walls move and if Sun is like constantly spamming those diamonds, that can be
Yeah, if you have like the time and the space to spam diamonds, it's good. But oftentimes you literally can't stop dodging for even a moment at walls or you die.
Yeah, but it's like somewhat polarizing in that regard. If Sun can spam diamonds, that's like instant, like minimum one hit, like immediate hit. If Sun cannot do it though, that's going to be quite a good game for Lich.
Also,
So it's quite heavy.
I feel like a lot of, I guess, the mid game hinges on what speed does in the round start, because like when speed seems to struggle, it feels like Zorn is able to just do a wide butterfly round start and not have to like even worry about pressing flower sometimes.
Yeah, you have to force Lich to press that flower, I guess, as Sunny.
I mean, if Lich never presses flower, I'm like really happy. I don't really think that's something you need to worry about.
Here's the thing. At round start, I intentionally sometimes don't use like flower so that I will have a better time to charge a bigger flower. And like at that point, placing the butterflies is actually more important than having the flower on screen. Because butterfly pressure is like a lot better than flower pressure at that early stages of the game. Having wide just hurts your movement, and like wide is essentially a defensive move in my opinion. And so, yeah.
Yeah, wide definitely does make movement around the screen more difficult, but at the same time, like, if Lich doesn't commit to flower, that means the second flower is going to be slower incoming, and that just means that the you have more chance to run around the screen with only one flower, and if you are so inclined, you can chase Lich and try to go for melee. And if Lich is in invincible mode, you kind of have to do that. Zorn does not appear to be in invincible mode, though, so Speed, I think, can still afford to play the defensive game plan and win.
Right now, the butterfly positioning is not the best, I have to say.
Yeah, they're very aligned on the horizontal axis, but now that's much better.
A bit better, yeah. But like, top-bottom corners, oh, that was
If you have the butterflies in a square position like that, then you generally want your opponent to be in the center of it.
I also try to do sometimes like spread shot butterfly positioning, which is like so fun.
Ooh, this position is really rough for Speed, but gets the dispel and manages to escape.
Zorn Zorn was also in a bit of a pinch.
Who backs up into the basic. Alright, well, Speed
That's going
down
to create some space.
3-1 at this small wall. Not good.
Why did I say damn it?
you really want Zorn to lose, huh?
You want to play against Zorn instead of Speed?
Yeah.
What's your opinion on putting two butterflies on top of each other, Illy says?
If they're desynced, they're very good. If they are synced, they're useless. It's a high risk, high reward situation. If you can desync those butterflies, it's like being having a stationary Lich right there. Because Lich basic frequency is like twice the butterfly shot frequency. If you have two butterflies on top of each other with like complete desync, it's like having one person constantly shoot bullets from there. And it is nice.
Would those butterflies be better used if they were slightly desynced in terms of position as well, though?
Slight desync sets up some kind of like sets up a streaming force. It's like you have to constantly move, and that's something that we want. You have to constantly move. If they are not set, then it has to be some kind of a crisscross pattern so that it can like confuse you and like rack up your mental stack. If they are desynced, it has less of a complex pattern, but more of like a streamlined pressure-based pattern. I would say the extreme high level of Lich would be like having complete control of butterfly shot sync. If I can succeed in that, oh boy. Oh my ever-loving god.
Zorn in this game is doing like what I think is the good game plan, like what you need to do to beat Lich, which is Centispeed has kept the pressure on from like minute 1 and Zorn has
Right now,
been
for example,
kept at a
the shots
distance.
were desynced and not didn't have the best butterfly positioning. So just like Senti could just like go up, stream those diamonds, and like take the win.
Wait a minute, did Zorn not take game 1? I thought Zorn took a game.
It's 2-0 speed, I think.
I thought it was 2-1. Huh, okay. I mean, we'll
Unless
ask the players after.
unless I'm like really trolling in terms of scorekeeping, I think this is it.
But yeah, as Sun, if you can just keep... It's very snowbally. If you can keep Lich dodging backwards the entire game, the screen control sometimes just never happens, and you just have tons of space, and you can keep spamming diamonds and waffles and win. That's like the
Yeah.
best feeling when you get that set up. Just the
Now-
chain of Lich walks backwards the whole game. Gotta love
Now
that.
this was some kind of a good butterfly positioning. What I try to do is like have some or one or maybe two butterflies closer to you, so it will force like hard macro movement, and have some butterflies, maybe one or two, specific minimum two though, far away from you that would force you to do micro movement. Two shots would be spread out, and one shot would force you to move like more directly, and that contrast forces you to think a lot. And if you think a lot against Lich, you're not winning against Lich.
Good corner dodging by Speed to set up that diamond trap.
And
You have to be comfortable, like, cornering yourself while channeling diamonds, and then,
Oh.
like, escaping afterwards with a quick tap diamond, maybe.
Ada, you have no idea how the butterfly the butterfly life makes me happy. With this change, Lich became of like the forceful character that has to do the same thing over and over again into like a character that can have multiple play styles.
the heaven or bullet hell incident.
Shut up! Shut up!
Alright, so this is Zorn's...
Imagine getting a developer to patch the game and for a tournament just for you.
That was a really good play by Speed. Because, like, a lot of times, the way Lich wants to set up early game, Lich will voluntarily put herself in the worst possible position for Sun checkmates. Because I think top and bottom wall is Sun's, like, happy place when it comes to getting hits. And Lich, at the beginning, and then this match, just intentionally went to the bottom wall, so Speed instantly set up the situation that was very hard to avoid. I guess I shouldn't say checkmate, because you can always live, but
Now,
they're very hard to avoid.
If Zorn can go aggro now and place a butterfly at the top part, more into the wall, it would be a lot better. Because when you have butterflies at the walls, at the corners / walls, instead of having them in the center, then you would have more of like an offensive butterfly position. If you're using butterflies in probably around the middle of the map, middle of the arena, it means you're using them kind of defensively or using them in together with wide.
Yeah, this match is kind of snowballed away from Speed, but I guess it's still winnable because the early lead was so strong. Both players on the last heart. Zorn needs to win this to stay in the tournament winners bracket. Ooh, okay, yeah, Speed. Doing that thing where you corner yourself while spamming diamonds, but manages to escape. Very important that that skill set exists. And look at that.
Oh,
forces
yeah.
the terrible flower and takes the game.
Ada's in the Discord.
Yep.
You might have to drag them in.
I'm pretty sure I gave the rules.
Ah, yeah, they're there.
Yeah, JFed, that's exactly what I have said as like a basic start for butterfly positioning. 2 butterflies closer to the opponent, 2 butterflies farther away from the opponent. What I like to do is like is a 1-to-3 ratio. 3 butterflies far away from you, 1 closer to you. It just makes things messy if you can put wide closer to the opponent. It just becomes so messy.
So,
And
chat,
I love to see people struggle.
did Zorn take the first game? Was it 3-1 or 3-0?
It should be 3-0 because I see like 2 sets of stayings. So that's what I guess. That's
Yeah,
what I
Okay, apparently it was
think.
3-0, Zorn says. Okay, I thought Zorn took to the first game, but I guess not.
Alright, I forgot to do this for the other game, but alright, time to throw up the player cards for YLT first. 13th seed, a shocking second place behind QP at the OGJ qualifier. 13th at Trial by Tourney 3, but that was quite a while ago.
Wow, 96% of the bets were for Zorn that set. Wow.
And YLT will face Frog, one of the craziest players, returning every single time, somehow better, even though they're literally not playing the game. How does it happen?
Frog impressed me so much yesterday, especially in the match versus QP. It was just completely insane how Frog would make it to min walls against Storm as Hood and just never get checkmated. The redirects were way too strong. It's actually crazy.
So reportedly, Frog did not get any sleep.
45 minutes, I think, is what Frog said.
Not the most optimal in terms of conditions, but in theory, Frog should just win this. But YLT has some pretty, they were close, but some pretty great wins in group stage, so anything can happen.
And Frog notably making Nyx switch off Arc a few times, right? Hasn't that happened at least once or twice?
Has it?
Yeah, I think Nyx went Frost against Frog after losing with Arc in like ATM 39. At least I think that this is something that's happened. Like Nyx loses in winners, Arc Hood, and then in losers goes Frost. So I think Frog is amazing at this matchup probably. If you can force Nyx to switch characters, that's a really good sign.
What exactly is sleep?
I did not get much sleep because I woke up early to commentate after staying up late talking to people. Alright, well, good start for Frog. Instant hit.
Explain what sleep is exactly. I woke up 12 hours ago.
So Maven, weren't you like playing with Frog before tournament started today?
Yes.
So how
Yes.
is Frog's condition?
Before fighting me, Frog was dying. For some reason, after fighting me, Frog started to feel better. It was like Frog was sucking the life energy out of me.
So Frog did okay in those games.
The initial games, Frog was like standing still, like just numb.
Impressive wave through the basic there by Frog.
It was weird.
I think Frog playing very well right now. I think got hit 0 or 1 times last card. Has yet to get hit this one.
Oh boy, the pressure was from Frog. God.
Notably, I think
Disgusting.
Hood's pressure is a lot better at high ping because you can't read the indicator and trust it. So YLT is going to have to make a lot more guesses than like I would playing Frog.
Interestingly, I haven't seen debuffs used nearly as much as I'd expect.
Yeah.
I'm not really an expert, but when I've played this matchup, Hood is just too mobile to debuff, and it's not doable most of the time.
I see. So it's similar to Storm there, where too fast for debuffs, and wide ends up being a bigger part of the plan.
Yeah, I think so. I've heard theories out there that as Arc, you shouldn't even try to hit Hood. You should just like run around the screen and try to camp to min walls and then start playing for real. Oh, gets a debuff, nice. YLT doesn't appear to be going for that, but maybe will in the future. if this
It's
game-
paralyzed too, but no, not able to chain off it.
And by the way, high ping arc wide is disgusting.
It's a different move entirely.
Yeah, Arcwide
It's
is
a cold
like
take.
Arcwide is definitely the easiest way to gauge ping from a viewer standpoint. The shape of it distorts.
Yeah, I wonder why that is.
Yeah. Here's how you can understand the distort. If the shots, arc wide shots, come in pairs, it's distorted. If it's more smooth, more straight, then it is like low ping.
Yeah.
That's and the arc wide at high ping is a disgusting move. It is a cold take.
And YLT, although was really strong, it looks like Frog's just another level entirely right now.
Yeah, I don't personally know if I would even say it's better. It's just different, so it's like a different thing to get used to. In what way would you say it's better, Maven, than low ping?
Ask me again.
Oh, arc wide, I don't know if it's better at high ping, it's just different, so you have to be used to 2 moves. But you seem to
Here's
think
the
it's
thing:
better at high
arc
ping.
wide at high ping becomes basic.
Oh. Yeah, that would be annoying.
You have to guess where those bullets will spawn.
I feel like I have to do that anyway, even at low ping.
But here's the thing: at low ping, it's more streamlined. At high ping, it becomes random. It's quite difficult to notice and trace the pattern. So you start to believe in your reflexes and your luck. And it is since it's high ping, like standing still is not going to help you at all. Like you cannot just believe in the basic white theory. It's an entirely different move that's just like equal to 360 level bullshitting basic.
Okay, yeah, that does sound quite bad. Or, you know, good. You may say. Bad to deal with, good if you're arc.
But in return, you lose your debuff landing accuracy.
Yeah.
Up clock.
There was a set in groups where YLT clocked Sail 4 times and still lost, which is like kind of impressive from both ends, to be honest. But looks like this clock will result in a victory.
Yeah,
likely.
Yeah.
I was struggling to figure out what YLT is supposed to do as arc in this matchup, but I guess that just happens at border limit now.
Yeah, border limit arc is when you start winning. I think the way you win this matchup is just camp to border limit if you want to be lame. But YLT, choosing not to do that, trying to engage with Hood in the early game.
And yeah, Ada, I remember that wide, and I once quit against Nyx because of that arc wide. I was like, yep, no, I will not play. I quit. And that was a moment. That was a moment.
What did you say the matchup was? 11 to -1?
Yes. Because it was literally 10-0, but in addition to that, you will also lose a mental battle. You will just be pissed off and you will lose.
But YLT, after a card win, not looking too good here, Frog just laying down the basic pressure. And I think it has a lot to do with how YLT is moving. Like, they're dodging really well, but because they're moving, I guess, in favorable ways for the red basic, they're getting caught up in it and having to go for more high-risk dodges when paired with the knives.
That was just one of those stupid Hood tap basic not going where Hood is looking moments. Feels bad for YLT. But Frog takes a big lead. Yeah, so Frog would get face Centispeed if he wins this one, right?
Yep.
That would be a pretty cool set. But has to finish off YLT first.
Also, an interesting thing to think about is this Invitational is 50% United States and 50% rest of the world. So
US versus the rest of the world.
I wanted to do a crew battle like that, but people's availability didn't match up, so we just did Illy versus Minkle. And it was a little one-sided, I'll tell you that
Illy
much.
versus Minkle versus the rest of the other team. Yeah, they did go into the -20s before we ran out of lives, I think.
Y'all didn't even run out of lives. It was like 5 to -20.
That was funny. I had fun anyway, but I was on the winning team, so bias. Yeah, good pressure from Frog. Just not letting YLT escape because Hood's basic is also a wide. the basic wide.
Right. Definitely an opportunity for Wild LT here.
The walls are kind of
Oh,
closing
and
in.
by the way, high ping red hood wides, they're not bad.
Yeah,
They're deceptively good.
I've had them spawn on me before. It's very annoying.
I don't know. It really looks like such an uphill battle for Wild LT's potential final card here.
Great micro dodging there. That was crazy.
God, that was. Oh, and the
Confused and slow. Basic is gone.
4, 5, 6.
Oh.
Wow.
All 6, full stack.
No clock required. It goes for the
and
clock.
missed the
anyway.
clock.
And Frog
I think this
Misses,
emerges.
all
It was-
debuffs are off. The
It was an
opportunity's
anticlimactic
done.
moment.
Those debuffs didn't seem to last that long. The Vanish has been forced. This is what
Oh,
Wild.
and before you see this, Blues, no, it does not make sense to buff arc by extending the duration of the debuffs. That'd make infinitely looping paralyzed way too easy.
Yeah.
On,
know,
on Lich?
This is the perfect position for Wild T, or it was maximum
I don't
lives,
want-
min walls.
I don't want to go back to the days where I would just quit against arc mains.
Oh, good trade for Wild LT. Just needs one hit now.
Yeah, and then can take it to the final card of the game.
But I don't know. It's always winnable for Frog.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Wild T takes it. Yeah, if you get to min walls about with 4 lives as arc, you're feeling really good about that.
By the way, if you guys have noticed, Frog was literally doing like immediate basic knife and wide.
Might be on a little bit of
round start.
autopilot.
It would be like round stars. Immediately presses basic, uses one knife, and then immediately presses wide.
Huh. Interesting. I wonder what the reason for that is.
That's what I have seen from Frog's round start.
I think you lose a lot less than you think if you cut knives short.
Alright, Wild T, again, all lives, very small walls. This is a great situation to take the game.
Though it can snowball the other way if hits expand the wall back out. I think that's probably the main concern with relying on border limit for most characters.
And
Yeah,
Wild
to be
T.
very consistent.
Well, one thing I kept like harping on yesterday was that Wild T's death toll seemed to matter pretty often.
Yeah, that was one that kind of mattered there. Right, that's how it starts for Frog. Frog wants to close it out, going to have to make a big comeback, but Wild T is in prime position to take it to a game 4.
I have just suddenly remembered one random Chinese comment for MNS.
No one's even now.
Well,
Yep,
and
and the
it was
walls
a-
are more than large enough for Hood to be comfortable again.
Yeah. And that Chinese comment was about how broken the game maker's favorite character was. Arc.
Do you speak Chinese?
No, but I did use translate.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Frog made the big comeback. Impressive, and Frog takes it. What a comeback.
alright, we're gonna have you next, Maven.
Me next.
Maven vs. Zorn. The ultimate ping Lich mirror.
Oh boy. Here we go. Wish me luck.
See ya, Maven. Good luck.
Should I also be here and commentate my own game?
I don't know. I feel like you need to like.
All right.
Probably can.
It's. I think that's fine for the weeklies, but I'd rather not here.
All right.
And we have Ada. Hello.
Hello. I once played this game.
Yeah, way back. What was it? Oh wait, no, I was about to say, what was it again? The something out of something, that was Rachel, wasn't it? The 7 out of 10 Lich joke?
So, do we actually have a Lich Mirror next? Someone in the chat said it.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, Zorn versus
Zorn versus
Maven.
Maven. Wait a minute. Your Discord picture changed. Not talk. That's actually pretty cool. At least it does on the overlay.
Oh yeah, it does.
Wow. Okay. I've never seen that before.
Oh well, I mean it's not that as long as you're have it hooked up through the Fugi.
Alright, Zorn is here as well, which means it is just about time to start the Lich Mirror that everyone's been waiting for. The one true matchup.
When's the last time this happened? It seems like it would have been a while ago, right? I can't remember it happening since I've started playing.
A Lich Mirror?
No, Zorn versus Maven.
Okay.
Both tend to not enter stuff a ton, and Zorn didn't enter any of the qualifiers, and Maven only entered one.
So I don't really know much about Zorn's playstyle here. I know Maven's very aggressive, but
Yeah, I would say Zorn's kind of the opposite. Zorn tends to play pretty passively, in my experience.
okay. I'm interested to see how that is going to affect where they end up placing their butterflies.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think Maven's butterflies are the best in the business as far as Lich goes. I'm always impressed by them. And when Maven was on commentary, explained the theory behind it, and I'm starting to understand how they're always so good. Maven clearly knows what he's doing with the butterflies. It's not random placement at all.
Yeah, some effects in that regard, and also Maven's tendency to play more actively than other Liches like Zorn. You just naturally find yourself in the positions that serve better butterflies.
I don't know how much it is naturally. There's definitely a degree of very intentionally moving into places to get better trapping patterns that I've always seen from Maven. And I mean, right out the gate, we see Zorn like kind of pushing to the back area, to the back wall, losing out on a lot of room here. But now does have a lot of butterflies moving from different areas, but even so, clearly just doesn't have as much room as Maven. Maven
Yeah.
now has completely blocked them in.
Zorn got a big deletion on 2 butterflies. That's what you're really looking for in the Lich Mirror, deleting the butterflies.
Mm-hmm.
I think one big difference though is that Maven is laser focused on flowering the butterflies, while Zorn will often be happy
Oh no, that hurts.
just flowering a flower. And a lot of the time, flowering a flower does little to nothing for you, especially when it's out of the way. And I feel like right at the beginning, Zorn just gave up a lot of momentum by wasting flower 2 times.
At this
Yeah.
point,
Yeah.
they both have flowers, but it felt like Maven was waiting to use it second.
I will say though, right now Zorn has not nearly as many butterflies in a similar place. Right now, Maven has huge advantage in terms of like where all of the butterflies are coming from, and even with the deletions here, it may be difficult for Zorn to actually take back the field. The wall is closing in here, and well, I guess that can happen too.
That singular
Maven
bottom
was
right
just
butterfly was so good for Zorn. It was the MVP constantly. Like Maven had to double back twice into the stream of other butterfly shots because of that single butterfly.
It felt to me like Maven was in the lead that whole last game in terms of screen control, but I guess just got hit more. Zorn not getting hit quite as much.
That is sort of the disadvantage to Maven's style, right? Like, you go out of your way in order to place more stuff in better positions, but that aggressive movement is kind of dangerous. You can't just get hit while you're trying to set it up.
And now Zorn with the two butterflies right next to each other just disappearing, and Maven has butterflies in 3 out of 4 corners. 2 out of 4 now, but I don't know.
Maven could get another big delete. 2 flowers and a butterfly, I think. Well, the flower is going to go away naturally. Oh, but gets 2 butterflies and a flower? Yeah, that's big. Huge screen control swing.
Maven looked like, was in a bit of a bad situation earlier, but Zorn happened to get hit right before Maven was about to, which allowed Maven to get through and really just establish a great screen presence here.
Who gets wide sniped? Unfortunate. But you can get flower butterfly here. Yeah, takes it.
Yeah. Interesting that Maven tried to flower that flower there. I'm not really sure what advantage you get from doing that in that situation.
There was a butterfly too, not just a flower, I think is why it was done.
I see. Maven walked up just to prepare to flower to destroy another butterfly there, but the butterfly disappeared right before they were about to drop it, and at that point it felt like Maven didn't really know what to do with positioning.
Zorn takes the first game.
Yeah, and in a bit of Maven fashion too, responding to Maven's attempt to melee basic with the melee basic of their own.
Well, I mean, it's very interesting to see them both try and shotgun each other at the start. Maven clearly more comfortable there and able to get a massive advantage at the start. But Zorn was able to get a lot of screen space here. It's going to be pretty hard for Maven to keep pressuring Zorn in this sort of situation.
Maven can get both those flowers, though, I think. Oh, but backs into the wide. Should at least get the flowers as a consolation prize.
Yeah, but it might be too little too late.
This game's
Zorn?
ending very quickly.
Yeah, Zorn has a lot of butterflies and a lot of really good positions coming in from a lot of different angles. And although Zorn has kind of backed into a corner, still has the life advantage. The worst case if Zorn does get hit, then they can use the invulnerable time to get up another setup going.
Big deletion from Maven, gets 2 butterflies and a flower. That's quite a good delete. And another flower butterfly delete. Maven just taking control of the screen and makes the comeback. Both
They are
flowers being
both
deleted.
really interested in going for melees. It's so rare to see a double delete on the flowers there.
I don't know if I've ever seen a double delete. I didn't even know that was possible. I thought at least one always survived, but I guess if you release it exactly the same, they both get deleted.
Yeah, my understanding is that functionality got patched in. Like they attempt to eat a little bit later than they become vulnerable.
Yeah, my general understanding is that flowers delete in some kind of pattern such that basically double deletions are intentional to prevent the situation where both liches are just charging flowers at each other and the first person to release loses.
Yeah, I think the way that's kind of fixed is that flower deletes in multiple waves. So if you release the flower and the opponent releases on top of you, your later waves of deletion will hit their flower.
Yeah, it used to be that that happened in 2 waves. Like it's not like a constant check, but it used to happen in only 2 waves. They added a third to allow the situation. And Maven, while we were just discussing that, Maven just took an entire game there.
Yeah, Maven using flower like Novi Fire, just running on top of Zorn and tapping flower in the corner. Very funny.
It's something you get to do if the opponent has dropped their flower early in a not so advantageous situation.
Yeah.
It was a little tragic near the end, because Zorn really clearly was going for a delete on Maven's big flower, tried to run in a little bit, but the delete didn't happen, so got hit for running into flower.
And right now, look at the massive set of waves that Maven has for these butterflies. They're in such good positions all over the screen.
Yeah, you know
And-
Maven wasn't tracking the flowers there, because went for the old flower instead of the new one with the delete.
But got a butterfly still, and honestly, I think that's what Maven's laser focusing on. Just getting butterflies, trying to get the butterfly advantage.
Yeah, I think the way that Maven is trying to play it, like if he's able to eat a flower, that's just butter on top of eating the butterflies.
You got 2 butterflies there, and could get another 2 here, I think. That's
Yeah.
definitely what we'll go for. Yep, 2
Mhm.
butterfly deletes. Now Zorn only with 1 sad butterfly. Maven with a big lead in terms of screen control.
Oh, but before that expired, Zorn controlled so much space with that wide ring. Now Maven with the wide ring.
This is definitely a bullet transparency high matchup.
Yeah.
Oh no, backs into the flower, trying to dodge, and Maven and Zorn both on their last life.
Did Maven think that I had deleted that flower?
There's no way, that wasn't that close. I think it was probably just a misstep. Because it looked like the 2 flowers were in place for a good enough time for it to be recognized. Ooh, a double butterfly delete,
Yeah.
it looks like. Zorn takes it.
That was really interesting. I'm wondering if Maven might not have seen the bullets because they were aligned perfectly with Maven's own butterfly bullets there. They sort of appeared out of nowhere to hit them.
And Zorn getting the better of that particular exchange. And Zorn also getting basically worldwide flowers all over the map. Sorry, butterflies. From all directions, both corners.
Yeah, kind of a bad flower in the corner, but the butterfly positions are great.
I think that the flower wasn't really like just for the screen control. It was just to get the iframes to get out of the way of what was going on there.
Yeah, Zorn was getting boxed in and got hit, but clears the setup, takes back control.
Oh, and so glad Maven didn't
Maven
run
is-
in.
Maven looked like, like he wanted to, but point it could be a bit difficult. But that was a really good flower. It allowed Maven to get
Cool.
up back complete control here.
Zorn misses the delete. I don't think got anything with that flower. That is unfortunate. And Maven could get a really big one here. 2 butterflies, 2 flowers. Yeah, that is massive. Oh, 2 flowers back for Zorn, though. But still, I think that's a good trade for Maven overall.
It's an all right trade. I'm a bit worried about it. I mean, there is all of the flowers are just going to get eaten at that point.
Yeah, it was
Zorn
like
managed
net.
to get ahead on the cycle, and
I think what it ended up being was flower for 2 butterflies as a net trade, which was like, okay. But Zorn takes the lead.
it felt to me like Zorn got into a situation where they could afford to just like keep their flower around purely to eat Maven's flowers, and just like make sure that that space never existed for Maven, because once you had that much life lead and the control already existing from the butterflies, there wasn't really anything that Zorn had to fear.
I think it's really interesting that Maven chose to delete the butterfly that was that far away instead of the one that was like really close to the flower that was easy pickings. Ooh, got 2 there. Very good. This really is probably the most unique matchup in the game. Nothing plays at anything like this.
It's very fun, and I know that Maven really likes it.
What character did you play, Ada?
I was always a Lich player.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, the legend was that there were the 3 Lich players, Maven, Ada, and Rachel.
Yeah, Rachel played really defensively. Maven played really Maven played really like aggressively up close to you, and my style was moving around as much as possible to create ideal butterfly placements.
Maven deleted a very far out of the limit butterfly there, which is kind of funny. Can still affect the map even if it's not in the border. Zorn takes the card lead.
Oh, Maven got that.
Or Maven, yeah, sorry, Maven takes the card lead. And you know both players are going to try to go next to that butterfly. They both want the delete.
Absolutely. I mean, there's the butterflies are right next to each other in perfect places.
Ooh,
Shocked not to see Maven respond with a flower of their own there, just to get out. Really feels like that might be what Zorn needed to get through.
Yeah, it looks like Zorn has quite the good butterfly pattern. That looks moderately
Mhm.
difficult.
All of
now-
Maven's butterflies are too far to the left. They're never going to be able to track Zorn well.
Yeah, I'm sure Maven's looking for an opportunity to advance the butterfly placement forward.
This is such a chaotic wide pattern.
Yeah, a bit of a near checkmate against the top left for Maven.
And at this point, Maven does have the good butterflies here. Zorn really wanted to delete both of those, but just wasn't able to hold it long enough safely.
Maven almost gets a double delete. One of them just go ahead and expires first.
And this could be Maven's big break right here, evening up the set.
The butterfly placements that Maven has are really good. As soon as that goes away, I'm sure Maven's going to try and weave in and get another butterfly up close. Yeah, exactly what Maven did. And that the flower is able to delete one of them, but it with the angles they're going at, if Maven just goes around to the south, then it's going to be really hard for Zorn to stay safe. And yeah, the one up and back left just caught Zorn as Zorn was trying to establish space again.
Yeah, Maven was like losing ground, but managed to get the hit and win it before it became too bad.
I mean, Maven didn't have center stage, but Maven had a butterfly in the top left, the bottom left, and the bottom right. So
Yeah, great butterfly positioning as always for Maven.
Definitely, like, when you have butterflies like that in the end game, even if your opponent has more area, if the opponent that doesn't have butterflies like that, they just have much less, like, ways to move in. But Maven this time walled off.
the real issue is you don't have any place that you can retreat to because they're coming from every direction. So if Maven's doing any sort of offensive movement at all, then you really just can't deal with it anymore. And that's exactly what we saw. Zorn's being very careful not to let that happen this time, though.
Zorn for a while had a wall reminiscent of a other matchup with Lich, where you just wall the opponent in the corner. Yeah, Maven is choosing 2 butterflies over 2 flowers. Probably the correct choice, but I think not the one most beginner Liches would probably make.
And Maven having his cake and eating it too, you know? Right there.
Yeah, that was another good delete.
Even though Zorn's like ahead in the cooldown cycle, being able to get that flower delete and keep the flower up for longer, it just feels like Maven's getting consistently more value, and those butterflies, especially the one outside, just so good.
And Zorn went for the double flower delete.
Maven went for it, but wasn't able to do it safely.
1-1.
It is 1-1, but if you look at Maven's butterflies, again, they're all over all of the... There's some in each corner. It's going to be really difficult for Zorn to make much headway here because all of Zorn's are too far to the right.
And gets a double delete on top of that on the butterflies for Maven. Yeah, Maven takes the hit. Good work.
Zorn wasn't able to delete the butterfly on the bottom left, and it just restricted his space far too much.
Nice delete there for Maven. Yep, butterfly, flower. Easy choice. And just a wall of vertical butterflies. And then the one behind. Yeah, Maven has told me that one behind helps a lot in terms of making difficult patterns. Because he wants to force the opponent to have to micro the faraway butterfly and macro the close-up ones. Or just a good combination of difficult dodging.
Meanwhile, that time Zorn had that same situation. The one behind and the several close side. Zorn is trying really hard to get back into this game. for as much as Zorn had the lead earlier, it really feels like Maven has adapted cleanly to the ways that Zorn is trying to play. Maven intentionally putting a out of bounds flower down just to get rid of the out of bounds butterfly that Zorn had set up.
Yeah, so maybe there, I think for the first time, choosing a flower that deletes no butterflies and gets 2 flowers instead.
Yeah, it was getting a little. It was getting a little tight in the bottom left corner, but Maven down to 1 heart still has another card to work with, but Zorn looking to bring it to final card here.
And that's exactly what happens. It's so interesting how swingy this matchup can be, because of how the fact that, I mean, Lich is the only real character that like really has their entire setup stay between points. So it's really easy to keep the lead in the Lich versus Lich matchup.
And Maven taking the early hit, but I don't know. Zorn's Far Butterfly doing a lot of work to threaten Maven here, but not enough wides really to restrict Maven's movement through, but gets caught between them.
It gets sandwiched by the 2 butterfly shots. Unfortunate.
Maven was just looking to go up and clean out those butterflies, but got caught just before getting the cooldown back to do it. No option to get rid of stuff there. But was thrown back into a corner here, and most of the areas to get through caught by butterflies.
2 flowers and a butterfly. Quite the nice delete for Maven.
Mm-hmm. Zorn was forced to put down a somewhat weak flower.
Oh no.
But at this point, I mean, Zorn has a massive life lead. So even with the space advantage and the out-of-bounds butterflies.
This is the final card, too. Maven needs to get it together and fast, but it'll be very hard.
Maven trying really hard to go around the butterfly, but that butterfly's now out of bounds. You can no longer weave around it.
I feel like those butterfly positions from Zorn for a minute there were just ridiculous. Felt like it's just a perfect, like how you'd set it up if you were designing a boss character. It was so perfect.
I can't believe that Maven's actually starting to take this back. It really felt like, but the wide snipe, the high ping wide snipe.
Yeah, that's a painful way to lose.
From Maven's perspective, Maven wasn't moving there, but from Zorn's perspective, there were, so the bullet just appeared directly on top while Maven was charging. What a painful way to lose. Of course, the Brazilian wide snipe takes another innocent soul, says Zorn.
Quite unfortunate Lich team kill. Now the number of true Lich mains in this tournament has gone down to 1. Illy probably not gonna pull out the Lich anytime soon.
Ellie, I think it's safe to call a Sun main at this point, given at least character choices.
Oh, that was a really hype battle, though. Really, really cool.
What's the next set we're going to be having, Saya?
YLLT versus Ox, the Japanese up-and-coming Arcanist versus one of the fastest improving players in the entire game.
Same matchup for YLT as in winners, but different player. Let's see if YLT can make it a victory this time.
It's a bit of the Japanese curse. Like, YLT, Uomiya, Ray, all had to fight a red, and now YLT has to fight another one.
Is that really a curse, though?
That's a good question, but all except Ray lost their red matchups, so...
Yeah, and Ray was also Red Hood, so Red Hood won anyway. All right, let's see. I think Frog, most of the matches managed to kill Wild LT before min walls, but the matches that did go to min walls were very close most of the time.
All right.
LT is doing a really good job of establishing pressure here. The shotgun is really doing a great job of clearing out the space that they would try to get through in order
So
to
you
like
said
keep pressure
shotgun.
up close.
Do you mean
Yeah.
basic from Arc?
Basic, yeah, the arc basic.
It definitely was called shotgun quite a lot back then.
Really? Interesting, because to me, shotgun is purely a property of depth.
Oh right, it's kind of cool because like Ada, you're like the past of Maiden and Spell, and Max is the future pretty much in terms of era.
Yeah,
I mean, I want to get back into the game.
Yeah, but like
I didn't fall out for lack of interest. I fell out for lack of time.
the different perspective is really like cool. Seeing someone who's like exclusively experienced the game in like the past few months versus someone who mostly did it way back.
Yeah, I started playing around early March. Unless you count the like 1 week I played when the game came out in 2020 before quitting because it was poorly balanced.
The balance wasn't that bad then.
I was a Sun player. You can't talk to me about balance. Early Sun was just horrible.
Well,
But now
that
things-
is true.
No Diamond Dash, no Linger Basic, no Big Basic, no Dispel Slow, no Waffle Timer that is short at close range. All these wonderful tools did not
Whose
exist.
idea was Diamond Dash?
I don't know, but they're a very smart individual. I think Illy said it was Frog at some
That
point.
makes sense.
Maybe
That
it
makes
was
sense.
Frog.
I know I was a big supporter of it.
It makes matchups that would otherwise be very, very unwinnable into very winnable. Like, especially Storm, if you didn't have Diamond Dash, if you ever got hit without your defensive special, you would be getting double hit guaranteed almost every time. Which is unfortunate, and looks like this set's pretty even so far. Yeah, it looks like YLT not deciding to just camp from in walls, trying to interact early.
Yeah, it does seem like they're trying to get around that moon placement. Pretty interesting there.
Yeah, it's
No, they're doing a good job of stalling stuff out. They do not want to allow too many placements of the knives to be to hit from multiple angles. While doing a great job restricting the large scale movement in order to allow them to not have to dodge nearly as much as they
Yeah.
try and work towards extending the round as long as possible.
I think Ox got paralyzed mid vanish, which caused him to appear inside of a hit, basically. Very unfortunate.
And right now it's so favorable for Wild LT, but that bonk could say other things because the walls expand. Wild LT's 1 hit away from losing the first game.
Yeah, great position in terms of the walls, but has to play perfectly.
YLT, meanwhile, is making sure to do extremely small staggered movement and to automatically dodge all of the basics. At the same time, though, it may mean that YLT is vulnerable to a quick charged snipe.
I don't think Ox is that keen on the charge basic, because I've played Ox a lot. Usually doesn't go for those that much.
That may be why YLT feels safe doing the movement that they're doing. At this point, it staggered a bit too much and walked right back into the middle.
Yeah, it's very hard to read the indicator and trust it at high ping. So a lot of those are probably just reads from YLT.
I mean, the idea is that you don't bother reading it. Reading if you can avoid it. You just make sure that you're moving in such a way that if it happens, it'll get dodged.
Yeah, being able to trust the indicator, I think, definitely helps. There was one match I played where it read as a full charge basic, but it turned into a tap basic. That was really depressing because I thought, oh, full charge basic, I'll just go around it. Bonk.
Yeah, but I mean, with the ping, it seems like YLC's strategy. If you look at the way that YLC is moving, they're doing a lot of very, very tiny lateral movements. Like they're trying to get between them.
Yeah, I mean, you can certainly do that, but I think it restricts the options you would have if you could trust the indicator and just go around. But YLT is playing it the safe way, which is probably what you should do as art.
It's not necessarily just what you should do as arc, but especially given the ping difference here, like it doesn't feel like you can really trust
Yeah, you cannot.
that much. You have to just do what you can to make sure you don't get caught out. Don't let them give you a chance. Because the other issue with trying to trust the indicator is red is throwing so much stuff from so many different directions. You really want to minimize the mental space that you have to be paying attention to. Then you'll be able to just have much better reactions. And I think the wild, he just thinks that it's not worth trying to pay attention to that while trying to micro through everything else. Because otherwise,
big wave.
like if you saw Wild, he like very like carefully go through the knives, which it's pretty scary to try to micro through them, but
Makes it work though. Very good dodging.
Wild is being very careful with not getting cornered until exactly then.
Yeah, they're a very good setup from Ox, gradually shrinking the basic till there was nowhere left to go. It takes the
At that point, it really felt like YLT was kind of getting a little bit flustered. Like their movement ability was not what they had practiced.
Oh yeah, Game Freak. I played maybe like 10 hours in 2020, but all my game time is since March.
It's also like almost, speaking of like player game time, it's like almost exactly the 1-year anniversary of Ox starting the game.
Oh, that's really cool. Let's go Ox. YLT also a
is cool.
beginner tournament winner, if I remember correctly, right?
Yep. Beginner tournament winners just generally are so good. Like, there's YLT, there's QP notably for real.
If only there was one I could have played in, but no one hosted them. Sad.
Man, I'm just wondering. I'm wondering if I could join a beginner tournament.
Well, you know what? I'm hosting one probably this coming weekend. You can do placement matches and see how that goes. That's how I generally see if people can join.
But I think the general prediction would be that you would be too good.
Yeah, I would expect that you're too good to join a beginner tournament, but you never know.
I haven't played seriously in like a year and a half.
Lich does have a pretty good track record in the beginner tournaments. Winning one of them and getting second at another, and second at the other one. So yeah, has placed top 2 every beginner tournament that I've hosted anyway.
While we were talking though, Max taking another convincing card, it just feels like Max has gotten in
Yeah,
the
I'm doing
groove
really well.
in this matchup. Yeah.
Yeah.
You calling Ox Max?
Did I say Max? I swear I said
You
Ox.
Yes.
Max like 3 or
You-
4 times.
Well, I mean, you are doing really well here.
I won the silly side event.
True. Didn't drop a single game in the silly side event.
Yeah, I didn't take a single hit, in fact, in the silly side event.
What is the silly side event?
1 heart, 1 card, best of 1 single elim.
Oh, sick.
That was extremely wild.
So when you say you didn't you didn't take a single hit, that's required in order to have won the event.
Yeah, if I took a hit, I wouldn't have won the event. That's how it works.
And also, there's an alternate timeline where Max does qualify for the event.
I had to have
Please.
beaten Megacut or Ray or Speed or I guess Megacut and Gitto or Ray or Speed or Ox and J Feather. Those are the combinations that would have had to have happened one of those.
Ox is doing a really good job here, though. Like, well, let's see. Game plan has required them to keep things at a small wall in order to win, and Ox has just not allowed it. Been very careful to make sure that things are coming from a lot of different directions, really making full use of the space.
Okay, so the game is at the end of the set. I think it is, yeah. Very well played by Ox. Just not allowing Loyalty to really reach min walls, it seems.
Mm-hmm. But like Ox really stepped forward and just did a lot more to move all over the screen and prevent the sort of defensive play that Loyalty was going for from working. Also, all we are between games. Your mention of an alternate timeline where something happened just made me think. Look, this is going to be contextless for like the 99% of you, but an alternate timeline where I successfully convinced Mino to keep in the frozen lich wide that existed for 3 hours.
What was this? What was different about it?
Sorry, I meant basic. So there were a bunch of different things that were tried while Lich was considered a slightly weaker character to make a Lich better, and really didn't want to implement the butterfly timer because it wouldn't be a simple tweak. It would be like requiring a little bit of extra code.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, one thing you could do if you wanted to give Lich extra options without doing anything is make it so that when Lich uses basic, it freezes the targeting for a while, so that they can make sure to so that they can keep their targeting somewhere else. And basically, what it ended up happening is that by being very careful with how you were focusing, you could in the 3 hours where this was live, which essentially could fire in any direction that they wanted, and everyone was convinced it was terrible until I and Maven were fighting each other, and I was just consistently shooting the direction Maven was trying to dodge into, and it's just like, we can't allow this to be what happens.
Yeah, that does sound incredibly strong because you can just lead your shots in a way that you really can't as any other character.
Yeah,
Anyway. All right, wait.
it was super funny.
Yeah.
Anyway,
so,
we got Ray vs. QP.
QP, have been told, used to have a Red Hood problem, but beat Moo in the qualifier that QP qualified through. So maybe has overcome that since whenever this was mentioned.
And Moo,
This is definitely one where as Storm, it's easy to bonk. Red Hood is a character that makes you bonk a lot, and Storm is the most bonk-prone character. So you have to be on top of the movement to not die. But QP is very on top of it most of the time.
and for context, Moo is the Chinese former worm, current red that just barely couldn't qualify, was defeated by Maven in the losers bracket, and that's what secured Maven his spot after losing to Hobo in that upset.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
They know.
that was the closest one I got as well. I tied with Moo 1 round away.
You know,
Look at that setup. Storm just building the wall. QP apparently got hit 3 times, but it felt like QP had full control of the match, I think.
You know, Storm is a really QP character if you think about it.
What does that exactly mean?
Uh,
Like source
So-
material QP.
Oh, is QP named after something?
presumably QP is named after QP from Orange Juice.
Oh, I had no idea QP's name came from something. I thought it was just something that random made up. Okay, good to know.
No, there's
Look
a
at
character
that.
named QP.
Ray just
Oh.
weaving ever so slightly through the checkmate from QP. That was actually super crazy. There was almost no space, but got out.
Anyway, if the character QP from Orange Juice, from Orange Juice games, was playing Maiden and Spell, that they would play Storm Beast 100%.
Yeah, I've never played Orange Juice, so I don't really know the
You
context
haven't
for this,
played
but I
Orange
believe you.
Juice?
I tend to
never played Orange
dislike
Juice?
heavily random games, so I don't think I would like it very much.
Their profile pic is also QP Dangerous from 100% Doja on Discord. Okay, yeah, definitely then.
Yeah, because I've heard the game is just kind of like a dice roll most of the time who wins, so it doesn't
yeah.
really appeal to me.
Yes, but also no. Anyway, I'm not talking about 100% Orange Juice. We're talking about Maiden and Spell.
And QP takes game 1.
And QP takes game 1.
Yeah, that felt quite controlling from QP. Even if Ray did get a lot of hits, never really felt like Ray had the control in the match, I think. And if QP can live to min walls, Frog did show that it's possible to win at min walls against Storm as Hood, but I'm not sure if Ray will be able to replicate that performance, because that was really wild from Frog. We'll have to see.
QP's doing really good here, though. Like, these walls that the QP's trying to make are really putting in work. It feels like Ray isn't doing much to try and misdirect. Ray is just trying to keep things going as long as possible.
Yeah, these
But
days
I'm
Storm-
worried about the timer on Vanish, because Vanish has a very long cooldown. It may be that that I can't keep it up, but at the same time, like, Cupid's been hit 3 times already here.
Yeah, Storm's kind of a rare character nowadays, which I've heard wasn't the case probably back when you played, so it may be that Ray doesn't have much experience and doesn't really have practice redirecting the walls.
Well, Ray is also a pretty, like, old player, all things considered.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I recognize Ray.
I don't know much about Ray's history.
I think we were looking at Trial by Tourney crew battle clips because we were looking through the Maiden and Spell clips yesterday, and Ray was in that.
Okay, yeah, so Ray's pretty old school then.
Ray pulling it back here, getting a card, but I don't know.
That is one scary setup.
I don't know how they're gonna deal with this one.
Yes.
Oh,
By vanishing.
True.
The issue is Ray isn't trying to misdirect out of those setups, but if Cupid can't set them back up within 15 seconds, then it's somewhat dubious what they're gonna do, because again, like, Ray's just getting Vanish back in time to get through. Although
yeah, it looks
they
like
do
QP
seem to
will
be caught
probably-
right back up. They weren't able to get far enough out. And
Yeah,
as long as
QP
QP can keep dodging in between those daggers, which just gets hit out by the wide, just
QP
gets hit out
yeah.
by the wide.
and the white again. But QP doing the signature QP thing, which is replace the clone to fill a gap. That's like something QP's very good at, is wherever there's a gap in the wall, we'll just throw the clone forward and then hold charge basic to fill it.
It's a really cool concept.
It's the thing that originally impressed me when I played QP, is that technique, because it just was not something I'd seen before at the time. I think if QP chilled a bit between shots, the aim on the clone would have adjusted and that would have been a checkmate, but probably was too
It's
busy
harder to do though. Like
looking at
to do that,
themselves.
it would have meant losing time in the. Oh, that was such a good vanish.
Yeah, but gets
It
melee
really
on the
felt
way up.
like, it really felt like QP was about to die there, but
Oh no, high ping wide cheese. Yeah, you know what? This is a high ping match, and QP has notoriously bad internet. Good on Ray for getting hit by wide so little. And here comes this setup. Oh, but Ray gets a hit and can escape. It's really
it's so frustrating to deal with when you play a character like Red, who enjoys having a high mobility, trying to establish daggers from a lot of different places. When you can't really afford to be like you look at the way that Ray's been moving. Ray has not been doing a lot of like moving back and forth because the wides are too scary, and like the one time they go for a movement, they stand still afterward, and the wides were really going. There were like 8 wides coming from different directions there.
Yeah, I think it's really important if you're playing against Storm. If you ever land a hit, you have to immediately recognize that you need to run forward, because Storm's basics are so slow that if you don't run forward immediately, you might just get caught by a second one QP starts charging after getting hit. Kind of similar to where you run through Sun setups after getting a hit, but it's more challenging. The Sun one is pretty trivial. Yeah, QP loves checkmating along the top like this. Classic QP maneuver.
It seems like it's really difficult to get out of in this situation because Ray just needs to be going for more misdirects and isn't. Like, I have not seen a single intentional misdirect from Ray to create space.
Yeah, definitely something that needs to be improved. All right, this looks like a pretty good setup, and QP going in for the tap makes it happen.
I think the way Ray dodges is kind of like really, I guess, fundamental bullet hell concept more than Maiden and like current Maiden and spell. Because in current Maiden and spell, I feel like a lot of people go way more for redirects rather than raw like mechanical dodging skill.
Redirects is like my whole game plan. It's why I don't like fighting characters where that doesn't work, because it's just such a core part of what I do.
Explain what you mean by redirect.
Well, like, so verse Lich is the one where I think it's the most relevant. So like, let's say Lich has 4 butterflies. What I'll do is I'll go to the corner and sit in place, wait for them to fire, go to the middle, wait for them to fire, go to the other corner, repeat.
Okay.
So
Okay.
if you move too much, the butterfly shots will shoot in such a way that they overlap more favorably. But if you just sit still, sometimes they'll all shoot towards the same place. So then you can maneuver somewhere else around like an easier pattern, and then wait for them to shoot again.
Okay, so you do mean the same thing as the traditional bullet hell concept of misdirection,
Yeah.
where you bait something to a place where you don't particularly want to be, so that you can dodge easily in the space where you actually want to be.
And like for Storm, if the clone is like right in front of me and QP's above me, and I'm almost have my defensive spell back, I'll like go up so the clone shoots diagonal up and then back down and then up and then back down. So there's like a little space to live in the corner while I wait for my dispel back.
Like the traditional way to break one of those walls is to see that one of the balls gets launched and then move basically as far away as you can for the next set, which will force a hole to appear inside the wall. But Ray just wasn't doing it. And she just got boxed in too many times.
Ooh, next up, we have Rem versus J Feather. That should be fun to watch, because a lot of the Sun players don't like fighting J Feather. I wonder if Rem is another one of those, or if it will be a different outcome than expected. Or I don't know. People probably would expect Rem to win that, maybe. into speed, cheering on the Sun Brethren Rem. Or maybe Rem will go Hood. Rem's going Hood a lot this tournament after losing like a game or two. We'll have to see. But Rem will probably start the set with Sun, see how it goes. Do you think there's any chance Jay will go depth if he loses the first game or two?
I think
Because
it's
Jay did go depth against me after losing the first game.
in the 18. Quite possible, but I don't know. Like it's definitely a coin flip.
So who's Jay playing then?
Frost.
Jay's playing Frost?
That's Jay's main. Is that unexpected?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Man,
So, yeah.
nobody plays Worm, huh?
Yeah.
Nobody plays Worm.
Worm is gone
I do.
as a secondary.
But the more I play Worm, the more it's like, wow, the matchup spread really is just better than Suns. I've at least considered it for probably like every matchup except Frost and Storm. Those are the two I'll probably never pick it into. But all the others are it's at least a consideration.
And that's so wild.
Yeah, the Worm, the only Worm we saw was Megaka's secondary Worm in game 3 of a set, and I think that's all we're going to be seeing, unless Illy picks Worm for some reason.
I think any of like the top 3 players could like succeed with Worm, but like Worm mains as a body are kind of dead right now.
Just Winter, really. That's kind of all.
Man,
Yep, Sun versus Frost. I've talked about this matchup so many times on commentary already. I feel like the people probably know by now how I feel about it.
I feel like Worm got over nerfed in the last round. The last time.
I think that Worm is probably the 3rd or 4th best character, so I think Worm's fine.
I think the time where Worm was the best character was fine. Thought that was sick, and I thought everything that she did was cool.
No, please, not that. And I even play the character. I don't want that. But my theory of M&S puts Worm at 3rd or 4th. Lowest possible would be 5th, but I don't think that's quite right.
Who do you think's bad?
I think so. My theory of M&S is based on inevitability and agency, and there are 2 characters with both, and that's Storm and Depth. Those are the best characters. And then there's characters that have only one. Worm has only agency, and then Lich and Arc have only inevitability, and then Frost, Sun, and Hood have none or neither. So I think those are the worst characters: Sun, Hood, and Frost. That's the current theory I've got on how the game is. Because
I don't agree.
They can't, yeah. Sunhood and Frost can't hit you willingly. You have to mess up, and they don't really scale well to endgame.
I don't agree.
Yeah, most people don't. Except for the top 2. That's pretty unanimous these days, but everything else, controversial. Oof. Wide cheese.
You can imagine Ada's thinking something like, you haven't played Roxy. It's just like, I was considering asking if Max had ever played Roxy.
I have never played Roxy, but I have played J Feather.
Coincidentally, Max is on a quest, Max Ketchum, to catch every single M&S player, to have at least one game against them.
Yeah, that is something I'm doing. I try to play every player at least once. Roxy's
I can ask Roxy to play you.
That could occur. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe a day where I'm not on 4 hours of sleep, though. That seems ideal.
I would play you today if, well, I already played a video game today, so I can't play M&S today.
Okay.
I have injury problems. I can't do stuff.
Oh no!
much
Oh,
anymore.
sorry. Sad.
Mm,
Yeah, we got a even match here between Rem and Jay. 1 card to 1.
yeah. She's looking pretty good though.
Yeah, I think Rem is playing this matchup mostly correctly. Not bothering to try to build walls really, because the dodge roll just laughs in the face of that. Just trying to make it as difficult as possible for. Oh, yep. Caught
Someone was
that.
only one hit. Other character inevitability can combo into torp. I don't think that's relevant. It could just happen at any time. Anytime there's any hole, your Frost can be there. You can't play perfectly enough to have it never happen.
I don't think stun wave is inevitable. I've played whole games to min walls and never been stun waved a single time. I mean, it may have been before, but with with focus basic, it can be quite difficult for Frost to stun you. I mean, it can happen, but I would by no means call it inevitable. I'm the most optimistic person about this matchup I've ever met, though, so it's quite possible I'm just wrong and everyone else is right. But I wouldn't think it if I didn't believe it.
Okay, can we like reminisce once again? We do this every tournament, but can we reminisce about old Frostwide? Span the entire screen.
Oh man, I'm so glad I was able to get that. That to not. Oh man. God, what a ridiculous time. I wonder if I still have that.
Ooh, Rem gets whited, not respecting it.
I think I have an unlisted video on my channel of pre-release. Of extremely pre-release Frost.
Yeah, when I say this matchup's fine, that's this patch. In patch like 1.0, where I started playing originally, it was nigh unwinnable.
Can't Lich lock down Frost? No!
Well, current thought is that Frost loses hard to Lich.
Yeah, like
I
really
mean, sure.
hard.
Sure. But lock her down?
Yeah.
I
Most of the
believe
Frost players-
that Frost loses. But lock her down? I'm not sure.
Most of the Frost players tilt out hard against Lich because they feel it's so impossible. And that's new generation and old. A whole new generation of Frost players recently began, and they all hate Lich too.
The new generation of Frost is kind of scary as well, honestly.
Yeah, I guess.
And Jay Feather's doing so well here.
I've yet to play Gitto in a tournament. That would be interesting. I don't like playing the new generation players in tournaments, though, because I feel like I have to beat them all. I feel less pressure playing the old guard.
I need to get Roxy to play this game again. I need to play this game again. You know what? I'm gonna wake up and I'm be like, Roxy, let's play M&S. And Roxy's gonna be like, okay.
But Jay Feather suddenly in quite a comfortable lead here. Up 1 card
Yeah.
and in hearts, and
Jay-
I don't know what I was gonna say. I said
Yeah, I mean,
and.
Jay Feather's doing well.
I mean, because Jay Feather's just establishing, like, getting in. Jay Feather's able to find the gaps. The dodge rolls are working.
Yeah, Rem, I think, is maybe being slightly predictable with the movement, maybe. Could maybe be more ambiguous, that kind of tricked Jay Feather into the direction he's really gonna go. But we're
Jay Feather's
reaching...
Jay Feather's doing a fantastic job of making sure not to get hit. I can't believe that that hit actually went through for Jay Feather. I thought for sure that Rem got the hit, but no.
Here we go.
It's on last hit, but
Last hit, and
with the bubble spent, Jay Feather just needs to get in one more time, and it's gonna be over.
Wall shrinking in though, and I think wall shrinking.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
works
matter.
on stun, but you can
If-
stun.
The bubble never came back in time, and Feather was able to just get through one more wave. Got the stun wave while they were up against the corner.
Yeah,
And
I
that
just
was it.
checked the stream. It was like 0.1 seconds away from being up when the stun occurred. Rem giving
mean-
up on the matchup feels bad, but this matchup is generally considered to be even worse. So I don't know about this pick. Illy in particular thinks this is a 10-0 matchup. Is very, very negative on it. But we did see Frog beat Jay yesterday, so it can be done.
Frog is next level though. Frog is something else. But speaking of like terms, when I heard bubble, I was like, oh right, Ada, do you have any like alternate names for diamonds? Because I remember that was that was an attempt trying to make alternate names for diamonds.
Is it not still written on the wiki? I wrote one down.
What was it?
I tried really hard to force it, but nobody cared.
What was it?
Everyone
I
was like,
see
"No,
your
that name sucks," because it wasn't the. I'm going to go check right now. It might still be written on the wiki.
I think it is. I remember reading something like many attempts were made to change the name of diamonds to such things as this or that, but none stuck. And look at that, already at min walls, no hits to either player. I feel like Rem gave up on the Sun matchup too quickly. This matchup is like horrible, much worse than Sunfrost, I think. Yeah. And
Oh
that was
wait,
a
I'm
clean
the one who
victory.
edited it out. Oh no, I'm the evil one here.
What was it? I'm curious.
Namakpada.
I was the
Namakpada.
villain. I was the villain in the story.
You were the villain. You were the villain who made it not Namakpada.
What does that even mean?
Fucking look. Okay, I'm sorry for cursing on stream.
Sai's done it enough times. I think
I've
he's
done
fine.
it too many times. I messed up a lot.
I'm sorry. I'm supposed to know what that is, but I do not.
Okay, don't worry about it. Copy link address. Where can I place this?
Twitch chat should work.
Yeah. Twitch chat.
But Feather currently
Oh, it's
down,
food.
but
Oh. Okay, I see where you're going with this, but
Yeah.
the name definitely longer than diamonds, so I'm gonna pass. I feel like names should be shorthand most of the time, not adding syllables.
It's just not. What do you mean someone actually found diamond food? This is a long time ago. Buddy, this was month 1. Who do you think wrote the entire wiki? It was me.
Oh, it was? That's a pretty good wiki. It's how I kind of learned a lot of the game concepts. Thanks for writing it. Although some of the character strategy pages are kind of
not updated.
Okay, I didn't write those.
okay.
That's not true. I wrote one line for every character.
Oh, it's a bot.
Rem has been doing really good this card. Jay is on his last heart, but Rem on 2. Oh, I don't know how none of those wides connected. Frostwide is forever going to be a mystery.
We're still on this card? I swear we had like 2 separate tangents.
Yeah, this card's kind of taken a while. It's been at min walls like the whole game. And Rem takes it. Final card. Is Jay up 2-0? No, it's 1. It's 1-1. Oh, did Rem take the first Hood game?
No, Rem took the very first game on Sun.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one. Alright, yeah. Yeah, Rem definitely gave up too quick, but I guess this is going fine, so no big deal.
Yes. Here's the origin. When I was going through and writing, I was so focused on getting all the data up there should have been a strategy page for each a strategy section for each character, but I didn't have it in me to write that for everybody, so I wrote a little one-line summary to be replaced later. And for depth secret, I said first use World Fool, hopefully mostly horizontally to block off the bottom. Then your Hydra Head to restrict their ability to dodge it. Then use Sapphire Flare into the only choke point. Through Pluck and Tenacity, they dodged that anyway, but it's okay because they mysteriously got hit by a wide shot that you did 7 years ago that you both forgot about. and me writing that apparently spawned something called Ada's Blessing that I found out about later.
Oh yeah, I was actually where I first heard about you was when Maven mentioned Ada's Blessing. Which made me think you were a depth player.
No, it's because I've... It's because the Lich strategy was actually good. Oh, the Lich strategy thing still says at the end, Mino and Archaea are asleep post MNS config. That's an important Lich strategy, by the way. Does the Storm-based one still say the exact same thing it always used to?
Game Freak, you're saying the real killer of Worm mains is lack of Worm strategy. I feel like that is kind of true, but the way I'm approaching the character is I think less Unga than a lot of other people. Like my game plan versus Lich especially was, it's a very... Like I'm developed forced win in that matchup.
That was some spectator weirdness. Jfeather's health like ticked between 3 and 4 like 5 times.
Oh, I wasn't reading the chat. I didn't quite see it.
Yeah.
But Jfeather bringing it back once again, despite losing the previous game to the Rem Red.
Oh God, I need does the wiki still just say for Dreadworm Air, hey, her wide shot's pretty good?
Yes.
It does. Oh my, that's not even true anymore. I mean, it is still pretty good.
Oh, no strategy in the wiki. Okay.
The reason I said the reason that I wrote that isn't true anymore. Yeah, Worm used to be very pure in terms of effectiveness versus risk. Worm... I mean, it's not that you go Unga, it's just like your main optimization is just movement. She's more about tactics and less about strategy.
I think an important concept for Worm that I've been thinking about is just the percent strategy, where your odds of getting a hit go up at certain, the closer you are, but certain characters also are going to hit you more close up. So you got to find that perfect range where your percent to hit versus theirs is fully optimized. And then matchups where Novi Fire is good, those are the ones where you can really get some extremely stupid forced hits. If you get their defensive special down, you can herd them into the corner and Novi Fire.
Yeah. It was pretty messed up when Worm could, if she got a life lead versus Sunny or Lich, and their defensive special was down, just soak a hit on purpose and then run up and Novi Fire.
Oh, you still can do that.
I mean, yeah, but they could dodge it now.
What changed? Why couldn't you dodge it before?
It's cooldown. Wait, sorry. It went active 150 ms sooner.
Its cooldown is what now?
Sorry, it went active 150 ms earlier.
Make sure to spectate.
Oh.
You just couldn't get out if they did it on top of you.
Oh, so it doesn't activate quite as fast these days.
It's
Yeah.
also a size difference now.
It used to be bigger.
Yes, it used to
Wow.
be bigger. It used to
It's
be 100 px bigger.
It's already so good. I can't imagine it being even bigger. Because I get a lot of ones where it just barely misses.
Anyway, so Rem versus Jfeather, right?
Oh, Rem's back to Sun.
It's 2-2.
Yeah, I really want to see Rem win this matchup because I feel like the Sun player base needs some confidence in this.
Also,
Remy switching off.
they traded both matchups. Like, J Feather won the second game of each matchup, while Rem won the first. So maybe switch back, kind of to throw J Feather off, I guess.
Yeah, maybe early lead, but yeah, I would have dispelled there probably too. But Jay smartly backs out of it, doesn't have to worry about the mix-up. Gets the wide. Oof. Tries to run in for melee, but just gets caught by basic. I think Rem needs to focus basic more to keep Jay away. I had a bit of a lack of doing that, and Jay immediately got a hit. Nice time and steal.
So Kara was saying, I know why that instant hit with no dead zone and was denser and was more effective long range. First, it wasn't denser, but it was faster. It covered a weird. So the thing is, not having a dead zone is a glitch. It was always supposed to have a dead zone. If you play offline, it had a dead zone, but when the ping existed, it lost its dead zone for some reason. Having actually looked at the code for MNS, because
privilege, huh?
I mean, I didn't have the full source code, but Nino gave me a lot of the way stuff was coded so that I could input data faster for when I was gathering information for the wiki. Having actually looked at how stuff is coded, it always had a dead zone. I straight up don't know why it didn't online. There's no reason in the code why it shouldn't have had a dead zone.
Well,
One
Rem
was written there.
lost the first heart now. Down on an early heart here. I mean, lost the first card. It was very close though. Oof. Yeah, Rem, I think, is disrespecting wide a bit too much. Had some moments of running along the wall without Diamond Dash, which is just asking to eat wide.
It does seem that way, yeah.
Rem is like seeming trying to force a hit, not willing, it seems, to go to the end game. Like running in through the melee range and getting basic and running along the wall for wide. But Rem can definitely still bring this back. 2 hearts to 3 is an unwinnable deficit. Very doable.
Yeah, it's just rough because the way that Rim had been playing a lot of previous stuff had been focused around making sure that all of the diamond chains work properly, and that's just rapid diamonds are something that just doesn't really work against Frost.
Yeah.
He's always going to be able to get through. She's always going to be able to get through. And that's why we see so many more basics here, is because basics are kind of basics and wides are kind of what you can do against Frost, but it's really difficult to force Frost to get hit.
Needs to not
doesn't need to get hit.
Oh, that was a great comeback by Rim. 3 hearts to 1. Managed to get some great hits. I was really scared of stun wave there, but Rem was on top of it with a basic. Very heads up play.
I can't believe that hit.
I got
really good.
I got so scared by the false finish, like the break.
It was what I wonder. I feel like Jay Feather might have gotten really thrown off by that. Like, it seemed like Jay Feather just stopped moving for a bit after that and wasn't trying to get into a position for the next hit. I think I wonder if Jay Feather thought that they won.
I don't think that false finish occurred on the player side. That's like a spectator bug.
It can happen.
Yeah.
You can get a false break.
I've never seen it in game. Oh, runs right into the waffle. Rem really needed that. Was kind of at a deficit.
Oh, the wide. Jay being really good at pinning Rem down here.
Oh, doesn't quite get out of the basic, and now it's even. And as it goes into small walls, oh no, Jay Feather gets hit by the tap diamonds. That's kind of a really not the best dispel, but as long as Rem can defend for a bit, it won't be so bad. Ooh, rough position, but takes back control.
Oh.
Yeah, Rem may be able to make this happen. That was such a stun wave. I can't, the iframes went entirely through the pancake.
That was a very good read on what option Jay would choose. Got out. As we reach endgame, 1 heart to 1. I think more basics and less wides is probably in order at this wall size.
Probably, yeah.
That's the new.
Jay is doing a really good job of making
my
sure
God.
that they always have the dodge options up, though.
Oh, rolls right into the waffle, and Rem takes
was-
it. Oh, that was
That,
such
that,
a
that was
good
that was a
set.
misinput. That was a misinput for sure. Jay wanted to go more down there. There's no way that Jay wanted to roll right there.
That was like the closest one we've had yet.
Yeah, that was great.
And we have our top 8.
Why is Rem talking to Game Freak? What happened? Oh, apparently Rem was thinking about going Lich. Funny.
Oh, talking over this has been really fun, but I'm starting to get a bit too exhausted to stay in my chair.
Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, thanks for coming on.
Of course. Maybe you can get Maven back or something.
Yeah, we're actually gonna cut to a little bit of a break.
Oh, that makes sense. Then this is a good time for me to peace out. Y'all have a wonderful day. Hope that the
You
rest
too.
of the tournament goes real well.
Bye.
See ya.
Yeah, look at that top 8. That's a pretty stacked top 8. Could you get more stacked than that?
Yeah, it's definitely reasonable to say that these are some of the top 8 players.
Like, look at loser side. That looks like it could be a winner side top 8.
Yeah, well,
And then winner side top 8 is just ridiculous.
this entire bracket has people who could be in a winner side top 8.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna quickly eat lunch. And it's also slightly helped by the fact that people with awkward time zones are like kind of already lost. Now this is really rude to say, but like we don't need to rush as much cuz I don't know, whatever.
I mean, if all the players who needed different time zones are out, it's fine to take our time. Illy wants to show match
All
on
right.
break.
Give me a sec. I'm going to put the eating lunch thing back up. And all right. Are you going to play Illy?
Oh, me?
I don't know.
Illy did.
Ox said, "Can I sleep for 6 hours real quick?"
I'm not sure if I'm the person Illy wanted to play or not. Oh, God. Okay, Hobo's in. All right, I'm kind of hungry, too. I'm not going to lie, so...
Yeah.
So I really sleep depriving the field, only for the JV players to get eliminated early. QP also wants to sleep for 6 hours. Alright, I'm gonna head out for now, I guess.
All right.
Have fun stream.
I'm gonna be back in a bit too. I just need to tag people and then... Who am I missing? Okay, guys, slight problem. I can't eat lunch right now. Where is everyone? Yeah, I lied. We are back. Uh-oh, Ox is stalling. Ox is hard stalling. It's fine though. Yo, hi back. I'm back. Okay. Is everyone here in the chat? Any lurkers? Say something. Say something. Come on. Anyone here with me? Is it just me? Don't tell me it's just me. Yo, lunch was good. Lunch was solid. Okay. I'm gonna roll another key giveaway, besties. Alright, so you better be active right now if you want one. Damn, 4 people are eligible. A total of 4. Okay, what if I raise it to 10? Still 4?
Alright, Saya.
Hello.
I'm here.
I'm trying to give away a key, but there's only 4 people who are active in the chat. Trying to give these all away. Oh, there's Zorn and y'all don't need this key.
Oh, I know
What the
someone who
heck?
might maybe want a key if you need someone to give one to.
Then type in the chat.
They're probably not here or
Yeah, but
awake.
you have to win it for them.
Oh, I do? Okay. Where's the chat? Here we go.
Okay. That's 8 people. Whatever. Illy! I'm re-rolling. Sorry, Illy. I'm re-rolling. What the heck?
Did Illy win again?
No, I didn't roll again, but Illy. Illy. Are you fine with me re-rolling? This is so messed up.
Oh wait, my game crashed.
You have I mean, since you have friends. Okay. Okay, Logic, you won one. You won one yesterday. I'm re-rolling. Alright, it's Zorn. Zorn, do you have friends? Also need to get in the lobby. But before that, do you have friends? Okay. I'll message you it then.
You know, I've been recognized as good enough by good players to be their tourney warm-up.
That's crazy.
Very cool. Yeah, this tourney is so stacked. I guess you couldn't get anyone else for commentary, huh?
I mean... Anyone want to get on for commentary? Yo, wait, Winter!
Winter. Ah, that'd be fun. Is Winter here?
Okay, I've sent two. I've cast 2 attempts out. So hopefully one of them hits or both.
I've never spoken to Winter before. That should be fun.
Winter responded. Yo, have you played Winter? You have, right?
Yeah, we played it last ATM actually.
Ooh.
People said Winter was like washed, but I disagree. Winter was so scary. It was a really close set. I almost lost. I almost choked it so hard.
Okay,
But I
where's
got there in
Zorn?
the end.
Zorn, you literally won a key. Get in here. It's time for your game.
We got Ox versus Zorn, right? That should be pretty exciting.
Yep.
Oh, I think Winter's getting on. Nice.
No, Zorn, no, like get in the lobby. Then you don't have to commentate your own match.
Yeah, well, let me know when they get in. I'm gonna play Illy real quick.
All right. Oh, Zorn's in.
Okay.
Ox versus Zorn, losers top 8. You didn't miss anything. We're starting right on time.
Who is the barcode? That's Keko, you said, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Lich versus Hood. How do you feel about this matchup as a Lich player?
The better you are as a player, the more comfortable Lich is for sure. It just scales. Like at the lower end, red just hard. But if you're a good player, like it's definitely not the scariest matchup.
I think of this as the beginner tournament matchup because the first beginner tournament was all Liches and all Hoods. Yeah, it seems like you gotta win it early as Hood or at least get in a very commanding lead to have much of a shot.
Winter.
Oh no, mic difficulties, I guess.
Oh, and the overlay has revealed that Winter's profile picture has a white background instead of a transparent circle.
Uh-oh.
Exposed.
Wait, how do you get our profile pictures with that?
It's a thing. Reactive.fugi.tech or whatever. But Ox versus Zorn is starting up on the Shining Crown.
Alright. Instant flower. A lot of Hood players, like in other matchups, will begin the match with a wide into knives. If you do that against Lich, Lich can get a bit of a bigger flower than if you start with basic. I didn't actually catch if that's what happened this game, but something I think about when playing this matchup, the rare times that happens. Yeah, so Zorn just advancing the space control. Ox already trapped against the wall, but decides to cross. So, oh, that's unfortunate. Doesn't control the vanish perfectly and just hits the flower.
Winter, is the mic situation all right?
If you have a PlayStation controller plugged in, sometimes it recognizes that as the mic.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Oh, now we can. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I realized I should probably open the game up.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Zorn currently doing really well right now.
Yeah.
And these two are in the same group. Zorn took it then.
Was it close or was it like a 3-0?
I can check.
Feels like there were no 3-1s. It seems like every set was either 3-0 or 3-2. Wait, oh, I thought Zorn lost. Ox hit something. Okay.
Okay, so Zorn 3-0'd Oxen pools.
Oh, okay. So definitely coming into this probably feeling somewhat confident.
Yeah,
We'll see if Ox can turn it around.
Zorn outplacing Maven. While a surprise, I guess, wasn't the biggest surprise. Like, there's a reason I seeded Zorn slightly above Maven.
Isn't Zorn also ranked above Maven on MNS Rank 2021?
That's just because Zorn has the QR4 win.
I mean, that's a pretty big win, though, right?
It is, but he dodged every single sun in QR4.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. I mean, hey, you gotta dodge your bad matchup sometimes. Yeah, Ox, I think this is like some... Oh, that just made it really bad, because Ox had control of the top, and that makes this matchup a lot easier, but while the top is not completely out of hand, it's not that safe.
And Ox really needs to change something, because right now, like, Ox is just getting snowballed on by Zorn.
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure what Ox needs to do, because it seems like if Lich just doesn't get hit, Lich just doesn't lose. Oh yeah, should we go to Spec to get Winter in?
Yeah.
Alright, I mean,
How does it feel, Winter, to be the sole representative of your character these days?
am I really the only one that plays
Aside
like solo Worm?
Solo Worm, yeah, I think it's just you.
And Shadow Pelt.
Oh yeah, Shadow Pelt too, but I haven't seen Shadow Pelt enter something in a bit, I guess. But yeah, I forgot about that. You, Shadow
Pelt's
Pelt.
literally in the chat.
Sorry,
What the
Shadow Pelt.
heck?
Megaka secondaries it in some matchups. I'm starting to play Worm in some matchups, but not only Worm. I'd say it's easily the rarest character these days, though. There's no Worm players in this tournament. Oh, that was
weird
almost...
because
I'll take
I
my-
always felt like Worm was considered like one of the better, like more annoying characters.
The
Now,
times have changed.
not anymore.
I'm having fun playing Worm. But I only play
Oh.
under good matchups.
Now I feel like you're seeing a lot of the two characters that we're watching now.
Yeah.
Like Red and Lich are pretty popular now.
Yeah, there's lots of Hood players, lots of Lich, especially in the new era of players, like in the beginner tournaments I host. Lich is very popular, and Hood was very popular in the first one, but then most of them didn't enter the second or the third one.
Yeah, if we're going by like usage in this tournament, Red makes up like a third. Red and Sun combined make up like half of this tournament. So
I would get wrecked in this tournament. No.
yeah,
No, but hey, that's what the secondary's for.
but Ox really can't find a footing in this. Like there's no.
That last game though, that one was less matchup, more player, because like it didn't go to min walls. Ox just got hit a bunch. That one was winnable, probably.
Oh no. Ox
The
getting
Brazilian
caught.
wide snipe. Oh no, Ox just bonking.
looking
Ox is, might be really tired. Did request 6 hours of sleep before the tourney continued. And Zorn does not get hit that round.
Oh, they're treating basic. The Ox Classic getting chased around by Zorn, but Zorn overextending a little bit, and also the basically tap basic right there.
I have to wonder if it's just ping, but Zorn will a lot of the times release a flower right after someone gets hit. Maybe just doesn't realize they got hit. Yeah, this is about as good of a start as you could ask for as Ox. Definitely needs to win this one.
Yeah, Ox can carry or keep up the momentum.
Oh no. I do not like the screen positions Ox is choosing. It's going in a place where the butterflies are going to shoot in a less favorable pattern.
But Ox does take the first card this set, right? Or was
I
it second?
think Ox took another card at some other point. I feel like Ox should also just be using wide more. Currently only one wide on the screen, and I'll tell you from experience that no wide hood is so much easier to dodge than hood with wide, because it's just a whole nother layer to think about.
Oh, Zorn micros both the basic and the unfocused knives. And,
Crazy.
yeah, and Ox is just taking too many hits here.
Zorn or Ox went from having Zorn his back against the wall to now almost losing his first card.
Yeah, and oh, another micro. Zorn is going ham on the unfocused knife dodges, but I don't know. Like Zorn just playing so defensively, and Ox is just getting caught.
Yeah, there's nowhere good to stand on this screen. Full screen control for Zorn.
I think Ox needs to try and draw first hit here. It just seems like so far this set, when they take the first hit, it just snowballs. Just goes downhill from there.
Yeah, this is the last card for Ox. Needs to win this one to stay in the tournament. Says losers as well. All right,
Good
that's the start. I think that was a really good wide placement because it made the knives not trivial to dodge and resulted in a hit. Yeah, Zorn seems to be good at avoiding Ox's wide basic. I don't know how else to say it, but like, you know, treating hood basic as if it were a wide to catch people along the wall.
All right. Ox looking to take a game here. Just needs one hit. Needs to not make mistakes here because one mistake could lead to a snowball.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you get hit against Lich, sometimes it just becomes unwinnable instantly, and you know it because the butterflies are just all shooting at the best times, and you got no space. It's like, oh, this was winnable a second ago. But Ox is doing a great job. Found a rhythm to redirect the butterflies, but now if Zorn gets another big flower, well, that's actually a pretty manageable one.
Oh, but Zorn's movement is so good right now.
Yeah, I do not like the place that Ox chose to stand because it was right aligned with two butterflies. Yeah, needs to get up to the top of the screen, I think. Yeah, this is a much better place to stand.
Zorn's like perma holding center with those two flowers. Not anymore, but Ox is cut off.
Yeah. You can
Definitely
go around
feels
those
like
butterflies.
Zorn is in control now.
Oof.
And
Could not hit
Zorn,
Zorn.
wow, Zorn just...
That was some good playing from Zorn.
Zorn just didn't get hit.
I think we got a beginner player watching as well. Should we advertise the stream to this player, you think? Let's do it. What's your Twitch again? Kami Dere Data?
Something like that. Now we have QP versus Rem. J-Feather, yo!
Yo, what's up?
J Feather, hello.
Did I join since I'm done with lunch and there's space?
Nice. Now QP Rem, who do you think is favored here?
I think Rem is, because I think QP's weak against Sun.
Is
At least
QP the
going.
only one playing Storm now?
Yeah.
I feel like I haven't seen any other Storm players.
Well,
Zale played
Zale.
Storm versus
Zale.
QP.
That's how Zale plays now.
Zale plays
I haven't
lots of
seen Zale
things.
in finals.
Zale plays whatever he wants in a matchup.
But yeah, in terms of like dedicated Storm, it's pretty much just QP.
The only other person who had like a Storm secondary in this was Hobo, and they don't play that very often, I don't think.
Let me know when the tourney people join up. I'm gonna play this beginner.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I don't know who would win this.
I think, I mean, my current theory of matchup says that Sun is the character that's the best against,
Oh,
that's the best
They're
against
here.
Storm.
I think it entirely relies on how good QP is at dodging Sun.
Yeah. I mean, Storm probably just wins every matchup if you're good enough, but I think the tools
Yep.
that Sun has are the best that there are in terms of making Storm not get to play the game plan for free. Like, Basic especially can put a significant hurdle to the walling game plan, because it is something you just have to respect at every range, and you have to move away. That can create holes in the wall if Storm isn't perfect with it. And then Diamond Spam is like, you know, something that has to be respected at any range as well. So even if you're sitting behind a Storm wall, like if I'm playing Worm against QP and I'm behind the wall, I lose because I can't put unreasonable pressure. But Sun's pressure is independent of range, is arguably even better at long range sometimes. So even if you're behind the wall, your pressure is still very reasonable. And your defensive special, while the cooldown may be long, you can escape any setup that Storm has with it for the most part. QP occasionally will like reset up and it's rough, but if you have Diamond Dash and Dispel, you can choose your screen position pretty much and you get it, which is very nice against Storm because you can put yourself in the ideal position relative to the clone to not die. But if QP plays well, you will lose, and that's just kind of how it is.
Yeah, I feel like the second character I'd pick would be Lich, Sun or Lich.
Yeah, I think Sun has all the tools that a character could possibly want to fight Storm. I do think this is probably Sun's best matchup.
I think Depth could also be good if you could get to min walls, but...
Oh yeah, if you can, but that's really hard.
So hard.
It depends on how effective Jellycat is for escaping the checkmates. I haven't played this matchup much as Depth, so I'm not sure how good
Sometimes
that is.
you're just not fast enough to get through with a cat.
Yeah, Rem takes the first card. I've played against QP like a ton. I think QP's one of my most played opponents. And we usually have some pretty decent sessions. Like, if you want to see me play QP, you can watch at some point the VOD we played to show match after one of the beginner tournaments. Oh, that was an incredible escape. Gets hit immediately. Sad.
Yeah, when Storm has the clone cooldown up, the follow-ups are really strong.
Yeah, I think something that's really important to think about is Sun, because this is a very snowballing matchup, including in Sun's favor sometimes, but if you can ever get between Storm and the clone, the walls become very difficult to do.
Yep.
Additionally, the best way to get hits as Sun is to walk Storm to the corner, because like the way Rem plays, like I entirely base this on watching Rem play, but with like the approaching pressure, you can walk Storm towards the corner, and it's very difficult for them to escape if you set it up right with like Tap Diamond Basic and some wides. And you can like snowball that into itself repeatedly and never let Storm get stage control. If you can do that, that's like the super ideal Storm matchup plan.
Yeah, Storm's DS is kind of awkward to use.
Yeah, long cooldown too. It's one of the DSs that doesn't invalidate Sun's kit. Yeah, like see what Rem was a bit far from the wall, but if Rem was doing that and QP was next to the wall, that would be like the way you can force your game plan on. Like right here, this is really good. QP DS is out though. Yeah, DS spent by Rem to get to a more favorable screen position. Yep, sneaks in between. Now you do have to deal with Tap Storm if you go between, because I think Tap Storm is better where charge is worse, which is a bit sad, which means you lose no matter where you are, but Tap's less guaranteed. So I think trying to force Storm to do that is better.
It just feels like Rem's like mechanics are just a little bit better than QP's usual opponents.
Yeah, if you watched the Javaro qualifier, Rem played Zailstorm and I think did very, very well in that match. But QB takes a card. I wish I could talk about more from Storm's perspective, but I honestly have no idea, so I just can't.
Winter.
The only thing I'm wondering about based on me playing Storm is every time QP presses the DS to get like out of a situation, I'm wondering if they sit still and then move. Because whenever I use that move and like I'm trying to move while hitting DS, it would do some weird like desync me into a place I wasn't at.
Yeah, that is something that is weird. I'm not really sure what causes that. Okay,
So
I
do you
really
like tap it and then move once the invincibility activates? Maybe.
Yeah, so,
really good reset.
Rem decided to dispel early, and I think if you're getting walled in by Storm and it's inevitable, either DS immediately or run into it, because you don't want to be hit in the corner. You want to be hit center screen, because then Storm can't set up on you as well.
Or right there, pray QP bonks something,
yeah,
and then you get out anyways.
Like if you're going to retreat to the corner, like spam diamonds while doing it, so you might get out. There's a couple choices. One of QP's best strengths, I think, is QP is quite good at setting up post-hit to like get a second or sometimes even a third hit. Rem has not really fallen victim to that yet this set, which I think is maybe why Rem is winning. QP's not establishing the re-setups quite as well as normal.
Okay, I feel like QP is reset-upping. Like we saw that in the previous card, even though QP lost that card. I think. Did QP lose that card? I don't know. I don't remember, but QP did get a reset up on the dispel that you were talking about, and that's how the hit happened. But I don't think we're getting consecutive hits really. Just like follow-ups off of Rem's escapes, which is net 1.
Yeah, it is good.
QP just sets up walls like faster than anyone I know. Like sometimes if you let them charge just 2 waves of basic, you're all already walled.
Yeah, I think 2 can theoretically get a wall if you're
100%, especially if clone's off cooldown.
Yeah, that's a rough position. QP loves doing that, like the sandwich you between a full charge basic of both up on the wall. So scary. QP takes a game.
So what's that? 1-1?
Yep.
1-1. I don't know. Do you think Rem would switch to Hood in this matchup? I don't know how the Hood Storm matchup usually goes.
I think you wouldn't.
I wouldn't expect a switch to Hood against Frost either, but Rem did do that, so you never know.
I mean, Rem probably knows I'm worse against Hood than I am Sun. So, it's more of a player thing, I'd imagine.
Rem said in the chat was considering Lich.
Yeah, I saw that.
We should probably respec after this game. I'm getting a ton of spectator bug. I don't know if the stream is.
Yeah, it is.
It's weird. This is Storm's worst matchup since it's also like a 0 agency matchup for Sun. You play your game plan, but you do still have to hope that you win, because you might not.
I mean, the constant basic means Storm just can't sit in one spot, which is why Frost kind of sucks versus her.
Yeah, that's why I think this is Storm's worst matchup. The basic and diamonds combined, it's like reasonable pressure at any range, and you can't just sit still.
Plus, you can't macro any of it, and that's a big benefit to playing Storm. You're so fast, you can just macro most people's pressure.
Yeah. Alright, Rem takes a card. Rem very rarely will go for like the newbie diamonds, even though I think you probably should go for it at least a little bit, because sometimes it works, you know? Sometimes the newbie diamonds get the job done.
Newbie diamonds? What's that?
Just where you spam.
Oh.
It's not great,
Uh,
but sometimes.
I feel like if you're sitting still for that long versus QP, you're going to get walled, and then you're
I
not
know.
going to be happy.
Against QP, I only do this after the wall has already been established. Is
Oh,
like,
but-
please let me out.
Can't believe QP was so confident to go for melee, like, and constantly
QP is insane.
forcing Rem's dispel too.
And not like the full diamond thing. Like, you have at least some stuff up, but like Rem isn't going for more than one wave of diamonds really ever.
I really like how QP is doing like full charge basic into medium charge for a setup, and it's just getting so many.
The different speeds.
Yeah, it just covers. When happens to the top wall, it basically checkmates at the right time,
Nice.
but Rem takes it.
Yeah, those that's the kind of diamond spam I'm talking about. Like QP's kind of in the corner. You got some time, just keep on spamming and get a hit.
Alright, here's to hoping Spectator Bug doesn't happen because they insta requeued.
Yeah, I mean, this is a matchup I think where Spectator Bug won't necessarily happen a bunch. Oh, never
Oh.
mind.
I got it a lot that last card.
Yeah, that's a lot of Spectator Bug.
This is a light show.
I'm not getting as much. I'm getting some, but not an insane amount.
I mean,
Ooh,
to
very
be
good
fair,
movement.
I am getting a lot, but you can still tell what's hitting.
Yeah.
That one kind of hurt my eyes. Okay, Rem one. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Some diamonds. I think a wide in there.
I'm going for 2 waves of diamonds and then a basic to try and check QP, but QP not getting caught by that. And goes for a bit of like a crossfire melee attempt. It doesn't really pan out, but
Yeah.
with
Look at this aggression. That's the kind of thing you want to do against Storm. Just pressure into the wall, pressure into the wall. Perfect. That was beautiful setup from Rem.
I'm pretty sure Flash Step was like right about to be off cooldown, so perfect timing as well.
Oh, was that it?
Unless
I
I'm
looked
wrong.
down and I saw it was off cooldown and I was confused. I probably looked down too late.
QB may have just believed in the dodging too. Oh, a trade.
Oh wow.
One of those may have been Spectator Bug. I'm not sure if it was actually a trade.
I think that first one was, and then there was Spectator Bug.
Oof. These are two really bright colors. The Spectator Bug is so bright. Oh my gosh.
Okay, now it's getting difficult to tell if they're losing a heart or not.
Now it's 1-1. The diamond spam coming out. The classic. 1 heart left. All you need is that one mess up from the opponent. The diamonds are the way to go. This is not a good position
That's
for Rem. You
bad.
do not want to be there.
Oh.
right now.
JK
Yeah.
Spectator Bug.
You know what? If you diamond dash backwards, you live there. That was a slight mismaneuver. There would have been a hole, I think.
I can't tell because Rem literally walked through a solid wall with no holes in it, so
Yeah, and
I guess. Huh?
And, well, okay, Game Freak said, can't wait for QP to unlock the secret storm tech where he combos across cards. Remember when there was like
no.
a serious instance of Spectator Bug and like the second card just didn't exist? Like an extra hit happened and the game ended?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Wait,
I do
what?
remember that. Wait, I think I might have lost that once. It was like some specific situation where you like traded, but one person was on one card and one was on two or something. I can't remember what it was. It was a really specific situation.
All right, Rem has a chance to take the set right here, but QP has a chance to extend it. It's gonna be close.
2 hearts to 2 hearts. Last
Yeah,
card.
something Rem doesn't really do is Rem doesn't really sit on clone like ever. I do that a decent amount because it can really mess up the orientation of the wall. But Rem, it is kind of risky, so I guess if Rem doesn't want to, I can respect that.
And Rem just needs one hit here.
Yeah, that's like a reaction time check, because if you don't move before the basic gains the hitbox.
Yeah, I tend to be pretty good at that reaction time check, so I do it a lot.
And Rem moving on.
Congratulations to Rem after a really close set earlier, continuing to stay in it.
Damn.
Who would be Rem's next opponent? Centipede or Frog? Those are both winnable. I think. I'm not sure. Maybe Frog is just too OP. So what does that mean? QP placed 7th?
Yeah.
That's pretty respectable. QP top 10 player. Definitely should be the expert tag.
Waiting for Illy and Zale, who may or may not be playing AOS 2 right now.
Wait, they're playing AOS 2? Why?
They were practicing.
All right, Winter. Remember way back, I wasn't even here for this, but remember the first Spellbinders?
Yeah.
And Zale won that, and Zale is here.
Was that Zale's first tournament?
Well,
I remember if he entered something
Spellbinders.
before that.
Spellbinders was like the first/second tournament ever, right?
It was the first like official, like. It didn't. It was the first like official tournament. There's some other ones before that, but it was the first like big tournament with actual like prize, I think.
Ooh.
For my time, that's for sure.
Zale has arrived.
Anyway, Illy and Zale both with incredible records right now. Hi, Hobo.
Yo, Hobo.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo.
Ah.
I feel like this match could be grand finals match.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, I think Zale's has the best chance of anyone to beat Illy.
What does Zale play, I wonder?
I think Zale will pick Frost.
Really?
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe red.
Yeah.
Because
Well, we can all have
Oh, no,
separate
wait.
bets. I'll predict the arc.
Arc? I mean, maybe. I still think there's no way, especially since Zale thinks that Frost is good against Sun, and Illy is signaled pretty heavily that it's a Sun tourney. Unless it's going to be more depth, which I would be pretty hyped about if Illy picks depth.
So long as it's not Sun. Ah.
No, I'm happy to see the Illy Sun as well, because it's kind of just the final form of the Sun. But let's see, what do we get? Is it going to be Sun Frost? I think that's the most likely matchup.
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go, Sun Frost.
Oh boy.
Zale did take games of this last time I watched them play. This might not be a 3-0.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 3-0 for Zale.
I think that's highly unlikely.
I gotta
When's the last time
believe.
Illy lost a tournament set as not Storm Beast?
as not trackpad Illy.
Yeah, not Trackpad Illy, not Storm Beast.
I think it's been a while. To Nyx probably.
Yeah, Nick certainly got one at some point.
It's probably an ATM that went like Nyx, Illy, J Feather as the top 3.
There's one where I beat his son with my depth.
Oh, nice.
He switched to a different character, but I forget what he swapped to. It was like 2 games of Sun, 1 game of whatever else.
Oh, so did you win the set overall or just the Sun games?
Oh, I won it overall. I just forget what they swapped to.
Oh, Zale bonking a bunch.
Oh,
Good old lingering wide.
unfortunate
Off that
roll.
volleys.
I think Zale is maybe pushing it a bit too hard. Kind of rolling into
Yes.
stuff.
Does seem like Zale's trying to be pretty aggressive.
The retreating basic though.
You
catching
don't-
power.
I don't think you really want it to get to min walls as Frost here, so kind of understandable.
Yeah, I agree. If I'm playing this as Sun, I kind of want min walls.
Like, min walls isn't the end of the world. It's not like Storm or Depth or Lich or Arc, but it's the 5th worst.
And look at that. Zale takes a card from Illy. I think Megaka took one. I think in the beginning, but I think that might be it in terms of cards from Illy.
Alright, Zale's gotta... Well, to be honest, like, both of them still have a bit of leeway in the winner's side after all. You know?
I'm surprised there was no stun wave attempt there. It was right on top of Illy.
I feel like I played this exact same set not that long ago. I don't know why I think that.
Same
Same
colors
colors and all. Yeah.
I'm really surprised. Like, Zale is right on top of Illy and just not stun waving.
It's kind of dangerous to do.
Like, if you have roll up though, you can just roll right out of any basics, right?
Not always.
Not always. Okay.
The thing is, if you're on top of Sun and she tap basics, and you're not currently on top of oh, if she taps wide, my bad, and you're not currently on top of a basic, you can stun her for free. Because that's however long of attack lock, so you can't basic to stop the stun.
Yeah.
That was really unfortunate. Illy placed multiple basics, catching Zale, escaping one into the other.
Yeah, Illy on. Oh, I don't know what that was, but Illy takes game 1.
Oh! Wait, Illy changing a setting and staying?
Oh my god. Here's
Illy
the
might be going
depth.
down.
Illy said staying though, what the heck?
Oh, Illy did say staying. Wait, why are you what?
Is Illy gonna remote play?
Why does Illy
No.
keep changing settings? What is this?
Is it Minkle in disguise?
There's no way, right? Minko would just have accepted the invite if he wanted to play in this.
I don't know.
I would really hope not, giving this as a tournament, not like some fuck around crew battle, right?
I mean...
I feel like wouldn't Zale rather fight Minko than Illy? Maybe? And it would be able to tell from the ping right away.
That's debatable.
You don't think that the ping, or you think it's debatable who Zale would rather fight?
Debatable who he'd rather fight.
I mean, Billy and Minkle are both really good, so it's like pick your poison.
Yeah, they're both very, very good.
I can never tell how like serious Minkle's playing either, so I don't know if I've ever seen Minkle try as hard as they can, you know?
Yeah, I think I'd rather fight Illy just because I don't want to deal with 300 ping or whatever it is. It's not that bad, but it's not a good number either.
Yeah, back when Storm was a possible matchup for me, it was real rough playing Minkle, because you just couldn't move.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice
nice.
stun wave. Ooh, does
Oh,
not
that's
get back
tragic.
inside Dispel in time. That was a great tipper Dispel. But immediately gets it back. Zale very willing to use defensive stun wave in a way I typically don't see done as by Frost players.
It's more useful as defense a lot of the times. In
Oh.
my opinion, it just gets you killed like that far too often.
Zell had that too. Was in the lead firmly. And now maybe it's starting to slip away a little bit.
Classic Maiden spell, things change real fast.
Alright. Illy cornered a little bit, but who's really cornered here?
Illy gets to
Neither
hit
of them.
inside.
Just dispel and reset.
Illy doesn't seem to want to use diamonds much. Just, no, there were some diamonds as I say it.
I was actually just about to mention it. Like, Rem, every time I would roll, they would immediately diamond because
what?
that's on cooldown.
That's the strat though. Against
Yeah.
most Frost players, their dodging has been, you know, hampered by having a crutch tool, so they actually are very bad at dodging diamonds.
Hey, I'm fine at dodging diamonds, thank you very much.
Well, not all Frost players, but many. Many.
Catch these hands. Oh no.
It's the basic.
Another
Damage
thing
Last
Rem
match
does
is close,
is... Yeah, I don't see Illy doing the whole thing where you diamond, the Frost will want to roll over it, but you place the second diamond where the roll will land. Rem also does that a lot.
Yeah, that's a pretty good thing. I don't do that nearly as much as I used to, but it's definitely good.
I got hit by that once when I knew it was coming because I didn't pull back on my stick fast enough.
You know Illy's too good when Zale gets to hold center, but still is being nearly swept.
I mean, I think holding center is like kind of assumed in this matchup for Frost. I don't think you can really do much about it. It just happens.
Yeah, holding center's Frost doesn't do anything really. So if you're not in that mid-range, they're not gonna get hit.
You know what it does though? It means you're not as likely to get hit. Because the
Yeah.
Sun Priestess's best checkmating tool is actually just the wall. So if you're not against the wall, yeah,
Yep.
you're not going.
It's just like, just because Zale has middle, that's not guaranteeing him any hits at all. Unless it's like min walls where the wide actually like hits most of the screen.
But yeah, Zayla, believing in Frost the whole set, did not choose to ever switch.
And this is Frost's best matchup, I think.
Not Hood.
Not Hood, just because, like, Sun's pressure's more structured, less random. Red Hood will just randomly hit you with basic because it's the best wide in the game.
Oh, nice parry.
Whereas Sun, you can entirely negate her offense for the most part with one roll. Red, it's just constant.
It's really sad that that's true.
Red Hood's probably the second best matchup.
It's sad maybe that I consider this one of Sun's better matchups. This Storm, Lich if the opponent is not a god, and then of course Hood.
Alright, but Zale's potential final card here. And I
Yeah,
have
no
to
one getting hit yet.
gonna have to pull out something else, really. And when the walls close in, it just feels like Illy can just go back and forth and just be more consistent.
Illy's doing such a good job defending himself as well as not getting whited by Frost.
With how long the basics from Sun linger, once it gets down this wall, min walls, you might just get checkmated if you move wrong as Frost. That's the
Yeah.
scary part.
I think basic should become the new standard option instead of waffles at small walls.
I think the typical like tap basic or tap waffle basic, because they kind of chain into each other, right?
Somewhat, yeah. I think, but like double and triple basic becomes really good at min walls.
Yeah. Well, would you want to do triple because of the extra attack luck and slowdown?
Yeah, I think it's fine. I get hits with it sometimes.
Okay.
At min walls, it definitely seems to like catch Zale. Last card, I think, really messed Zale up, and Illy takes it.
Yep.
Yeah, good stuff to Illy, not messing around.
I really wonder what setting they keep changing.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Speed and Frog.
Ooh, speed and frog, huh? That should be fun. Yeah, hopefully Frog found another person to warm up with. That was originally what I was doing before I started commentating this.
Ah.
Frog's so good at Hood. It's just like the best iteration of Hood I've ever seen. It's crazy.
Bonus points to play the green invisible skin.
Yeah.
I really don't understand what makes that so hard to see for other people.
I cannot see it. Like, I bonk wides 3 times more often to green hood than I do red hood.
I can see it. My problem with it is that the knives don't look that different from each other. Like the focus and
That too.
unfocus, the shade is too similar. That's my problem with it.
Yeah, they're less distinct. I mean, if you watched my set versus Frog yesterday, I quite literally did better when I picked green hood over my main, just so I wasn't against green hood. I could force him into red. I think I got 1 hit with Frost over 2 matches, right?
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Then I almost took a card with my green hood.
And Frog gets diamond spammed right away. Yeah. This matchup is, it's an endurance test to say the least. This one can go on for quite a long time because neither character really checkmates. It's just, try and make your opponent's life as difficult as you can and hope for the best.
I feel like that's red hood in general.
Yeah, it
This
kind
will
of
be an endurance test, no matter who you're playing.
Especially, I think, for Sun. This one goes on for a while. I think the best way to go about hitting Hood is, you can, like, go for one of 2 strategies. You can just do the classic hug strategy, where you just don't leave melee range. That's kind of risky, but it is good, especially if Hood, like, gives you the opportunity. But I think even better, oftentimes, if the hug in strategy isn't being given to you for free, is, you can, like, do these sort of setups where you have a couple, like, bigger waves, and as you approach them, you do, like, tap waffle to make walls as you approach and push Hood into the corner. Usually you can't do it unless you already have screen control, so, like, establishing center screen control is, like, step 1. But right here, this is a good position to start going for it. Let's see if Speed can make it happen. Tap Diamond here would probably get a hit.
I feel like hugging Red Hood is scary just because, like, tap basics kind of jank.
Yeah.
If the Red Hood's retreating and you're chasing, the dead zone on that thing is, like, non-existent. Just because it's, like, spawning where you were, not where you are.
Yes, but I still think hugging Hood is generally a good idea, especially if the opportunity is given to you to do so. Which it won't always be, but like right there, you could have just like went in and
Best white in the game, baby. Red basic. That is the thing
Oh
that
my gosh,
Frog
that was
does better
weird.
than the other Reds. The other Red Hoods don't hit me with that min charge nearly as often.
I've gotten hit by it from Ox a lot recently.
I don't know why when Frog uses it, it feels wider than everyone else. And I'm not sure if they're holding it more or if it just feels that way because of how he uses it.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, this one's gone on for quite a while already, but it looks like Frog's about to take it. Ooh, just barely caught by the edge of the basic, and now it's 1-1. I think, yeah, what may have caught Speed there, and I think one of the trickier parts of Hood is how things don't go in a straight line. Like the outer edge of the basic doesn't just go forward; it like goes diagonal, but like very slightly. And same for the outer edges of the knives, and that can be really disorienting at times, especially if you've got lots of it coming at you at the same time. To calculate in your head all the different slight diagonals. Yeah, that's a nice wall. I think Speed has probably the best waffle walls of the Suns. Very good at setting them up. Nice setup. And here's that opportunity for the aggressive play, but Frog retakes the control.
And in general, I don't know. It just feels like Frog's just not really getting hit on unless like Speed really gets something down.
Yeah, Frog's really good at dodging. You gotta earn your hits versus him.
And as side effects, Frog can keep up so much pressure that the moment Speed like makes a slight mistake, there's something that's just coming right at him.
Yeah, yeah, Frog escapes. That could have maybe been something.
Really close dodges by Speed right now.
Why was Frog going backwards there?
Maybe couldn't quite get through the diamonds. Or were there diamonds? There were, right?
Were diamonds later, but he definitely could have gone through the waffles and had a chance to just slip through during the start of the diamonds. At least I think.
The world may never know. And Speed looking to take a game right here, but I don't know. It's going to be an uphill battle still.
Yeah, look at that wall. I'm not sure why Speed didn't diamond. Once you have that sort of wall set up, I think you should just stop doing like waffles, because you've already got plenty, and start diamonding, because then they'll cover the escape route so well, you'll probably get a hit. Oh, I'm so tired. I
Same.
haven't got much sleep lately.
It's already been 5 hours.
Saya, your schedules are too early for me.
I mean, this event had to be.
Yeah.
I randomly woke up at 4 a.m. Not good.
That's when I went to bed.
Yeah,
Oh
that's when
my-
I
well,
couldn't
that
fall
sounds-
asleep.
What were you
Oh
doing?
my god.
I went to bed at like midnight.
Frog takes a card here.
You know, the funny thing is, like, maybe the optimal tournament time is like 2 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah, I would love a tournament at 2 a.m. Eastern.
Hell no.
Let's go.
Miss me of that one. I'm not playing in that. Are you kidding me?
I'm playing it. At least during the not school year. In the school year, no way. But summer, yeah, I'm down.
I don't get time off like that.
Yeah, I'm still in school, so I still get time off. All right. Yep.
I
Frog
never even
Tanks.
got that in college, to be fair.
You didn't? Oh, that's kind of sad. I mean, I probably
No.
won't soon. I'll have to start working, but for now, I still get it.
Yeah, it's just how engineering worked, the co-op thing. When you
I
weren't
I always
in
gotta
school,
work
you were
during the summers.
co-oping. Yep.
Yeah, I have something similar I've got to do, but they haven't made me do it yet, so I haven't.
Ah.
All right, but back to the match. No hits yet. You got to be kidding me.
What actually... I'm not sure what hit speed that first time. It looked like
Speed,
they dodged
We
it.
went through some
walking.
diamonds, moved because yeah, right, no, knives.
Speed
Went
walking.
through some knives, moved because yay, no more knives, and then slammed to the side of basic. It was the usual.
Oh, it's basic.
Yeah, the
Okay.
moving wall.
I think my game just lagged a bit.
Ooh, gets the tap diamond. That's Frog's first hit. Wow. Or first hit on Frog.
So Frog has only dropped a single game this tournament so far.
Who was that to?
QP.
Wow, yeah, Frog is just too good. Oh, and it gamed me in the crew battle.
True.
If you want to count that.
Or press that from my mind. That never happened.
Frog though, like it just feels like Speed can't find an answer. That the current Frog is too stable.
Yeah, I think this is one of those moments where you just go to character select if you have that, because when people start going invincible mode and you're playing Sun, it feels terrible. That's why I wanted a second character, because sometimes people just don't get hit and you need to mix it up.
That's why I'm gonna stop playing Frost.
Yeah, you got to have that mix up. So if they
It's
if
like,
they find
oh,
your
this
rhythm,
person's too good. Guess we lose.
yeah, I mean, yeah, if they
Say
find your
that.
rhythm with one character, you need another to mix it up. Hobo, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you say you're gonna stop playing Frost, and yet I've seen you play majority Frost this tournament.
Yeah. Because I didn't practice anything else enough. Also, in this bracket, I got Sun. Like, I'm gonna play Frost versus Sun. It's like the one good matchup I have. If I played against a lot of other characters, I was probably playing Lich or Depth. Like, if Karakaro swapped Arc, I would have swapped to Lich. And Rem, yeah. Both Rem's characters are the two I would play Frost versus. Unfortunate coincidence.
Alright, so that sets up Illy versus Frog in winners finals, which was my original prediction when I seeded this in that Excel spreadsheet, if you remember that.
Sounds right.
Yeah, Max #1 analyst for a reason, I guess. The bracket link seems to be broken. No, it works. No, it's fine. It's fine. I think it's just you. It looks fine.
It's not me.
Guess which lobby is full? Is our lobby full? Uh-oh, besties.
Uh-oh. Well, Rem and Zale are still here. I don't think Rem has moved in ages. Oh,
Yo,
Rem's
thanks,
left.
Ram.
Hi, Ram.
Who do we have up next?
Zale and Zorn.
Ooh, that's a fun one. Has that happened? I feel like that was a match in pools. Or was that Maven's pool?
That was Maven's pool.
Okay, that was Maven's pool. So I'm
Lo-
predicting an arc pick here from Zale.
This is losers quarterfinals. Losers get 6th. Yeah,
Fifth.
fifth. Yeah. 5th, 6th.
Oh, yeah,
This is
tied
the
fifth.
round I always lose in. Yay.
All right. Zale Zorn.
And it is Arc versus Lich. My understanding of this matchup is that debuffs are key, and Arc should try to snowball it early if possible with the debuffs.
Yeah, Zale really needs to get horizontal
sounds
if
about
possible.
And then at the late game, it's the reverse. You need to get very vertical, I think. Try to control the ceiling or the floor.
Big
And then you
para.
can like Lich late game.
Huge
Just play
para.
the moon game.
Yeah. Oh, nice basic from Zorn. Manages to slip out. Yeah, look at those flowers. This screen control is not that good. It's been... Ooh, and a slow. I think slow and mini, yeah, those are very impactful on Lich. Because
Oh, and paralyze again.
yeah. It forces the
Yeah.
clock. Yeah.
True.
Tried to flower dash out of the clock, but it didn't work.
Very impactful death toll, almost. It tried its best.
I mean, that was not like a easy thing to do, though. It was
But
a
look
little
at
impact.
this screen position. Zale has just kept Zorn on the back foot the whole game. Zale has all the space in the world.
The mini.
Adorable little rose.
Little bit of a predicament though.
I think Zale's fine. Still has space at the top. All the butterflies are at the bottom. Just can't let Zorn... Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate Zorn got to do that. That is also unfortunate.
Wait, there's
Zale
3
has-
flowers on the board.
Is it because of
Wait.
slow? I think it's because of slow.
Zale is also
Oh, that
really
is
good
a
at
thing.
moving blocks. Wait, slow makes flowers stand out for more time?
Yeah,
What?
it makes things. It increases how long things are active.
That seems like a
Slow.
buff.
Yeah, but slowed Lich is also sitting duck.
Yeah.
It seems like a Mega Blues complaining kind of moment. That seems stupid.
Oh, it is.
Why is that a thing? Okay.
For the reason that a lot of these things are a thing, just seems natural at first, and you put it in without thinking about it. All of a sudden, it's got tiny ramifications.
Nice flower to lead the moon, but being debuffed like this at small walls probably pretty rough.
Gets
Hey,
through
Bard
it though.
looks nice. Zale has the ideal screen position though.
Oh no, that's gonna yeah.
Yeah, Zale controls both top and bottom, to be honest. And those flowers are small. I don't know how Zale does it. When I try playing this matchup, the Lich gets to charge such big flowers. Oh, another nice clock. But Zorn just hasn't been able to charge big flowers this whole time.
Yeah, Zorn's just kind of getting chased down and getting clocked repeatedly.
Oh, Winter left. Didn't notice that.
Yeah, Game Freak says, please don't call slow Lich a buff.
Yeah, it's really not.
I know it's not, but it shouldn't do any sort of buffing.
I mean,
Oh, the 200 ping line clock.
Now that we've established that
That's
death
tragic.
toll always matters, what about toxic? Toxic like never matters.
No, Toxic is good.
no,
It's like an
hey,
additional
no,
buff to your
that's a
offense.
lie.
Toxic's good.
Toxic.
Besides, you know how often I get hit by toxic when I'm death because it looks like my fucking slides and basics. It's like the same color almost, and the same shape. Don't you dare tell me it doesn't do
Both of those
anything.
debuffs were a lie. That's so bad.
Okay, yeah, Toxic did literally take the last card. Whatever. I guess it does matter.
If you want to say one doesn't matter in this matchup, you can say Confusion doesn't matter here, because it
Confusion does matter!
doesn't. As
It reduces the
Lich?
press- it reduces the pressure a good amount. Lich is like 2 butterfly turrets. Like imagine
Lich
if you-
basic
That
is...
is,
Lich
I
basic
think
goes
that
so
is the
hard.
least significant one in this matchup.
Yeah, Confusion ruined Maven.
I mean, even if it can ruin something, I don't think it's more impactful than the other 5.
I think Death Toll is the worst in this matchup because Flower just deletes it.
Oh yeah, yeah, Flower is kind of dumb. You right, I forgot about that.
Ooh, Zorn just
Question
didn't
I have
move.
about Zorn's small flowers is whether he's intentionally making small flowers, or if he's having to drop it early just to run away from things.
There's no way you'd intentionally just make small flowers, right? That seems like not the play. Like there's a nice big one.
Probably just the threat of Zale moving upwards or downwards and hitting you with the debuff. You want to use like the flower boost to run away before that happens.
That's
They'll down
unfortunate.
hard, but up mismatch.
Zorn tried to go under the moon there, and that was a weird choice. Me?
Yeah, I thought they were gonna stay at the right wall. Ooh.
Oh, that worked? Wow, okay. Alright, I haven't been going for as many debuffs lately, so Zorn hasn't had to worry about that. But Zale, ooh. has
And with
been
how
now.
with how the flowers are right now, it's kind of hard to get horizontal.
Yeah, true.
Not a great spot for Zale.
Oh my goodness.
I feel like Zale's actually doing fine. Has a good amount of space to live here.
Big
Oh,
slow.
slow!
Oh my god.
Yeah,
That was a clutch slow right there.
that slow absolutely just ended that card.
Yeah, Lich could not escape the basic fast enough. Slow Lich definitely.
Oh
wouldn't have.
no.
Oh no, slow and paralyzed? That's asking for trouble.
They got distance. It's fine, probably. Oh no, second paralyzed.
Oh,
That's gonna be a hard clock to combo off of. Yeah, because it was so low down.
Had to burn flower though to live.
wow. Zorn slid out from under that moon, barely.
Look at
That
this
was
screen
scary.
control from Zale. Zale just has all the space in the world for like how late the game is.
Yeah,
That
the,
looks like old Lich wide, like back in a previous patch.
the mini wide's not doing Zorn any favors and getting caught too.
Oh wow, that clock. Yeah.
Oof, what was that? The moon?
Toxic.
That was toxic.
Oh, that was toxic? Oh,
I
toxic
can't
magic
believe
again.
it.
Oh, yeah, I
Yeah,
just
that's
caught
right,
this
Saya.
This is all part of the toxic agenda.
Yeah, it was another layer.
Britney Spears coming in clutch.
All the toxic fans in the chat. I can't. It's over.
Why is it that every time you doubt one of the debuffs, it immediately does well? Like, weren't you shit talking Death Toll the other tournament?
Yeah. And then it mattered a lot.
Especially at min walls, Death Toll is crazy.
I really like this butterfly positioning from Zorn. Lots of different. Well, now it's like not as.
Oh,
good, but
the
it
wall
was-
pushing. That was funny.
The wall tried to help out to get away from that moon, but didn't work.
What a basic. Yeah, like knowing when to basic as arc, I think is really important because it just kills your pressure if it doesn't land.
Oh,
this
yeah.
Zorn's the one that got hit. Crazy. Yeah, this is Zorn's final card of the tournament. Needs to win this one. Escapes the clock.
Oh, okay. Just gets out.
Slips through that
Mike.
basic in the corner.
Micros the basic and goes for a melee.
Oh, good hit, good hit, good hit. We take those. No clock.
Yeah. Did not do the Nyx trick, because Nyx, when that happens, will hold the clock as long as possible to retain the debuffs after the hit.
Oh, that's actually so. That's so smart.
Oh, yeah. Because he lets go of the clock at the last second. That way, he's the most amount of time after the hit to go for debuffs.
Yeah, we'll like just send the clock fully off screen, just so the debuffs are accessible for longer. It's a very smart thing to do. I mean, I guess you get them back again slower, but you keep them for longer post hit.
That sounds situation dependent.
I pretty much always see Nyx do it, so I'm willing to believe the greatest arc of all time that it's usually worth it. I was not expecting that. I thought that was going to be an attempt to clock Zorn, but just used it to cross over. Wow. Some of these just random basics are so good from Zale. That one almost connecting.
Zorn really needs this one. Final life of the tournament right here.
Oh, okay.
Confused.
Just,
That was-
confused.
That was
That helped.
spectator.
In this situation, being confused means Lich can't counter basic if Arc goes into basic. But yeah, Zorn takes it still alive.
My screen said paralyzed. I'm thinking that's real bad.
Yeah, mine said it's paralyzed as well, but it just didn't happen. Ooh, how did Zorn live that? How did
Oh
Zorn live
my
that?
god.
Holy crap.
The
Whoa.
basic dodges.
Zorn's just barely living all these.
We're slow on.
All of those were lies. Feels so bad.
Jesus.
I wonder what they see. Surely it's not that bad on their end, right?
I think it probably is.
I guess one of those flowers was slowed because there was 3 for a second.
Look at Zale just maneuvering through all the butterflies in the inner ring of wide to just get to Zorn and pressure. Crazy movement.
Alright, this could be the start of the Zorn comeback. Or maybe not.
Zorn's not debuffed. It's still doable. Lots of space though for Zale on the left side. That's a big flower. That's gonna make life.
Oh my.
Yeah, can't go
Oh
up.
my god. There's
So-
2 of them casually.
Those basic dodges made me scared.
Ooh, Zorn could have gotten a game-endingly big flower there, I think, but did not recognize that Zale was hit and stopped charging.
Yeah.
Paralyzed there might end the game. Not quite. Yeah, this is the end game that Zale wants, though. Controls the bottom of the screen.
I've always wondered what character actually wins this.
I think Arc wins this, actually. And
Arc won
Arc-
this.
For basic hits.
good job to Arc and to Zale, taking it over Zorn.
Alright.
Is Nixiter? Is this Nix? Because I don't. This isn't Nix's Twitch name that I remember.
Nyx is Final Frontier 321. Nixiter,
Yeah, I
who are
thought so.
you?
Well, I mean, I congratulated Zale because Zale won. I don't hate Zorn. Nixiter doesn't appreciate how you said that, I guess.
Okay, but who
What?
are you?
If you didn't know, this is kind of like a small community. We don't really get randoms that often.
Oh, okay. No, okay. So sorry. We're not blasting you because we want to put you on blast. It's because we thought we knew who you were, but we didn't.
Yeah, there's a player we know called Nyx, which is very close to your name. Wait, but you know the game enough to know that Arcanist and Lich are terrifying at walls, so you must play the game some. Oh, we have Rem vs Speed. A rematch from Pools where Speed pulled big
Oh,
up
shoot.
taking it.
Alright, there we go.
Illy really likes this game. Illy wants to predict. Saya, do the predictions.
Oh, fine. Who? Wait, I didn't do the predictions for last game. It's still on Frog versus Speed.
Oh, Gitto's here. Hello, Gitto. Welcome to the chat.
All right, we're ready.
I don't think I've bet wrong yet on one of these things. I usually don't bet unless it's a safe bet, though, so makes sense. All right, do you think Rem's
I'm
going to
just
go Hood right
imagining
away or start with Sun? I think Sun to start. Yep.
the mirror. I think this is what they did yesterday, right?
Played it, I think won the first game and then lost 2 and switched to Hood is what happened, I think. Or maybe just went down
Yeah.
0-2 and switched to Hood.
I think Rem won at least one game, unless I'm
Yeah, I
completely
know Rem won a
misremembering.
game. I'm pretty sure Rem won a game. I'm not sure if it was like the first game with Sun or a Hood game, but Rem did win a game. I think, anyway. I'll go check the bracket. Yeah, it was a 3-1 with Rem taking the first game. But no character data. Sai, I thought this website gave character data.
Oh right, I emailed them and I asked, and apparently I'm not sure. Maybe it's on the other game page. You know, the messed up MNS game page. There's 2 of them.
Oh.
Maybe they put it on
Oh.
that one instead of this one.
There's 2 MNF game pages.
Oh,
I'll ask again. It'll be fine.
Rip.
I'll make
the
it happen.
damn ampersand again.
By the way, Saya, for beginner tourneys, I'll probably always use challenge, but if I do a major, I'll use Start GG.
Sounds good.
But because, you know, I want my beginner tourneys to be really accessible, and challenge is like something most people have. I will probably host at least one major before the summer ends. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, you better. Giddo was asking.
Giddo wants me to do? Oh, like in right now or earlier?
What, a
Let's just
beginner
start
tournament?
Another tournament right now, mid other tourney.
When was Giddo asking about this?
Yesterday I think in Discord, or was it the day
Oh.
before? I don't know.
Yeah, I'll host one eventually. Oh yeah, I don't know if the bridge is gonna happen. I'm probably just a normal event. We'll see.
Yeah, not necessarily one from you, just the open major.
Yeah. I kind of want to play in it though, so we'll see what happens with that.
You said you can't play in your own major.
True, you
I'll
can
take
play.
your own matches.
I would not want to do that.
Yeah, this is why I'm the ideal TO. I don't play.
Yeah.
This is why I've never TO'd a tournament
You're the
for
hero the
any game.
community needs. Thank you, Saya.
Alright, but is Rem the hero that Rem needs? Because Rem lost this in group stage.
Yeah, now in the lead though. But you know what? Rem took game 1 in groups as well, but still lost. And takes it.
I mean, it was close regardless, so this can go
How-
either way.
What time is it right now for speed? Probably, okay, it's probably not that late. Probably around like 9 at night, if I had to guess.
There's a reason we started early.
Yeah.
And it was the JP players, I thought, right?
Well, that and Europe, except there's Speed and Maven.
I think in Japan it's like midnight right now.
Probably a little past, unless I'm wrong.
I think it's later than that, yeah.
I mean, the way I remember determining it is from my time zone, it's take whatever time it is, flip AM PM, and -2 hours.
It's 4:34 a.m. Japan Standard Time.
Oh, was it +2 hours then? Okay, it was flip it in +2 hours.
Yeah.
Wait, Bart! Right, you're Finnish. You gotta cheer. You gotta cheer for Speed.
Oh, wow. There we go.
Alright,
Also, wow,
Rem.
Rem doing really good discard, huh?
yeah, Rem definitely with a commanding lead.
I went to look up a time zone. I see it's 4-1.
Wait, wow, okay. Rem's not letting up right now.
Yeah, I think Rem's melee pressure is like crazy, so if Rem can continue to force melee interactions, probably will win.
Oh wait, no. Fuck.
What happened?
What?
You know what? You know what I just said? I was wrong. I mixed Bart up with 2 other online friends.
Oh, so they're not
They're not
Finnish.
Finnish.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
I like both these players. They're both cool. I'm happy with any result.
It kind of looks like they're a mirror of each other though. Like right now, they're playing extremely similarly.
Yeah, I feel like in the yesterday, Rem was always the aggressor and Speed was like stopping their advances.
Yeah. Right, Rem takes the game. Right, definitely different from yesterday. Rem maintains a lead. One more needed. Speed is going to need to make a 3-0 comeback. Alright, some diamond spam action. Doesn't really accomplish much though. Ooh, that looked like a checkmate against the wall. That was really good by Speed. This one not going nearly as well for Rem, bonking a lot on these basics. And a waffle earlier. Speed almost gets trapped in his own dispel. It's always funny because you can dispel trap Sun players with their own dispel in the mirror. Alright, well, suddenly it's 1-1.
On Speed, you can at least get a card.
Yeah.
Oh, Speed not won a card yet?
Has he?
If they might have in the first game, not the second game.
Ooh, yep, there we go. Speed takes that one.
Could be a turning point right here.
Yeah, you know what I noticed is last round played a lot more at long range, which is Speed's, I think, strength is the long range play. So Rem maybe wants to start getting back in melee range to turn it back around. Yep, there we go. Melee range results in a hit for Rem.
Yeah, you can see Speed trying to like form the beginnings of walls, but like not really being able to do so, realizing that they have to give up halfway through.
You see what just happened there with the Dispel? I think stylistically shows how they're different, because in a Dispel, what Speed will almost always do is do a double waffle layer and be completely safe while doing so. Whereas what Rem did was one waffle layer and then diamond dash into melee range. Like that right there really shows the difference of the two play styles.
This could be it right here.
Yeah, speed down 4-2. Ooh, I would not have been brave enough to go to the bottom there. Wasn't super clear which basic was which. At least kind of. Sometimes at close range, it's hard to tell which basic's yours in like a panicked moment.
Yeah, and they're they're just repeating pancakes across each other. The basics popping one by one.
Yeah, I like the sound of them. They're like in sync.
Oh, Speed was doing well for a while there, but gets hit. Last heart. Needs to win this to stay in the tournament.
A lot of lingering basic hits.
Oh, Rem
Yeah.
getting dispel trapped by his own dispel.
That pancake was so close to expiring. That was kind of unfortunate.
All right.
Doesn't make it out in time. Speed is making the comeback. Just one more hit to close up. Yeah, Speed takes it. Nice comeback.
Oof.
Out of all the hits, though, that one was very anticlimactic. Rem cutting down into a wide.
Wait, say again. I was reading chat. Sorry.
Like that hit was hit felt out of nowhere because Rem was dodging so well and then cut down right into a wide.
Yeah. This is definitely not as earned as the other hits. Hey, you take those.
Yeah, a hit is a hit, and every single one matters still from now on because Rem is still one game away.
Ooh, yeah, see, I really like that technique. If people are not respecting your basics as Sun, you can just tap Diamond the exit, and often people who run through them will just get hit. It's a very good way to force respect, where maybe you don't deserve as much. I think that's a large part of Sun, is you have to force people to be afraid of you, when they really shouldn't be. Alright, Speed taking another lead. The beginnings of a comeback. If Rem loses this game, do you think Rem's gonna go Hood for the final game? I think there's a chance that that'll happen.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm really not sure because
That's a tough choice.
also if you have a secondary, you really don't want to switch to it on the final game. Like,
You think so?
yeah, like
If you're like down 0-2 in the last two games?
I mean,
it's
whenever I'm in that situation, it really depends on how that last game went. If I got blown out of the water, maybe I would. But if it was close, I'd be way too scared to change. Because it's like, I could have played 10% better in one with my main. Do I really risk going to the other character? Which, like, might be a better matchup? That's really scary.
and like it's a best of 5. If you're gonna switching on the 4th or 3rd game, you still have leeway. But on
Yeah.
the last game, like, it's such a hard decision.
I think the only time I would is if I got just absolutely dominated that last card. Or last game. So 2 cards.
I mean, I typically have a game plan and stick to it. I don't typically switch characters in a tournament setting in any game like Smash Bros. Or this, but, you know, as maybe Rem will decide it's worth it.
I change depending on circumstance. Like sometimes if you have 2 characters, maybe one day you're just not playing well with one, but the other one you're playing like better than normal.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine, but then in that case, you'd start the set that way and just play it out from beginning to end, right?
Well, you don't know that at the start of the set necessarily.
Ooh,
Like you
Rem-
go into it like, oh, I'm gonna play my main. I'm not playing very well. Let's swap, and then you kind of have to hope you're playing good with your second.
Yeah, so Zenospeed does need to win this card to stay in the tournament.
Yeah, and Rem once again just needs one card to take the set. Oh,
Oh,
no.
Yeah, that's a tough situation. The wall really coming in clutch for Speed. Yeah, no need to respect those diamonds. Just run right in.
We're about to see a false finish.
Yeah.
Diamond Wars. Oh, Speed commits to one. And
Yo, that was a long charge diamond.
also no false finish.
Probably when Speed gets it. Unless I'm totally wrong.
You mean if Speed gets it?
Oh, no
Oh,
false
JK.
finish? What the heck?
Why do you think that was gonna happen?
Because
false advertisement?
of the fake last.
Oh, because why, Saya?
There was a fake last, but Speed takes it.
Oh, yeah, Speed gets the
Rem
tip
got
instead.
tipped.
All right, 2-2. Speed evens it up.
That hurts my soul. That's when you get tapped by like a pixel of Dispel, and you also move out of it at the same instant, so the basic hits you. Oh my god.
Speed so close to the reverse sweep. Rem needs to get it. Was so close so many times as well. So many match points. In the final game.
I don't think Rem likes playing games that aren't close.
True.
See, I think their entire bracket has been just crazy close. What was their last game? Okay, against QP it didn't go to game 5, but it went to 4.
Yeah.
If Rem wins this, then the top 4 seeding will have been exactly correct. If Speed wins, that's the lone error from the top 4.
You know, I have to cheer for Rem then. Top 4 seeding is important as a TO.
Well, I mean,
Wow.
It's a matter
there
of
being upsets
principle.
is fine, right?
It's a matter of principle.
I'm just kind of rooting for them because they beat me.
Oh, I guess it could go one of two ways, right? Like, they beat me, so therefore, the better they place, the better my ego is, right? Like, oh, I lost a second's a lot better than I lost a 5th. But also, you may not, like, oh, you beat me, so I want you to lose. Haha. Vengefulness.
I don't
Evil.
hold spite for people.
I think it makes like more sense to want to lose to people who place better, because then you could be like, oh, I got last place, but I lost to first place and second place.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I lost to, what were they? Second seed? They were
Rem.
high seed.
Yeah, 2nd seed. I would have put Rem 3rd personally. Actually, I mean, that was before seeing how good Zale was. If I saw how good Zale was, I would have said 4th, but my Excel spreadsheet had Rem at 3rd, but Saya put Rem at 2nd.
Yeah.
Not a frog believer like me.
I was a Rem doubter, honestly. Like,
Well, how are you a Rem doubter and put Rem at 2nd seed? That doesn't make any sense.
up until the tournament started, I was constantly doubting the Rem seed.
No, Rem's really good. I saw and thought, yeah, that sounds about right. Rem's just a really solid player.
Unfortunately, I'm getting some lag.
The one thing I saw, I'm like, QP seems underrated in my opinion, and I seem overrated.
That's a good problem to have, though. I'd love to be overrated.
I don't like being overrated.
Why? It means you get easier matches.
No, because then it feels like people expect me to do better than I actually do, and I don't like that.
You know what? I actually totally get that. Because I'd much rather be matched into, like, old guard players that I'm supposed to lose to than get matched into, like, Game Freak, who I should probably beat but might lose to, and then it's really stressful.
I don't think QP was like too underseeded, cause like
I would personally put QP a lot higher just because I think they've gone insanely better lately.
Who is above QP? Also, Speed might be losing this.
Wasn't QP like 9th?
yeah,
I think
or am I
QP was 7th,
remembering
right?
wrong?
ninth.
Wasn't QP 7th? Oh,
QP was
9th?
ninth.
Yeah, 9th. I will personally put them higher.
The people that QP outplay. Oh wait, this is an important moment in the set.
Yeah. Oh, Speed.
Oh, last
Free
card,
card.
5th game.
The 3rd last card situation Rem has had to try to close it out. Ooh, no Temper Dispel this time, but forces the Dispel from Rem. Ooh, crashes into the Lingering Basic.
Oh, but it's quick trade.
Has to
Back to you.
dispel.
Good recognition to know that he wouldn't make it through the waffle in time.
Uh-oh, those diamonds are looking scary right now.
Yeah. Oh, but speed. That was really poor basic
wow.
placement. When someone's up against the wall like that, you actually want to delay the basics a bit so they walk to the side and you get more coverage. If you spam them right back to back, they'll just all go to the same place and not really do much for you.
Oh, Rem has to dispel. Good recognition.
I like how Rem, after getting that hit, immediately diamond dashed right in Speed's face.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
no.
Micro's wrong. This could be the end
Oh,
for Rem. No dispel for 2 more seconds.
Speed's so close to mounting the reverse sweep.
get one more hit. It needs to be last card, last heart again.
Oh, okay. Doesn't get the diamond wall.
Oh,
There it
last
is
heart.
again.
iconic.
Speed versus Rem. Who will take it? Rem's not looking in a good position. Forced to dispel. And here come the diamonds.
Oh, yeah, that's bad.
Oh,
That's
it's diamonds
bad.
versus
Really
diamonds.
bad.
Okay, Rem
Oh,
forces the end of the channeling.
Oh, but Speed got forced to use Dispel in the corner.
Yep, 3 seconds left on dispel for Rem. Very key cooldown in this
oh,
matchup.
that's a diamond dash.
Oh,
Speed
backs
basic
into the
takes it.
basic.
What a set.
Oh, holy shit, man.
Ooh.
That was a great set. GG's to the players. And there's a Sun player in top 4. Yes.
All right, we're gonna run winners finals first.
That's what we call viable.
I mean, that's not really a surprise.
All right, we are into the top 4.
Yep. So, predictions. Let's predict top 4. I think Illy first, Zale second, Frog third, Centispeed fourth is my prediction.
Still doubting speed.
Zale is a really tough opponent for Sun players. It's gonna be rough. I mean, Speed could win though. It's not out of the question, but it's just a matter of odds. I think that's the highest odds thing. Predict. What about you,
Yeah,
Saya, then? What do you think is going to be the result?
Winter makes a good point in the Discord, by the way. Each group winner remains. So, not the initial seed, but the people who
Oh,
got out grouped in
true.
first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true, huh?
Get your predictions in quick.
Oh,
Because-
I can farm more points. Give me a second.
Supplies are limited. IS the classic, both of them calling each other a noob.
Oh, let me unspec.
Excellent. Frog with the beginner tag and Illy with the Brazil flag.
Okay, someone's got to bet
Alright.
on Frog. What the heck? Someone's got to predict Frog here. Come on. No faith?
It's not that I don't want to vote for Frog, it's that do you really want to vote against Illy?
Betting against Illy is a mistake. Just given the odds.
No one even tossing 10 on there?
Well,
So-
I literally haven't bet even once.
Someone
'cause
bet 10.
I
Let's
don't
go.
give a shit.
Someone predicted with 10. A big fan. The real question is, like, first of all, will Frog force Illy to switch?
Uh,
I'm guessing no.
I think probably not. I think Illy's probably cool with playing Sun against Hood.
Yeah, like out of all the characters that might force Illy to change, I don't think Red Hood's gonna be the one.
And also, both these players are guaranteed top 3. That's pretty huge for an
Yeah.
event like
So-
this.
Frogs join up for the payout strategy. It's paid out, they might say. Yeah, so how much money are these players guaranteed from the Medify and whatever our other sponsorship was? Raid Shadow Legends, I think, right? Yeah.
That's
I
a
thought Raid
good
was
question.
the last one.
Yeah, we don't talk about that anymore.
Oh, we don't? Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
we don't.
Whoops, didn't know. The Medify sponsorship then.
Yeah, Medify plus money I found lying around somewhere. We don't know where it came from.
That's wild.
Anyway,
I found some quarters. You can have those.
so true. So, third place gets $72. Second gets 90 and first gets 180.
All right, so yeah, definitely some real money. Wait, I wonder how much money Zorn made, because Zorn plays pretty well.
Fifth,
And-
right?
Yeah, Zorn plays fifth.
Fifth is 36 right now.
36, which in Brazil dollars is probably like a good amount, right? I'd imagine.
Quite possibly.
I don't know what the Brazil currency is called. I'm sorry, Zorn.
Frog is in the
Reals, I
lead.
believe.
Let's go, Frog.
Frog is in the lead. Let's go.
I mean, it's one heart.
Let's go. Frog sweep.
We're not even through one game. There's no sweep yet.
Rather than sweep, Frog wants to go to sleep.
You know, if Frog wins, he has to play more.
Yeah, I mean, Frog loses and has to play more. Frog's a winner.
Yeah, but if he wins, he has to play potentially 2 sets.
Yeah.
Oh, just win both of them. Then it would be the same as if you went to losers, right?
True.
Aw,
Okay.
trapped himself in the face it.
No frog sweep. This is tragic.
Oh, Illy speaking English. Breaking his own rule. Oh, nice Tipper Dispel.
God, I've seen so much of this matchup. It feels like Spellbird all over again.
Yeah, this matchup tends to happen a lot.
I mean,
I really hope that my counter pick like actually works out and I can be happy about facing these characters because they're really popular.
if we're gonna be honest, a lot of the top players are Spellbird era players. Kind of
It's
makes
like-
sense.
Yeah.
Currently, I pretty much, my tourney experience so far has been beating everyone that doesn't play these characters and losing to everyone that does.
Damn. Beating half the population and losing to the other half.
Yeah, I mean, that is kind of what my tourney experience has been. So hopefully, I'll actually be able to beat the Hood and Sun players one day.
Illy's just unhittable right now.
Yeah, Illy's in invincible mode. That happens sometimes, even
Oh.
with other players.
Even-
Cursed.
Yeah, it's commentator curse plus Illy's not invincible against retreating basic.
Plus ratio.
Plus,
Plus, wait, I just realized we're on a different map, not the...
Yeah.
What
Yeah, I'm on darkened backgrounds. I can barely tell.
Worm's Jewel Box? Is
That's
that...
a- yeah, that's
Okay.
a one.
Drenched
Oh, I'm reading the names of
Archives.
Stages.
Any Drenched Archive fans?
I'll be honest, I like the normal stage.
Okay, but like, we need variety. You're probably someone who plays Ultimate and Gentleman's to PS2 every single game.
Yeah, I'd be down. But at the same time,
The stages here also don't do anything different. Like, at least in Smash, they're different sizes or like different
Yeah.
blast zones,
I
right?
think my character is really good on Kalos, so would probably pick there if I could.
I mean,
Or is it even called Kalos? What is it called?
it
I think
is.
that's the one.
The big Pokemon one is Kalos.
Yeah, that one.
True. We need to like get a stage. We need to like mod stages for real.
You know, if there's a circle stage, Sun becomes a million times better. I'm calling it. Sun would be so good in a circle level.
The AOS 2 stage.
Because then you
Oh,
couldn't like
God.
move to the side to get more space to dodge diamonds. You would just have to go forward and die.
All right.
This sounds toxic.
Whoa, okay, that was laggy.
Illy still hasn't dropped a single game.
Well, I mean, isn't
Yeah.
that pretty normal? Illy doesn't usually drop games.
Yeah. Illy's swept tournaments before, but like this stacked of a tournament hasn't existed in Maiden and Spell history.
What about ATM 39? Isn't that about as stacked as this?
I mean,
This one's slightly more.
I don't think that really matters because I'm pretty sure I've seen Illy sweep every single player in attendance, so
That's true.
this is more of the expected outcome for me.
Yeah, I would have predicted Illy not dropping a game if you asked me if he would or not.
Like an invitation like this kind of skips like the first and second round portions. Just throws Illy against like third and fourth round opponents right off the bat, and the result is still the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Illy's scarily consistent. Like, when I started playing the game, it took me like 2 months to take a card from Illy. I can do that now, but for a time, that was just an impossible ask.
I've done that multiple times on characters not named Frost.
On depth?
Yep. On
Yeah.
Depth, on Red. I honestly forget the other character.
All of mine were on Sun. Though I got close with Worm a couple days ago. I think given a few more attempts, if Illy didn't go to bed, I may have got one.
Oh wait, no, I actually did beat Illy's Storm with my Frost. I forgot about that.
Me talking card or game?
Like match. And then Nyx beat me with Storm right after.
I think Nyx
Yeah.
is probably better at Storm than Illy.
Yeah, I don't know if Illy Storm's like super great or optimized.
Illy Storm is
Probably
good,
not
but I think it's Illy's
practiced a
worst
lot.
character. I think it's Illy's worst
Yeah.
character, probably.
Yeah.
I was playing friendlies with him in the lunch break, and Storm was the only character I could take a card off.
Yep. That's the only way I got a single card off of him with Frost.
And he just seemed to focus a lot on like using Storm Wide and Tap basics, and lying on that is not the optimal strat at Storm.
Anyway,
No, walls are definitely the best.
for the audience, if like the
point that I
gameplay,
thought Illy was BMing me.
If the gameplay what?
What's that?
for the audience, if the gameplay wasn't indication enough, I haven't brought this up yet, so I will do it now. I made a ranking of 2021 tournaments placements, okay? And I scaled it so that the number one player was 100. Illy was 100, Nyx was 72, and the rest of the top players were 50 something.
Wait, I thought me and Speed were like 49 or so.
No, like speed is 51, you were 50.7.
Oh, okay.
And it goes slightly down from there. Most of the top players are in the 40s.
Oh, I was telling a friend of mine yesterday when explaining how good Illy is at the game, how there's like Illy's 2 levels above the competition because there's, you know, Illy doesn't lose to anyone, but Nyx also doesn't lose to anyone, but Nyx can't beat Illy most of the time, so it's like a 2 entire levels above the field. And then we have victory now for Illy. That's 3-0, right? And of the
Yep.
set.
Yep.
Get there's 2 pairs of stays. Bad.
Now we have
Zale and
Zale
Centipede.
Loser semis.
Yeah, so we saw what I'm assuming will be the same matchup from Illy. Illy did not struggle that much versus the Zale Frost. We'll see how Speed does against it.
Frog, you can't say goodbye. It's not over yet.
I thought you were gonna say you can't say goodbye and stay in lobby.
Well, that too, but like, it's not over. Where's Zale? Wait, is the lobby full? The lobby's full!
Who's Bread or Rye Bread?
No clue.
I've seen them in the lobbies a couple times recently. Maybe it's a beginner.
Yeah, Illy's playing after in 3 games from now, 2 games from now anyway. So
Yeah.
thanks, Illy.
Rye Bread. Maybe Rye Bread will enter the beginner tournament. Rye Bread, if you're in chat, say hi. I'm not seeing a hi. I don't think Rye Bread's in the chat.
It wouldn't surprise me if they're just looking for a game.
Oh, they're asking if we're ready, I think.
Honestly, I might mess up other TOs by saying this, but just start it. Like, I'll be ready.
No, do not just start it. No. I will say not to do that in my events. Ask for the confirmation, please. Right, yep. Frost versus Sun. What seems like the millionth time today. This matchup feels like it's just happened so many times. Ooh, overly ambitious from Zale.
Does it?
Yeah, I feel like I've
Zale
watched this
fought
matchup
that many
so
Suns?
Zale seems to have fought a lot of Suns. You fought Karo. That wasn't a set of this.
And Rem.
Wait. Oh yeah, and Rem. Yeah, you fought 2. Illy and Zale played. And now Zale's playing Centispeed. That's like 4 sets of the same matchup. That's a lot for this kind of a bracket. And every time it comes on,
because Frost don't really happen.
I want to like go on my long speech about the matchup, but I've done it like so many times already. I think I'm not gonna bother this time.
Alright, and Zale off to a pretty solid lead.
Yeah.
What happened?
Press Y to die happened.
It's really crazy how so many people are playing this matchup, and it looks like it just goes differently every time.
Wait, what the?
Oh yeah, we're getting praised by chat, saying that they like we call people beginners instead of randos or noobs, or what exactly were the words they said? Rando or newbie.
Wait.
You got it right.
Why would you just go out and call some person a noob or a rando? What?
Yeah.
Do other communities do that?
Yes, they do.
I don't like saying rando. Like, whenever I want to say it, I want to say random person.
Yeah, because you don't know them. That's fair. The other two are just so, like, confrontational for literally no reason.
I think what the chatter meant was how we're talking about it amongst ourselves, not to the person's face.
I mean, I just mean in general. I wouldn't call a new person a noob.
Yeah, we're pretty even so far. 1 card to 1 card.
Wow, we really ran out of things to say about this one, huh?
No, well, alright, I have something to add. So, I don't know, we've just seen this matchup a lot, but Speed, did lose like 0-6 to J Feather at the last ATM where they played. So I'm surprised that it's going this well.
Oh yeah, wait. This was a talking point. Speed has a notoriously horrible record against J Feather. Like
Yeah,
super
I
horrible.
almost always beat Speed.
Like, oh, wasn't that the reason for Zorn winning QR4? Like, you took care
Probably.
of Speed?
Yeah, and Speed. If Speed
Oh,
took
hi.
care of Zorn first, I likely would have won that.
Yeah,
'Cause,
really,
you know,
really rock,
Lich.
paper, scissors based on seeding.
Rock, paper, scissors, which is
Wait a minute.
based on
wait a minute.
seeding, which is kind of luck based. Oh
I'm
boy.
1-0 against 2 of those players. What does that make me?
I don't know.
But then I'm like, I think I'm 0-2 against Speed though.
Wait.
And honestly, for me, unless Speed has gone significantly better since I last played them, Rem has always been way harder for me.
Oh, Speed wasn't at QR4. Sorry, it was Kara that got taken care of.
There was one where the top 3 was like me, Zorn, and Speed, though. I forget where it was. But yeah, I got taken out by Zorn, so Zorn lost the Speed.
Speed's about to win this. That's 2 missed stuns by Zale this card. And Speed
Yep.
didn't even have to use the spell.
Oh, okay. Alternatively, Zale's about to win this.
Yeah, they're one
Yeah,
heart, 1 heart to 1 heart. Oof, that was not a requirement. Oh, but the stun. All right, and first game goes to Centispeed. All right, I should have believed. Let's go, Sun Gang. You can do it, Speed.
The only thing that looks different about this than like me playing, correct me if I'm wrong, Zale seems to go for more of these stun waves that end up getting punished.
Yeah.
Everything else to me looks like I'm just watching Zale play as if I was playing, and it's like the same decision making,
I
basically.
think Zale presses wide some amount more than you do. Just a bit, maybe.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I try to hit it more, but
I don't
it
even know
got-
if that's necessarily a good thing or not. Just it's a difference.
no, I think it is a good thing. When it got nerfed, I stopped pressing it as much just because, like, before that, you'd press it to speed yourself up a lot more significantly, and now that's still...
Wait, it used to speed you up?
Oh, it still does. So if you're doing your focus basic, your basic, or out of roll, you're at like a 40% move speed molt, I think. You would press wide to increase it to what it used to be 80% instead of 40.
Oh, so it wasn't a speed boost, it was just less slow.
Well, speed boost from what you would have,
Yeah.
you know?
But it's
And
not
now-
like Storm Ride where it's just absolute a speed boost.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, not like that.
Pretty sure like Storm and Dime Dash are the only things that actually make you go faster.
Yes.
Everything
Oh
else
no,
is just degrees of
flower
slowness.
boost. Lich flower boost.
Yeah.
Oh,
Also, look at
that
this
too.
speed is like killing it. Speed's playing so well. But also,
Yeah.
Zale's just kind of bonking. I think a lot of these hits are very avoidable from Zale's end. But it's,
And this is just the matchup, honestly.
I think
Yeah.
if Zale loses, I think a switch it could be in order.
I think Zale should go Arc if this isn't working. Don't go Storm. That's a bad idea.
Yeah, I think I like. Oh, got
The
tipped.
tipper.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's happened a lot. The Sun players
Wait.
are really on top of it.
Yeah, like the wide thing I was referring to. That's the same thing you do when you're in the dispel. You know, you speed yourself up from that low
Yeah.
thing. That didn't used to be possible, I don't think, because the wide now has a longer multiplier for that speed. It's like a full second now, which makes it even worse to do out of basic, but it's still helpful sometimes.
So the nerf made it work.
The nerf made it work versus specifically Dispel. In every other fashion, it's worse, and you can no longer stun wave through Pancake.
That's funny.
Yeah,
Very
because the pancakes last slightly too long for that to ever be possible.
Let's go. That would be dumb.
Oh yeah, I heard one of you or someone comment that I did that earlier, but the reason I stun wave there was to remove or live through the diamond, and I skirted the edge of the pancake.
I see.
Wait, who said that? It was probably me, wasn't it?
I honestly forget. I just re-watched a bit of that.
You know, something Speed's doing here, I'm noticing that like I find myself doing but want to stop, is when the opponent is like not threatening you and is like backed against the wall, Speed is still focusing on the basic, which gave Zale space to live, whereas otherwise Zale would have had to like commit to a walk forward, potentially into a diamond. Like, when your opponent's not threatening to just run at you, normal basic is like good, but some players seem to have lost faith in normal basic and just do focus basic all the time. Which I think is not the play. Normal basic has its uses, for sure.
I feel like whenever I played Sun, I always wanted to alternate them just so it wasn't like predictable.
That's good in the Ditto, I think, but other matchups, I don't.
Versus Frost specifically, that was the one matchup I was playing.
You just wanted to see how it felt from the other side?
Yeah, and it honestly felt pretty good. I enjoyed it.
Max, you always talk about how Sun should be switching to majority basic at ball limit.
Yeah. Like that was really
what's going on now.
Yeah. That will checkmate you if you're not careful.
So, but what you need to do before you do the basics is you need to make sure there's something on the screen, so at least running out of the basic isn't free. And I think the ideal way to go about doing it is...
Tap wide, tap diamond.
Yeah, tap wide, tap diamond. I think tap diamond is better to catch the running out of the basic. Like, if the opponent is below you, you can do, like, focus basic and then normal basic. So if they try to run forward out of the normal basic, they'll hit the lingering bit of the focus basic. Or you can do the reverse order for, like, a similar mix-up in the other direction.
That was tough.
And then tap diamond. There's a lot of potential for mix-ups. And yeah, Speed is in the lead. I would not have predicted this, but...
Speed is approaching. Speed is approaching the upset right now.
Yeah, just one more and Zale stays. I would have expected to switch to Arc potentially, but I guess Zale believes in the Frost.
And also, it's...
I kind of thought he would stay.
It's potential final game. Like, there's a school of thought that you don't like risk a switch.
Same discussion as earlier.
Yeah.
No, I think if you're down 0-2, switching is perfectly defensible because you need to switch something up. Maybe you're just not working out with your current character.
But I think Zale was close, and I would not switch if I thought if I just played 10% better I would win. You know, and I think Zale has been close this entire time.
So when you fought me and switched to depth game 2, you didn't think 10% better would have been good enough?
When did I do this?
The one time we ever played in bracket.
Were you playing Sun?
I played Sun, you played Frost game 1 and switched to depth game 2.
I probably just thought I was playing like garbage on Frost. I don't remember that situation specifically.
Oh.
But either you trashed me or I felt like I wasn't playing as good as I should, you know?
You won that tournament, by the way.
Oh, is that one of the ones I 6-0'd grand finals from losers?
Yeah, I think that was that one.
I did that twice in a row, once versus Ox, once versus Speed.
Yeah, that was the one versus Speed, I think.
Oh, so it was the second one.
Oh,
yeah, it was.
no.
Remember I posted that funny picture where you lost your first match against me and then proceeded to like win every other match? Funny bracket.
Yeah, you're right.
That was that match.
I thought that was tragic though. They were both last hit and Zale just walked into a wide.
Yeah.
One of the main things I get hit by in this matchup too is like if the Sun player is placing the diamonds and the wides like on top of me, you really have to not be indecisive. You have to choose go forward before they become active or run backwards. Every time I like debate which one to do, I get hit.
I should do that more. I pretty much never go for that ever. So, I guess it's something to add to the game plan.
Yeah, if you get your opponent like second guessing which movement they want to do, it's fast enough where they're probably gonna get hit as a result.
Yeah, 'cause I remember when I fight the Suns, they do it to me, and I think it's awful. I get hit by it a lot, but I never do it myself. I probably should.
Now, if someone just is really confident in their dodging abilities, that probably won't ever work because they'll just hold forward.
Yeah, that's what I worry will happen. That's why I don't do it.
Yeah. Because I think hold forward is typically the better answer, but I definitely never do that at all times because I'm scared.
Oh, that stun wave could have been bad, but manages to roll away.
Yeah, that one was safe.
I'm not sure what that was, but Zale takes that card.
Basic, then an instant roll afterwards.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We have a good commentary couch for this matchup. Sun main and a Frost main.
Sun,
Yo.
Frost, and Hood. When the remaining players are probably gonna play Sun, Frost, and Hood. Kinda perfect.
True.
Yeah.
Another thing I like doing here is less turreting and more repeating focus basic one while approaching through the waffles, so you don't get in the situation where you're like really far away.
Yeah, that is usually the scarier thing to deal with. Turreting you can usually beat by just basicing, because then they have to stop focusing and move.
Yeah.
And give you space to live and retreat.
Plus the amount you can drift between focus basic ones, you can like get in their face and try and like melee punch them repeatedly.
Yeah, this is where I think basic needs to become the name of the game. Gets a lucky hit with the diamonds.
Diamonds will do the job.
Oh yeah, diamonds, like the basics are to facilitate the diamond hits. Ooh.
Or if you just have an existing waffle wall, which seems to happen to me quite often.
Oof. Zale getting a lot of hits back to back. Beating down and take 3.
Another bonus about doing diamonds in that situation, Frost can't use stun wave as a bomb to like just remove the waffle wall and then run at you through basic.
Yeah. Oh, well that's how it starts for speed. Got scared. That did not need to happen. But I understand why you would do it. Oh, you need to be careful of stun wave. Alright.
Zale picks one up.
Ross comeback? Question mark.
All right. While the 1 sec happens, time for another ad break. Metafy. If you play like Smash or other popular games, you could probably find the top players you're fans of on Metafy and get coached by them. That's kind of crazy. Like you wouldn't think of that in traditional sports, just getting coached by a top player? No. So check out Metafy, cause yeah, definitely an interesting platform. And Maiden Spell is half off for the Steam Summer Sale. That's the game that's being played right now. Why did I have to say that? Something like that. Anyway, yeah. Okay. Maiden Spell's half off. Yeah, get it. And the socials. Join the Discord. Twitch Prime. You don't need Twitch Prime, honestly. I say this every time. I only have one good emote. Match is about to start. ! YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube. Thanks. Okay. Made it.
There's 3 matches left. Did you know this is Maiden and Spell? I guess potentially 4 if there's a reset.
Alright, so early lead for Zale.
Honestly, if you had to ask me who I'm cheering for Zale. I want to see Zale versus Frog.
I also want to see Zale versus Frog, but at the same time, it pains me to ever cheer against the Sun Gang, you know?
That's true.
We're a united people. Rem in the chat was also appreciating some of Speed's plays.
And the Sun's doing quite well this tournament, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Suns basically didn't lose in group stage, except, yeah. I mean, most
Def-
the group A was the Sun
Definitely
victory.
not Group A. Yeah. And the only time either of those two lost were to themselves in
Wait,
that
really?
group, and then they took themselves out here too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, clean victory that card for Zale.
And even when J Feather took Karakara out, the teammate Rem got revenge.
Yeah, Sun Squad. We stick by.
I don't think I can explain in words how sick and tired I am of being eliminated from tournaments because I lost at 1 heart last card both people. That is the 5th time. Twice to Maven, twice to A1 verse, and now to Rem.
You know, I really hope the Sun players are okay with me identifying as part of their crew when I play a different character. The other Suns really don't secondary that much.
Rem
Secondaries.
Rem used to be a Red Hood main.
Yeah. If they accept Rem, they accept you.
Okay. I know, but I'm like dedicated other character. Rem is like, if I feel like it, right? Where for me, it's the game plan in certain matchups is just to not play Sun.
Well,
I mean, that's entirely
switches.
fair.
Rem switches after losing sometime, you know?
Yeah, switching after losing, I don't think is the same as never trying.
Rem has picked up Lich lately.
Oh yeah, I played
Ooh.
Rem's Lich in friendlies recently with Worm,
Some
and also
spectator
played
bug.
Rem's Lich in the 1 heart round start thing. All right, the dream is still alive for speed.
I'm just saying, admitting that you know you're not going to win a certain matchup doesn't mean you're not a main of that character. Also, 2-2.
Yep.
Spectator bug for the last game, or no, they're not doing it. Hype.
Let's go.
Oh, we have Crest. Oh, and Crest immediately leaves. Sad. We needed some Crest energy in here.
They came in to show that I lost name and then immediately left.
I'm trying to decide for my new beginner tournaments if I should ban like the really good previous beginners to make it more accessible for people who bought the game in the sale.
Well,
But you know, like,
if they're not, well, like you have it set up as like a qualifier for the big 4-person thing, right?
yeah,
I think it depends entirely on who all signs up, right? Because maybe not that many other beginners sign up. Then you kind of need them.
yeah, because like Crest and Wizard would just like curb stomp new players.
You
I forget, did Game Freak win one?
Yeah, Game Freak won the most recent one. Game
Okay.
5 against Crest. It was an incredible set. Thankfully,
Gotcha.
Saya saved it because I forgot to. Thanks, Saya.
I thought I forgot to. I had to, when I checked, I was surprised.
Because Game Freak was going to be the one where I was thinking to myself, if they didn't win, oh boy.
Yeah, Game Freak bullied tournament number 2 as well, but Miso was there too, and Miso was like actually like quite good. So, and Game Freak wasn't yet in final form.
What did Miso play?
Arc. Look at that. Zale uses
that's right.
Zale abused the game mechanics to run through the waffle after getting hit, like the huge wall of them, and just deleted so many waffles.
Yeah.
That's so mean. I'm trying. There's like one other player I've seen do that. I'm trying to remember who it was.
Frost
But
gets basically nothing off the invul, so use it some way you can. Oh,
and
no.
Speed
Yeah.
with perfect card.
The second I saw a stun come out, I knew that was happening. That's unfortunate.
That kind of reminds me of the clip with you and QP, I think.
Okay, now, the thing is, I did that as a predictive stun wave. I thought I would get the stun off before that ball gained a hitbox, you know?
Oh.
Yeah.
I was very slightly off, and I'm
Were you-
not very happy about
Were
it.
you mad? I predicted you'd be really mad after that. Was I right?
What kind of question is that?
I'm just curious. It's been a while. It's been a while. I figure it's fine.
I don't think mad's the right word. Frustrated, yeah. I think someone said bets on Jay's decibels right now. Or was that a different moment?
I think that was in chat. Someone said that at some point, I remember. Alright, but now Zale needs to win this card to stay in.
Yeah.
2-2.
It went on a pretty speed favor to pretty even real quick.
Yeah. Ooh, that wide. Speed is not respecting the wides. Or maybe just is and it doesn't look like it.
Maybe
I
Speed's
don't know.
just too good at dodging, I guess.
Yeah, those were also...
I mean, to be completely honest, I think if both players are really good at dodging, which, you know, they obviously are here, I think this matchup's really even.
I agree! But no one else seems to.
Oh, I've thought that since Sun got all the buffs to basic. Before that, yeah, it was pretty trash, because Sun wouldn't even win at, like, walls.
Yeah, I agree that it used to be bad as well. That's kind of why I quit.
Oh no, Zale doesn't. Oh, he can't move a little bit
Last
more.
heart sale. You know, I wouldn't have thought
Wouldn't
Zale
win
would
at walls, and you could parry the pancakes with stun wave. That was also huge. Anyways, you were saying?
just that this could be... I wouldn't have thought Zale would get 4th, but, you know, Zale could still win this. Just needs to get a hit before Speed gets a hit.
So close.
Very close.
And 4th in this event's still pretty damn good. I don't even want to think about what I got.
Oh, okay.
He's in it.
Last card.
Last card.
How many game 5s is that? That's a lot of.
This is at least 4 because Rem had 3 of them, I think.
Sun players
Yeah.
and game 5s. What the heck?
You know, I didn't like what happened last time I saw last card of Frost versus Sun.
Yeah, we'll see.
Really could go either way.
Ooh, yeah, I don't like that. You can't chase Frost for that long, especially without Dispel and with Stun Wave up. That's just asking for trouble. But Zale choosing... Oh, the simple...
Maybe they were expecting wide.
Maybe they were expecting
putting
stun
on the
wave and parrying.
The wide has been activated. The wide button has been activated.
Oh.
I think if you go for stun in that situation, you're wild. You're actually wild.
Alright, well, Zale takes a big lead by mixing it up. Zale has not been widing as much as normal, but now is just spamming it.
Yeah, Zale's just
He's
going
not
for
ready.
insta basic wide, like. Oh, right there. Zale is non-stop right now.
The amount of times I see people... Oh, that's over.
And Zale takes it. What a good set.
Definitely not the way we would have seen Zale take it with a reverse sweep.
Yeah, I thought Zale would take it not in a sweep, but, you know, I did think Zale would win.
GG's.
Alright. Speed tops... Well, I guess Illy's a Sun player, technically, but, you know, the mortal Sun players.
Top solo stun. Top solo stun.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you say that, Speed's the only one, because I think
Oh,
Karakura went
true.
dark at least once.
Oh, true. Well, still top
Did he?
solo stun. Yeah.
Wait, Max
Oh.
Bull.
I
When
must
was
have
I
missed
bullying
that
J
stat.
Feather? Oh, maybe with the mad question.
Yeah.
That's not... It's been a while.
How was that bullying?
If J Feather was upset by it, though, I'm sorry.
No, man. I don't get upset by stuff like that, you know? It's not like you're insulting me or anything, you're just asking a question. Nothing wrong with that.
Alright, get your predictions in for this banger of a set that is about to approach.
Who's Pokemon? Is that Zale?
Yeah. Zale the
Is this-
Quagsire YouTuber.
What? Okay, well, I feel like you have to know the lore for that. I don't really know what that is.
Okay, Amphibian Green is just Frog.
Yeah, that one's obvious, but...
Is this gonna be green v green?
Oh, no. It might be. Because I do think Zale will go Frost. Although, I remember hearing Frog requesting that not happen. I don't think Zale cares. Zale's in it to win it.
Don't play Green Hood then. If you don't want it that much.
The sun doesn't set tonight in Finland. That's...
Uh,
So you must live in like far north Finland to be in the Arctic Circle, huh? Because I can't imagine all of Finland is like that.
Wait. What are the bet amounts right now? What are the prediction amounts? What the heck?
what are they?
10,000 versus 5.1 thousand.
Yo.
I bet 10. Alright, I'm gonna Google Arctic Circle. Let's see, how far north in Finland do you have to live to have this thing happen? What? It gave me a restaurant called Arctic Circle? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, so like, looks to be about maybe 40-ish% of Finland is in the Arctic Circle. Maybe that's like 30%.
People are all inning? Really?
I bet 10. This could go either way. You know, I think there is... While these players are good, I think it is a bit sad that the two players that don't play and are going to quit are second, third.
I mean, if they're too good, you know? And also Zale... You know, Zale could get the miracle run and win the tournament.
Yeah, I know.
Doesn't that kind of make Max's point even worse?
No, but like,
Yeah.
isn't it kind of cool that Zale won the first big tournament and is winning one this late?
It is cool. I mean, I just want them to keep playing and not quit. That's what I would like to have happen. Hey, Crest in the chat. Hello. Good to see you. But yeah. Seeing Frog and Zale do so well and just not play is very sad. They should play more. I guess we need more funded prize pools for that to happen, huh? For you Melee people, I guess it'd be like Armada coming back today and winning a major again. That's kind of like what it would be like. Doesn't play, still wins. Wait, are the predicts exactly even? They're very close to exactly even.
Zale is slightly favored in the predict. Oh, now it's Frog. Frog slightly favored.
Is Frog here?
Zale said give him 2 minutes, so I
Yeah,
think
but-
they're waiting.
Zale's now queued up for the match.
Oh.
Yeah, Winter says, felt like I was watching A Inverse for a sec. Just that refusal to lose even when on the brink of elimination.
Where is that?
In Discord.
Oh, in the commentary channel.
Yep.
Oh, right. And also, top 3 is all US.
Let's go US.
Canada
Rip
not
Canada.
doing too well this tournament, to be honest. I think all the Canadians were eliminated extremely early.
Yeah, Hobo, Caro. Who else is Canadian?
Tasty, who's not here.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think those are only 2 in the tournament, right?
Tasty. I really want to get Tasty to join one of my tournaments. I doubt it'll be possible, but I'd love to see it happen.
A beginner tournament?
No, not a beginner tournament, one of my majors. Come on.
Okay. I was real confused for a second.
Alright, we got the Frost. Picking orange tactically is to not have double green. From what I've talked to Frog has a rather immense dislike of this matchup, which is understandable.
Yeah. Match up just always sort of sucks because you're usually on the back foot. Like, you're at your comfiest when Frost is away, but it's hard to keep her away.
Yeah, apparently.
Because if you're up close, there's just the imminent fear of stun wave. When you're trying to get away, she can hit wide. And at any of those points, if you press a button, you're screwed.
Game Freak looking to become the next big Canadian.
Oh yeah, Game Freak, I forgot, is also Canadian.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh right, I forgot.
But currently,
I think Game Freak's even in the same province as I am.
Oh.
though, Canada
Yeah,
probably
there's, it's like-
the
3 prairie people and 1 guy in the GTA.
Kara saying in the chat, very optimistic about the future of the game and that it's leaving the dark ages.
I feel like it's a little too early to tell. And did Zale just do a 2 to 4 comeback? I swear I saw it 2 to 4, Zale 2, Frog 4, and Zale 1 with 2 hearts still. Took 4 straight? Really? No way.
I wasn't paying that much attention to the order of the hits, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I think Frog was up for a little bit, and then Zale came back.
Oh,
Oh my god.
You know,
How did that miss?
did stun
What?
stun for less? Because it seems like the Frost players, you know, when I
Yes.
stun, I just chill for a sec and then hit the
That
button.
is the
and
that is the only buff Frost got.
Yeah.
The duration of the stun.
Because, like, you can just chill for a minute and the hit will always connect. I don't see why everyone always goes for it right away and then misses, like, maybe 10% of the time.
I don't know what you mean by everyone. I also wait.
Yeah, I don't know. Forget everyone, but people don't chill and then they lose because of it.
Used to the old one, or trying to slip one in before maybe you just get parried by Frog and question why you're even bothering.
Frog manages to catch
Actually-
Zale trying to get in.
Even then, I don't think you're... I don't even think you trade if they got the parry, actually, so never mind. I don't think that's a thing.
Oh yeah, Game Freak is right that there are certain circumstances where you can't wait, but I feel like you still have to. Like, in the Lich Butterfly scenario, if you try to sit there and focus basic and don't hit, then you just get hit. You have to, like, roll, maybe, and then just focus. Just the slightest hesitation can make it land.
What's that ping like? Because I don't see Frog using Dispel much to escape Stun Wave. That is
Yeah.
definitely possible.
Solid Red Hood definitely got Dispel in the last patch.
I mean,
Oh, there we go.
I'd also like to say, an instance that happens a lot where you couldn't wait is Sun Basic.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just have to instantly hit that basic. Because, like, the best case scenario sometimes is to trade with it. There's no way you're getting out of it.
Alright, Frog and Zale, last card of the set. Or not set, the game.
Yeah, the first game, a bit of a tone setter even.
We
Yep.
swap roles, they're only playing one game.
So if
Oh.
you consider
Oh.
this as... Ooh.
The wall just trolled that so hard.
If you consider this as, like, Illy winning being a formality, you know, Frog and Zale still got it top 2 after not playing for a while. Very impressive.
Stun on the wall when it's moving is pain.
Yeah, that was nearly a Cade stun right there.
I don't think there's a way that you can prevent that from happening if the wall's moving them. Unless you take the time to move it exactly horizontal, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
Frog in the lead.
Also, this matchup is very, like, in the moment. There's no, like, long-term setups. There's no building up of walls.
Neither character has long-term setups or things
Yeah,
to
I
build up.
I know. Like, this matchup is just, like, outplays in the moment.
I feel like the Sun Frost matchup is basically the same way.
I
Not
don't.
that
Because
not that Sun doesn't have buildup, but if the Frost is playing right, they shouldn't be allowing any setup.
oh, you said Sunfrost, yeah. I thought you
Yeah,
said
Sun Frost. No,
Sunfrost. Yeah.
yeah, Sun Frost. It should always be more in the moment stuff, because
Yeah,
if the
Sun.
Frost is letting them set up, you're not playing that right.
Yep, agree. You don't get to set up first frost. It's just not a thing.
Zelda trying to play too much right in this current moment,
Yeah,
running
just-
into.
Just Zale being a little too aggressive, just like smacking into retreating basic.
Yeah, Frog seems really well adept to deal with this aggressive play, though. Frog's probably had to deal with it the entirety of his MNS career. This is like hood existence.
That's what I was saying the other game. Frog's control on the basic is just better than the other Red Hoods
Oh.
I play versus.
We're getting a character switch to Arc.
I think Frog's a little happy about that one. I think.
Yeah, I think, look, sure thing. Yeah, Frog definitely happy about it. Because Frog's beating Nyx's Arc. If you can do that, you can beat any Arc. Are they VCing during this set? No, they're not. Okay. Had to check.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how Frog beat Nyx in the first Spellberta, and the last Spellberta was also Frog beating Nyx. There were 15 of
I
them.
don't think. So Frog won the whole tournament over Nyx?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's impressive.
In the first
That's why I wanted to rank
iteration-
Frog 2 seed on the spreadsheet, because like Frog is the only of the mortal players to have like taken tournaments over the ascended players, and that's quite something. Unless there's others I'm not aware of, which correct me if I'm wrong.
I feel like Nyx has dropped tournaments.
To people that aren't Frog.
I think. Could be wrong, but
Nyx is one of the only players I've never beat in tournament who don't play Lich. That doesn't count.
Yeah. And actually, yeah.
Like, I beat Frog, I beat Zale, I beat Illy. I've never beat Nyx.
Was it trackpad Illy or normal Illy?
I'm pretty sure I beat them 4 different times, and I
Oh,
think
was it, like,
one of them might have been
pre-ascension?
trackpad.
Was it pre-ascension Illy or like really good Illy you beat?
No, they're really good, but, you know, you never know how... If they're trying that hard for these, like, random ATMs.
wait, yeah, Rem has beaten Nyx.
No, remember that was a misinput.
Oh wait, that was a
Nyx-
misinput, right? That misinput
Wait, what?
fucks so much stuff up. I hate it.
Wait, what happened? That's a misinput?
Neko mistyped the score as Rem winning when Nyx won.
Oh, wow.
All right, Zale evens up the set.
I'm looking,
Seems kind of similar to the Frost. Feels pretty even.
I'm looking at old tournaments, and then there's the Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1, Action Illy.
That's
my
the name of
God.
the tournament?
No, that's Illy's tag during it, but
Illy was playing some Blaze Blue.
Wait, when was this? How long? I thought Illy was new to Blaze Blue.
this was a year ago-ish.
Okay, I feel less bad losing to Illy at Blaze Blue now. Good to know.
And honestly, Zell playing super duper well in this card. Like,
Yeah. Not taking hits, taking it to min walls. Always what you want is art. Frog
This is
confused.
where it gets rough.
Yeah, but Frog managed to get a hit to open the walls up a bit.
Yeah, that's very big. Oh, that's the... you hate to see death toll here.
Yeah. The other debuffs were not the worst, though.
No. What was it? Mini poison,
Mini death toll and I think poison.
toxic, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
The frog.
Man, confused against Red Hood is so jank. That basic's already an enigma. You just make it even more confusing.
Yeah, and like tap basic during confuse is really scary.
Just nasty. I hate that.
Oh, it's
Oh, and Frog takes the game. Yeah, so that's Frog as a set lead.
Little Brave Fox, a frog fan in chat. I don't know, where the Zale fans at? No?
I like both these players. They're both cool.
Okay, if you had to pick one,
For like what? Who I think's gonna win?
who would you support? Not necessarily who's gonna win.
Vale.
Oh well, I mean, I'm
Not
not
the
the
Red
biggest fan
Hood.
of Silent Red Hood, so I think it's gonna have to be Zale.
Better yet, not the Green Hood. That's
But then again,
extra points.
I'm not a huge fan of Frost either, so while Zale is playing Arc, I'll support Zale. But if Zale switches back to Frost, I think I may have to switch my support to Frog.
Zale's played at least 4 different characters this tournament, though, right? Or have they not played Red Hood yet?
And I think they played Red Hood at least one match.
Okay, because they played Storm, Arc, Frost, Red. Maybe I missed a match and they played something else as well. I don't know.
But then again, Frog asked me for a warm-up and Zale did not, so maybe I should just support Frog anyway.
It's close again. This matchup definitely not really a blowout one way or the other.
I think it's a lot more interesting to watch than Frost Hood, so I'm glad that Zale switched just for that reason alone.
Oh.
Back it. Ark at least has things she wants to try to do.
Oh, the lion time stop.
As opposed to like Frost versus Red just being like this bizarre game of footsies.
Yeah. No Arc player on commentary, unfortunately. No Arc players.
Well, like Caro could show up.
Caro plays Arc in one matchup.
I thought he played it more often than that, or he used to, may not anymore.
Actually, one player in even. Caro said
One
Arc was
player.
specifically developed to beat some of your bad habits.
My bad habits, what is that?
And the reason that character doesn't use it anymore is because you fixed them.
Yeah.
I don't even know what habits it'd be referring to. What? So I feel like when I played his Arc, I changed literally nothing. I just dodged better.
Maybe that's what he means in Zale last heart.
That's not a habit. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a tough comeback.
Just using the clock to escape.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Is that the set for Frog?
Yep.
Yeah, Frog takes the set.
Frog Illy once more.
GG's to Frog. Very well played.
I thought you were about to say for getting second.
I'm not that mean.
Sorry.
Maybe Illy will surprise us and go Lich for Grand Finals. That'd be kind of hype, huh?
True, Illy. If you're listening, what if?
Saying Lich and hype in the same sentence makes me want to vomit.
Hey, it's Illy's Lich, though, the champion of all
That doesn't matter.
champions. I also like Lich, so yeah.
Just because I play Lich doesn't mean I like her.
Well, I don't really like playing Lich. Just character I think is kind of interesting.
I'm gonna play her, but I think she's a bullshit character and I hate her.
Now, where is Illy?
Changing setting again. Damn, Max, that's revolutionary.
Level 1 new.
Is this Illy?
I can't believe it.
That sounds about right. They changed their flag to Japan and to a beginner.
Get ready to predict, besties.
Hey, Frog is also on Japan flag.
Both of y'all are trolling.
Yeah, we have a noob against a band, both
Oh
from
my-
from Japan.
I lost
Hey,
join.
Crest.
Crest.
Quick, Crest, spectate if you want. You're gonna lose your chance.
Quickly.
Yay, Crest got it.
Alright, predictions.
I think I'm gonna make the bold claim that Illy will win this.
It's time to drop your bestie bucks, besties.
Such bold. Very wow. Yep, still Sun.
Alright, Sun versus Hood for about the millionth time this tournament.
Woo.
Illy did play Depth for, what, 1 round, I think?
One game, I think. Or was it a full round?
I think it was around.
Against who? I don't even remember.
Was it Rem?
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was Rem.
It was a Sun.
Yeah, it's time for the frog sweep. Y'all know what time it is.
It's 4:57.
So, what are the winnings for second in this event?
90.
Yeah.
90. All right. So Frog made some good money here, whether or not he wins.
It's time for the amphibious
So
sweep.
toxic.
I said whether or not he wins. That doesn't imply anything. What are you talking about? You're projecting here.
Hashtag amphibious sweep. Let's go, frog.
It's even right now. Frog doing great.
It's a very pretty color scheme, at least.
I think it's better the other way, but it's fine.
What other way?
Red and orange instead of the blue and green.
Oh, no. I like both these colors the best. Well, to look at, not play versus.
Yeah.
I prefer playing against Blue Sun, but normal red.
All right, noted. I mean, I don't play Blue Sun anyway. Sorry.
I mean,
The thing
Why are
with
you
these
sorry?
colors, though, is that they're so bright.
Yeah, this is kind of painful to the eyes. It's too bright.
And Frog is in need of a major comeback.
Yeah. Frog
It's
said
blue.
earlier- I
It's
think
blue
it's-
for the water and green for the frog.
I think
They're
Frog
telling
said
a
earlier
story.
he's not super confident in this matchup.
Hungry Dogs is in need of a major comeback. Okay, anyway. Predictions are for grands in general, not just the set.
Yeah, like including the reset. Well, possible reset.
I don't know, looking winnable for Frog. Let's go.
Yeah, that's why I said possible reset. Not guaranteed.
Frog sweep, come on. 2 more hearts and another. Okay.
I mean, if Frog wins, it's not going to be a sweep. I refuse to believe that.
Well, Frog already lost a game, right? Or no, not yet.
No, just a card.
But you know what? There may be tier lists. There may be top tiers and bottom tiers. but Sun and Hood still made the grand finals.
True.
That's why I've been saying people say these characters are bottom tier bullshitting.
I mean, theoretically they are.
Disingenuous.
They're just easy.
You know, humans are just not good enough.
I mean, Illy could be
Theoreticals don't
playing-
mean shit.
Manny could be playing depth right now, and it would still be like validly grand finals.
Well, yeah, Illy could play any character.
So yeah, any new players who might be watching, just play whoever you want. These are generally considered to be the 2 worst characters by many, and yet they still made grand finals, so you can play whoever you want. Also, that does not apply until high level. Hood is super busted at low level. So
Yeah.
don't worry if you're losing to Hood. That's expected.
Hood as a character just lies to you repeatedly until you die.
If you want to like sweep a beginner tournament or like at least not go 0-2, either pick Hood or Sun and spam diamonds, or learn Lich.
You know, I'm gonna tell you right
Pick
now.
Hood, it's
no-
literally
this-
the easiest.
Hood's the
Sun
easiest.
has a pretty bad record in the beginner tournaments. Like, the only one who made like an even remotely decent run was like Cameron in the 3rd beginner tournament. I think got 5th.
Didn't commit to
feel
the
like-
strategy.
Maybe
feel like
Rudell did okay
Sun's-
the first one.
A lot harder than Red Hood. Like, Red
Yeah,
Hood literally just press buttons. You need to know like 2 things and then you're good
Yeah.
to go.
Hood, you have to spam. You can spam and win, and also Hood is just really hard to dodge at low level. It's a big ask. Sun, I think, is slightly less hard as long as you don't get diamond cheesed.
Yeah.
And there's like little tricks you can learn, like just run forward, that will beat bad diamond cheese.
Do you
and-
want to play Red Hood well? Well, here's the secret. After you hit basic, do knives because it speeds you back up instantly.
Same for wide.
Congratulations, you know the most important tech.
Yeah, actually, and you can. Another important tech I think is basic into wide into knives to remove the attack block, or at least like do something while you have it.
Yeah.
I'd say that's more important than the basic knives thing.
Oh, I do the basic one more personally. Cause the speed on the basic's a lot more punishing than the wide.
Yeah, but I like to keep the pressure on, so the attack lock from the wide is what I'm worried about.
The funny thing is, you can play so dishonestly at lower levels, but like as you go up, people will make you be honest because people are just too good at the game.
Yeah. Oh, but also, doesn't wide reset your move speed as well? So you could do basic wide knives, and you'll be at full speed the whole time, basically. I think that works.
Does wide do that? I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
because you can wide to get out of dispel traps.
Wait, you can't basic wide because you're an attack lock.
All right, Illy takes a second game. Illy switches to Arc. Arc in grand finals?
Arc and grand finals for the what tournaments in a row? The 3rd tournament in a row?
Honestly, Arc sees more grand finals appearances than like any other member of the cast, for real.
Sad worm noises.
Because we had the 3-heart tournament, and then we had the qualifier, and now this. And then beginner tournament number 2 also had an Arc and grand finals who won.
Yeah, Arc,
I mean, the most frequent are Sun, Red, and Arc, right?
I guess.
I feel like
You don't-
just because of you, Frost is in grand finals a lot. You make grand finals all the time at ATM.
All the time? I feel like that's not right. I did have those 2 in a row, but then the very next one I got like 9th or something, so.
You just met Zorn. It happens.
Oh, is that the one I got cheesed to death?
I think
I think
you
it
fought
is.
Zorn and Gitto.
Yeah, that's the one I got the fucking Lich bug killed me. Yeah, whatever.
Right, so, Illy...
Oh.
Those are some good debuffs. I think Illy is not huge on Arc, power level wise, but I could be wrong about that. I think I've heard Illy say
seems
that
pretty
like,
good.
no, I mean not
Opinion.
Illy's Arc
Illy's
is bad.
opinion. Illy's opinion
Illy's
on Arc.
opinion. Like I think Illy said that when there's Illy versus Minkle games happening, Ark is the character that has the lowest win rate in those matches. But that might just be because neither of them really play Ark that much. I think Ark is a good character, personally. Because of the inevitability factor. It's just so strong.
Most
Like,
of the debuffs are just super obnoxious to deal with.
Yeah, they are. Illy wins that game without taking a hit. Takes it to min walls. Perfect Ark gameplay. Very impressive.
Illy just raw basicing?
Yeah, this is the strat. Okay, this is the thing I've always talked about, where you just camp with only basic and moon until min walls.
Oh, right. To prevent just like stacking up stuff to force the opponent to keep moving.
The basic's good.
This is like the strat that I was talking about before, and I guess Illy's decided the walls are close enough to actually start playing the game now. I'm glad that at least one of the arcs in the tournament went for the strat, so I don't look like a total fraud for suggesting it.
Oh, Illy just not getting hit. And Frogs too.
If you spam that basic, you can get it to... Oh, that's a moon. The amount of... What is it? Direction lock on it? You can cause it to come at some weird angles where they're not expecting it.
Yeah, I think the way that works is that wide doesn't adjust your aim arrow, so if you immediately shoot basic after wide...
Wide and basic don't. They both have a certain amount of direction lock. So you can spam all basic and do it.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah. I think it's a different amount for both of those, but it does happen on both.
Illy on the brink of not dropping a single game in the entire Invitational, no less, you know?
Yeah. Well, what else do you expect from the champion of MLS?
Both red, wide, and toxic there. Both green.
It's almost over, unless Frog pulls something out.
Yeah, Frog just struggling to hit Illy, but that's...
The Frog reverse sweep! The Frog reverse sweep!
Oh wait, was Frog down? No, okay. Congratulations to Illy!
Oh, I didn't even see that basic. Wow.
The champion.
GG's.
We gonna have a winner's interview? Literally 3 people pinged Mega Blues Arc in Grand Finals.
I mean, you have to ping the homie whenever it happens.
Maybe you'll leave the server again as a
No, it's footage.
Oh, let's go now. Footage watch. I don't know.
Everyone needs to pick up an Arc secondary.
Maybe I think Depth is gonna be my next character, but maybe it could be Arc instead. I don't know.
I'm bad at timing the moon after a clock. Otherwise, I actually would. I think I'd rather just grind Lich.
Where's Illy? What the heck?
No interviews. Oh,
Yo!
There he is.
Hello.
Bill, you crushed everyone's souls and spirits. Explain yourself.
Hi, Illy. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I have curiosity. Why did you swap the arc there?
I just wanted to play Arc, honestly.
Okay.
And we can.
I kind of thought that'd be your answer.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you didn't drop a game all tournament.
Yep.
Congratulations.
Let's go.
Yeah. So who is the opponent that you felt was the toughest to beat?
I think Megaco was like the closest.
Yeah, I think Megaca took a card off you and got close to taking a game.
Oh, in the groups.
Yeah, that was just like the closest match. Um, Zale, I don't really remember when we were playing, but I think Zale was hard because they were Frost. Like, it was like Frost vs Sun.
There were so many Frost vs Sunsets this tournament.
Yeah, there was a lot.
I tried to give the knowledge, but it just after the 5th set, it's like I don't want to give the speech again.
And they all looked really similar too. Well, I guess there was only 2 Frost players, so
Yeah.
that's bound to happen.
What was your guys' like favorite set to watch?
Ooh, let me look back at the bracket. What was my favorite set this tournament?
There's
Well,
some
no
3-2s.
Honestly, Zale versus Cupid was probably my favorite. That Storm versus Storm, that was fun to watch.
I think
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to say probably Zale versus Centispeed was my favorite. Or Rem versus Jay. Rem versus Jay was also good.
Are those all
Tragic.
Frost vs Sun?
Yeah, they were 2 really close Frost versus Sunsets. But they were good. They were really, really close, and it proved to the Sun doubters that it's possible. Or at least the Rem set did, I guess.
I don't think that should have ever been a question that's possible.
Hey, there are some doubters out there.
No. What's not possible is me winning last card, last heart. That's just actually impossible. 05.
I can't figure out what my favorite match would be. Doesn't help that I didn't watch all of them.
Did you see that clip that they got from Zale versus QP where they're like
yes, the
doing the
chain.
You know what?
Yeah,
Actually, I have a
that
new
was
answer.
sick.
Another set I thought was incredible was Frog versus QP, because I think it was just a great display of skill from Frog. So he like survived min walls against Storm as Hood for so long. Truly incredible.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was a good one. It looked like they were gonna get hit like at the end, but they somehow won.
Yeah, it was very, very good. All right. Next time though, hopefully I'll meet you in brackets.
Yeah. Hopefully hopefully the qualifiers aren't when you're like a complete beginner.
Yeah. Hopefully. But it was fun commentating. Thanks for inviting me, Saya. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, thanks for being here, honestly.
I tried
Thanks for
my best.
hosting the entire event.
Yeah.
And thanks for hosting.
Yeah, from the qualifiers to the main event, it was just a fun time all around.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm trying to divide the prize pool, and I'm struggling so hard.
Hey, if you got extra, set it to that round start side event. Why don't you?
Oh gosh.
What the hell?
No, but it's actually so doomed. Like, how do I do
Yeah.
this?
The summit side events usually had money back when they
I
had
got
those.
no clue.
Doesn't let you split it like
No. It's letting me split it, but I can't find a percentage that works very well for like all of the things.
You're trying to split between 16 people, which is
Bit hard.
maybe a bit awkward.
make first really high.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Does this
Me and
work?
Illy are totally not biased in our requests.
Wait, it might work. Oh wait, it doesn't work. Give me a second. 12 times 4 plus
Fudge.
15 times 4 plus 18 times 2 plus 36 times 2, 60, 72, 90, 174. No. What?
Cyan. Just. Oh no.
Uh-oh. This is not good. $18, $18, $15, $15, $15, $15, $12, $12, $12, $12. Okay, I can't do that. I'm gonna do 10, 10, 10, 10. 10, 10, 10, 10. That's still 9 over. 18, 18. Total 610. 170. 10, 15, 18, 36, 60. Okay. I made it work. They were
Okay.
listed already, but they were wrong. That's
Oh
the
my
funny
God.
part.
So did I go up or down?
Down by 10.
No. How could this be?
It was necessary to fix everything else. Okay, and yeah, that's like about it, I guess. Thanks everyone for watching.
Thanks for hosting.
Yeah, it was fun. Thanks. I'm glad I got to play in the side events at least. I had fun in both of those.
Yeah. Wait, Saya, do you think you'd ever do? You know how like Smash has a summit like every like half year or so? Would you do like summit like once a year?
Hmm.
I wonder what the player base would look like a year from now.
Hey, I mean, people thought the game was going to die after this tournament, but I don't really see that happening.
That's not what I'm saying. To
Oh,
be
you mean it
fair.
would be better?
Not. I'm saying
Or might
it
not play in a
could
year?
be more, could be less. Like the other small indie game I played, just sort of random when it died. You know.
Yeah, it happens. Like
Yeah.
AOS2 like randomly kinda died.
Yeah, and then you get like a random influx of people out of nowhere. So not good or bad, just curious which one it would be.
Let's see, break. Ooh, I messed up. Alright, filters. Crop.
Oh boy.
Left through 500. Top 200. No, 100. 150. 120. Bottom 20. 50. Okay. Alright. Y'all should be able to see the split now on stream. Don't mind the weird numbers at the top and the bottom. They were necessary.
28.3. How did you
Quick
do it?
maths.
Yeah, I'll have to figure out sending all of this out, by the way. There'd be so many fees. Whatever.
Wait, Medify doesn't have like a
I'm
thingy?
not hosting the tournament through Medify. They're the sponsor.
I mean not Medify,
Start TG? They don't. I don't know. Maybe if I continue doing stuff like this next year, I'll be able to do it again. But like finding a sponsor is hard. It's
Well,
like
you don't
Yeah.
have to have money. You can just do it for fun.
that's true, but like if it's an event like this, like it's a 16-person invitational, I kind of want it to be like the one Maiden and Spell like actual like prize event, you know?
I
mean,
mean,
yeah, I
I would
get that.
absolutely do it for no prize whatsoever.
I would be happy to play in it for free.
Okay, you guys say that.
You wouldn't just play in it for fun, Illy? I thought you liked the game.
Yeah, I would play for. I mean, I would never play it for fun. I'm quitting. I'm quitting. I'm quitting unless Saya
What?
donates me money.
What?
I just like tournaments.
This is a threat. What the heck?
No, I'm just kidding.
We're not gonna take this type of thing seriously.
J Feather does enter the tournament like every week.
Yeah, because I just like the competition, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll figure this all out later. What else? I forgot something. I was gonna say something. I'm so sure I was gonna say something.
Ad reading?
We did that.
Yeah, probably should do that.
We did that a lot. We did that enough.
Hopefully at least Medify gets someone, because they were nice enough to sponsor us, right? It'd be cool that they actually were rewarded for it.
True. What if we all write Maiden and spell on the Medify page? On
Well,
the
then
Medify suggestions
Ram won't give me
page.
notes for free, and Illy won't help me. So I like getting my M&S advice for
Oh,
free.
true. Wait, Bart's right. Yeah, Maiden
did
spells
Bart say?
50% off. Also, I'm gonna give away the last copy on Discord, so join the Discord. It's linked below. Yeah, okay.
If I win it, do I actually win it this time?
Yeah.
Wait, how do I enter this giveaway?
I'm gonna post it on Discord. It's fine. It'll be really easy to enter. You'll figure it out. It'll be fine.
No, because like I'm in a match versus Crest.
Oh
so
yeah,
I
it'll run for a while.
Okay.
It'll run for like 24 hours or something. But buy Maiden and Spell. It's 50% off. That's like half the dollars. Or local currency. Half. Yes.
Wait, how do I join the giveaway?
I haven't sent it yet. I'll send it later.
Illy really wants this.
And might as well, since I'm doing the other ad reads. Medify, ever been interested in other competitive games or improving at all in those games and like really wanted to get to the next level or have a professional player you're a fan of, then check out Medify because they help coaches connect to players and it's kind of crazy.
I might be on Medify someday. Not that anyone would ever.
I mean, you kind of have the clout to get someone. Anyway, yeah, Twitch priming is free, but don't do that. Subscribe to the YouTube, ! YouTube. First person to do that gets like, nothing.
Oh, I was
So I
just going to
changed
speed
his
run
mind.
it. I was going
This
to
is
speed
the
run.
actual giveaway.
You changed my mind.
Anyway, yeah, subscribe to the Psyduck YouTube because I'm a content farmer. Yeah, on Windcraft. That's it. Join the Discord for the giveaway, by the way. It's linked in the stream description or whatever, the about thing below. What else is there? I swear I'm forgetting something.
Congratulations to all the players for attending and playing well.
True. Where's the list of the players?
Yeah, I don't know what else you would be thinking of.
Congrats to everyone, and especially Illy, who is booked for a Lich Mirror session with Zorn.
Wait, why?
Wait, no.
Why?
Lich Mirror, let's go.
Was this like some sort of special backroom deal?
No, it was literally just in the chat.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say no, it's a threat.
True.
Wow, okay, so that's not free.
Illy, if you want your prize money, you have to play it. you don't actually, don't worry, but like...
Okay, everyone in the giveaway, you can get it, but if you're Illy specifically, you have to play this.
Yeah, true. If you win the giveaway, you're not getting it unless you play Zorn.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait. Stream's at 7 hours 27 minutes. When do you see it? I'm gonna end stream now.
All right, bye.
God.